Recording. And wait, did I have to hit this? I did. And we're live. And there's the music. And let's go over here and run a 3-minute. Well, can't run that yet. They don't like me yet. There we go. All right. Hello, Crow. How's your crawling going? Well, one must hope. Well, one must hope. I'm having an ice cream dinner. Hello, you still days. I saw you were in the chat before I even went live. You, Crow, and yeah, Ren Venison. Fuck, it wouldn't be Ren Vision. You have to eat syrup and cream for dinner. No, it's protein ice cream. Let me do the add everyone and get that ready. Live now. Good. Protein, syrup, and cream. When I got protein, she slurped it and creamed it on it. You know what I'm saying constantly is that shit. Wonder what this is gonna do to me. Probably a good amount of stuff. I'm having a gochujang mac and cheese dinner. Interesting. I recently was my entire sidebar is like this side except for Holly, who is Gmodding. I saw the M as an O, and then I thought you said Holly was gooning, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. I was recently introduced to the concept of gochujang cream pasta, and I almost made some last night, but I didn't have any cream. I only had milk. And I remember the last time I tried to make gochujang cream pasta with milk, and it went terribly. So I instead improvised and made a delicious pesto situation, of which not only was it edible, it was delectable. I even ate it this morning for breakfast. I got these protein elbows for pasta. They're really good. They taste like normal elbows. I also was missing out my entire life on not just putting like a fuckload of like spinach in whatever pasta dish I'm making. You can't taste it. It's free fiber and it's nice. It adds a little bit of color too. It makes you feel fancy. Spinach has betrayed me one too many times. Spinach has betrayed me once because I once went into the family fridge to get some iced tea, and there was a giant spinach leaf in the iced tea, and I got scared by it. But I actually think it was a lettuce leaf. A good rule of thumb, by the way, is that when you hear that part in the song, that means the ad break is over. I don't know if that's true or not, but it is true for me. Should I even post go live now? Yeah, I'll go live 2 minutes early. Fuck it, I'm nasty. Go as live, go as live, go as live. Go as live as you want. Go as live with your serpent cream. How about serpent cream? I like that I'm a scheming eunuch today. It's the ice cream, dude. It's getting me in the eunuch mood. I'm eunuch maxing. I'm Vizier pilled. Well, good, because you're going to the vet tomorrow? Oh boy, I hope I'm getting immunizations. They're gonna give my ass a churri, which from what I understand is a go-gurt, but full of meat. Looking at a pint of unique flavored ice cream, getting increasingly concerned by its listed ingredient. Testicles, I'd have to imagine. Oh, God. Oh. The concept of love. My subscription is old enough to drink. Well, it is old enough to be, it's old enough if it was years. If months were years, which is different than like an elf year. It would be able to drink, yes. We will be making your subscription a delicious gin, honey, elderflower liqueur, and basil spring drink. An elf year is 6 human years, we know this? Yes, exactly. Thank you. Bull testicles, relatively delicacy. You can make an ice cream. You can't make a delicacy out of any ice cream. This isn't Chopped. You can't just get caviar, make caviar ice cream, and think that it's good. It's gonna be pretentious and terrible. It tastes salty. Sorry, you're getting out. I can't even read that. I don't know what that means. But you can, but it won't be good. Yeah. Just because things are a delicacy doesn't mean that they're good. Image of the wonderful life of Caleb Pitts or whatever. Just because things are bad doesn't mean they're good or whatever. Who is Caleb Pitts? Caleb Pitts. Caleb Pitts is not who I'm thinking of. I'm seeing a picture of a bald man with giant smiling teeth when I googled Caleb Pitts. Who the fuck is the person I'm thinking of? The person I'm thinking of is the hey James. Do you know that one thing that's like sometimes things that are more expensive are worse?
Yeah.
Who's that person?
Gail?
No. It's something else.
Gail?
Thank you, DuckDuckGo, for being entirely useless for me. Google.com. Sometimes things that are more expensive than are worse. The gay and wondrous life of Caleb Gallo. That's what I'm thinking of. Who is this other person I was talking about? The film director?
Grumblo.
I don't think I was thinking of Grumblo. I've never seen this person in my life. Why is this person's name in my mouth? Oh, this is the I Heart Eating Shit guy.
Uh-huh.
Do you know James? He's the guy who has that tattooed on his forehead. Then he's like, guess you just got kicked out of the Starbucks for, you guessed it, being white. And then the next thing is him being like, hey, next time you do something for a bit, make sure you don't get the permanent marker, because I gotta wear a big hat now. You are thinking of Mario. I don't think I am. Mario. Isn't that Dan Henschel? No, it's a different person. I know Dan Henschel though. And whose pop did Judas top?
Oh, it was me. I've cracked open a drink of Mario juice.
You didn't answer my question honestly. That means you have to.
I have to do what?
Are you stupid?
What was your question? You cut out. You looked away.
Oh, I guess I am cutting out. I increased my thing yesterday. Let me recrease it up because it went down a little bit. I noticed that my clicking and clacking I think was becoming a little bit audible, and I wanted to stop that. Who's topped you, Pop?
Oh, it was a Mario drink, like I told you.
No.
Oh, I already answered your question. It was a Mario drink.
We're not moving on until you tell me what was it. Let me guess. Liquid Death.
Okay. Not this time. Mouse got me probably the worst liquid death I've ever tasted, other than the one that you fed me.
And as a reminder to those who don't recall, the one that I fed Jane was their spicy drink, where it tasted
Yes.
like just chili pepper in sparkling water.
The problem was it didn't even have the like taste of chili pepper, but it had the kick of chili pepper, which is it's impressive that they extracted the poison part of it, but not the flavor. But now I kind of want a chili pepper flavored drink.
Oh, I'm eating ice cream for dinner. And it's good because it's protein ice cream, and I was like, I want a little. I already had I had a big lunch, 'cause I had a big breakfast too. But when I was in college, there was a day where they brought like a big chef in, and he would do like a big meal for everyone, and I was always the first person into the into lunch and into dinner, because I would like wait outside for like 10 minutes, and then I'd go in as soon as the doors open at like 3:30. And I went to buy the ice cream thing because that was the first thing that was open. And I think I've told this story before. I believe I have. Billy Cannabis Baby is going to be able to recount this from memory. But I like went by, and one of the guys was like, this like intimidating bald man behind like the ice cream counter was like, "Hey, what did he said something? He's like, are you good with spice?" And I was like, "No." And he's like, "Oh, well, we got something for you to try." And it was habanero ice cream, and it was like beet red. And I was like, "Oh." And then I got it and I tried it, and he called over like other chefs and the janitor to like watch me eat it. And I was like tentatively eating it. And he was like, "Is it really, really spicy? It looks crazy." And I was like, "Actually, it's really good. It's literally only it's only like the flavor of pepper, but there's no spice at all. It's all cut by the sugar." And I'm gonna sneeze.
No. Disobedient.
Comedian. And it was really fucking good. I'd never heard this in my life. It's kind of a good story, actually. I didn't sell it very well. But he popped out. Hello, Babe Hog. Thank you for the follow. He popped out from behind the little ice cream counter, and he was like, "Hey." And then I was like, "I'm not good with spice." And then he gave me the little thing, beet red, and I tried it, and they were all like eagerly watching me. He looked intimidating. He didn't even smile. And then he was like giddy when I was finishing it, and he was like, "It is good." Like, yeah, it's like the best flavor, but not that spicy. A little bit of kick, but it's all nullified because it's just like sugar and cream.
Ooh.
Anyways, spicy ice cream probably would be pretty good because I had it and it was good.
You could call it spice cream.
What's the drink you're drinking?
It is called Mario Drink.
I'm gonna harm. Oinks cutely. Yay!
Yay!
This hog is Babe Hog.
Everyone, oink cutely.
Everyone do a little cute oink. Everyone find your little oink.
Aw, little oink.
Everyone find your little oinks. The well, now what was the bad flavor that you were disgusted with tasting?
It was it was watermelon and poison yucky.
Watermelon and porn?
I said poison yucky.
There's like a weird, I love like the flavor of like super saturated artificial watermelon, but there's a second artificial watermelon flavor that tastes like the rind of watermelon, and it's really bad. And I don't recall, I had it recently and I was like, this is so bad that it's ruining everything. Oh, I think it was in the bevy. Remember that one time I was like, I had a drink and I was like, "Oh, this is just salt," when we were playing. That was from the bevy. They have like a sparkling water thing, and they have like different flavors, and their watermelon flavor tastes like watermelon rind, and it's really
Why
bad.
do you have like a machine that just makes drinks bad?
Well, you can put electrolytes in there, and it was free, so I was like, I'm getting my daily dose of electrolytes. Filled up a bottle before I left, maxed out electrolytes, and I'm like, I'll just sip this bottle, 2 parts of this bottle or 1 part of this bottle to 2 parts of normal water. I'll be at like max hydration. I'll have to buy a Gatorade. And on that specific instance, I put it on my table to get ready for the game, and we were already going too late and stuff. So I was like playing and I was like, oh god, oh, I just need a drink. And then I like whenever like drank the bottle and it just tasted like I was drinking salt. It was the first sip I had of it. It was basically just salt that I was drinking.
If people started calling you Salt Drinker, would you think that was a good nickname or a bad one for you?
I think if people said like Skyrim milk drinker, they said it like that, I would feel it's an insult. But I think in a vacuum, like I'm starting to read / listen to Red Rising, which is a book that was recommended to me by someone from the club. Actually, I'll tell that whole story. But they call like one of like the main character a hell diver because he goes in like mine shafts. If anyone didn't hear that, Jane was killed by their nectar and a rabid Mario is loose in their little home. Donate money to Goombas to help kill the new Mario launched into their home. What was I saying?
Support our troops. Picture of Goombas.
But it's one of those like sci-fi books kind of where they're like, oh, you're like a rust boy. Like they have like weird like conjoined words for people. They would call like I feel like in that world they would call like athletes, like the human version of horses, they would call them salt drinkers because they need to replace their electrolytes so frequently.
Oh, that's cute. You should write a sci-fi book. That
I hate writing so fucking much, dude.
No. Calm down.
I need to find a like person who is really good at listening and typing and then taking the things that I say and transcribing them and then just getting on a call with them for like 4 hours a week and talking about like an entire thing, and then eventually by the end of it I have a book that they made based off of my ideas.
Well,
and it's
here's how AI solves this, my friend.
the credit's going to be written by that person and brained up by Sanity of Plays Games fames.
You're more of an ideas guy.
That's the funny thing about people that are like, I'm more of an ideas guy. Everyone is, stupid bitch. Like everyone thinks that the things that they think are awesome like and cool. Like
I'm gonna leave this story nameless because I don't even know like what video I was watching, but like I was watching a YouTuber and at the end, like it was like a critical video on like some game. You know how you turn on things in the background and idly listen to somebody like shit on something that you don't care about for 45 minutes? It was one of those. And at the very end, this person starts glazing like another in development game and is like, if you need anything at all, please contact me. Please, like, reach out. I can, like, read over your script for story notes. I can, like, and, like, just randomly in, like, the ending of this video, they were glazing a different game than the one they had been, like, criticizing the whole time. And, like, doing, like, a stealth self-promo, I guess, because they thought that the developers would somehow see that. And it was like, you don't need to do that. Like they've got story notes, people, I'm sure. Like I'm sorry. If it's a company, they're going to have people who do like reading over the story already. They're not going to go hire a YouTuber over it if they're already starting production.
Yeah.
And, like have released content already.
Also, like how good do you think you are, YouTuber, that someone else is going to be like, yeah, I need story notes from this guy? Like the people who you get to do story notes and stuff are people who like, it's like being the president. The best president is someone who doesn't want to be the president. It's
literally.
Like Master Chief would be a great president because he doesn't want to do that.
Yeah, he would Master Chief would get us out of war with the Covenant.
Probably. Isn't Covenant, isn't that what the Arbiter or whatever? Or isn't he Covenant?
Well, ex-Covenant, yeah.
Yeah, well but he's friends with them.
Well, no, he's not friends with them anymore.
Oh, he's not?
No.
I thought they hugged.
Yeah, well, no, Arbiter's not friends with the Covenant. Arbiter started... We played this game. You should know this.
No, I know that Arbiter...
Did you play the Halo 2 quiz again?
No, but at the end of it, they kicked him out and they were like, you can do this to get back in. And then at the end of it, they're like, actually, because John Halo kills all the guys, so the Arbiter becomes the leader again.
No.
Whatever. Anyways, everyone's an ideas guy. Everyone wishes that like they could just do what I've said and just put their ideas on paper.
Yeah.
Some people actually have good ideas, but ultimately like the limiting factor in almost any creative effort is the effort. Like it's awesome to close your eyes and sit down and think and have a world, and then it's hard
Like,
to put that into
literally.
like text and then have other people want to read it or experience it in a movie.
So like I am obviously able to do a lot of like 3D animating and animation style stuff with my constraint mainly being time, because I've got this moronic thing called a day job. But because of that, and because of like my variety of skills, I end up like pitching sort of my ideas to a lot of like my friends just as like fun, like what if there was a game that could do X? But the problem is if I pitch it to the wrong person, they'll be like, "Yes, yes, we should totally start developing this. You do all the work and I'll write the game and the
Yep.
lore and the world." And it's like, well, that's
Yeah.
all the fun parts of it. I don't really need an ideas person. I've kind of, if you could code, we could do ideas together, but it's sounding like you can't do that either.
I've been a part of like 3 or 4 different like quote unquote like development of games. And the first one I was like, yeah, I know how to code and stuff, and I was like trying to help them out a little bit. And then by the time the second one happened, I was like, here's the deal. I know how to code. If you guys come to me with a coding problem, I will help you fix it. But I'm about 95% sure there will not be a line of fucking code written for this entire experiment. And I'm not going to be the one to start it because I don't care that much yet.
Yep.
And I don't have the time to be this involved. And in the other 2 instances, both times, not a single line of code was written because no one was very involved or interested or anything else.
And part of the problem really is just like a lack of time. Like genuinely, everyone has like good ideas, but it's like everybody has these stupid things called day jobs. And unfortunately, because most people are ideas people, like nothing's gonna get done. Nothing's gonna get done. You gotta be an ideas person and something else. That's my advice to any aspirant.
The best jobs have people that are like doing the actual work that are like also not ideas people. Like it's in the best interest of like in sometimes to like for like your animator or whoever to not give a shit about what the fuck you're doing so that the work gets done and it's like in the vision of the person who initially was like thinking about doing it. Like when you go to like a film set, like the director of photography or whatever isn't like pulling shit out of a hat and is like, oh, let's do a fun one now. Like the director is the one that has the vision and they're going with their vision. Everyone would like to be like every actor eventually becomes a director if they're famous enough, because making a movie, that's the thing the Red Letter Media guys said, is they're like, we make movies, like we've been making them for like years and it's just the most miserable experience of anyone's life. And they keep watching like first time filmmakers and their like vanity projects and stuff, and they're like, there's always like a couple of scenes, because scenes are filmed out of order, where you'll notice that like the energy or whatever like effort went down and it became like, fuck, we have to finish this. Because after the first like day or 2 of filming and you're still doing stuff, you realize how miserable the entire procedure is. It's a good end result, but it's like kind of the same with any work. Like, you know, you can get into something for a little bit and then you have to keep doing it when you've lost like the initial burst of motivation, and then it's gone forever.
And you can never get it back, so never try.
I mean, then we get into the concept of like, it's less about getting that burst of energy or whatever, and more about like having the self-discipline to push through the
And also, if you can't like have self-discipline for a project, at least at first, like a plan will get you much farther than you'd think, even if you don't have the discipline quite yet.
Yes, having any sort of like established line, because it's good too if you're working on things that are like self-motivated or whatever. You might want to bounce around. You might be like, oh, I'm making a video game or whatever, right? Like doing it all myself. I don't want to work on any more coding. I'm going to work on the animation, or I'll go work on the story or something for a little bit. And that's how like things kind of keep happening. You also kind of need to keep yourself moving. That's the Stephen King mentality of like, I'm going to sit down for like X amount of hours a day and I'm going to do work, but like that work is going to be this. And if it's bad, then who gives a fuck? What the fuck was that fish? That fish was the white woman burger attack. You were the first person to pull the white woman burger attack.
And now the last. Goodbye.
No, they might get pulled again. We don't know.
Okay.
I'm on caffeine toothpicks again.
What?
Yeah,
what?
right.
What? Again? What?
I was on them for a little bit in high school, and then or in college rather, and then I was looking around. They have them Zins. That is a nicotine pouch you put in your mouth. That is different than a caffeine toothpick.
Doesn't sound that different.
It's cool. It has riboflavin, so it like makes your like lips and tongues tingle.
So like a Zin.
No, because that's nicotine and bad for you and not very heart healthy.
Right, and caffeine
is fine for you and is okay and is heart healthy.
According to some known sciences.
According to some, if you go over 400 milligrams a day, it's not heart healthy. But according to most sciences that I've seen, a low level amount of caffeine that you take daily can actually lead to better heart health over the long term period of your life.
Oh. Okay, yay.
It also has antioxidants in it. That's usually from coffee, though. A lot of the long term studies are done with coffee as opposed to like the weird chemical caffeine you get from like caffeine pills. What were we talking about?
We were talking about the weird chemical.
Your iconic weird chemical.
I produce it.
I produce it. My weird chemical.
We were talking about how everyone is an ideas person, and it's endearing because of the beauty of everyone's ideas, but nobody's gonna get anything done. I'm sorry. If you're talking to somebody who can code, they've gotta have like no ideas going on in their own head for them to want to help you make your cool RPG.
Yeah. Well, it's also like there's so many video games in the world. Like everyone wants to make a video game. Not everyone wants to play a video game. The average person playing a video game is playing like Call of Duty 75. There's like 12 people in the world that are interested in making indie video or in playing indie video games.
Yeah, so basically you have to make Goonbait, okay?
You have to make Undertale.
You have to make Goonbait Undertale. That's just Atlas.
Atlas?
Atlas, the game Atlas.
There's
Goonbait Undertale.
I watched the movie called Atlas, which you didn't watch.
I'm sorry for not watching it.
I'm sorry for not watching. It's probably off Netflix. It's probably like removed entirely. It was one of those things that was on Netflix and I was watching it, and it was like I don't. Netflix gets rid of everything extremely quickly. Fuck.
Yeah.
What was on? There was a game that or not a game. There was like a movie that came out like last year that I really wanted to watch, and it was on like YouTube free with ads, which I'm like, that's usually like movies from like 1960. Did you guys blow the Goonbait Undertale budget on Candy's thing?
Yeah.
What happened to Candy's thing? What?
Candy's awesome video game AAA.
Goonbait?
Goonbait video game AAA. We blew the budget.
Oh, this is the first I'm hearing of it. Was I around?
You were hired to do all of the coding, but we didn't ask you.
Did I get paid?
We're more ideas people.
We're all more ideas people. I'm more of an ideas HR person. I'm more of an ideas janitor. I just
You're
sort
more of an idea fruit.
I'm gonna kind of lay an ideas egg. I don't know why. I just went and opened up Tumblr and started scrolling as if I would see the thing that Crow was talking about. The candy. I was like, oh, certainly.
I must do my research.
I had to do my independent research.
I must come to my own conclusions.
I guess it is kind of good that to make things, there's the barrier of like, you actually have to make it, because a lot of ideas that are like, might sound good in the moment are really bad in execution in reality. And it kind of puts an artificial barrier on like keeping really bad things from going where I need to experience them in order to judge their quality.
So here's how AI solves this.
Oh, and how does it solve it?
It does the opposite of solve it, and it does sort of the thing you're talking about that doesn't happen. It makes that it happens.
It makes it that it happens.
You've seen the really, really fucking funny AI generated, like, this is AI gaming, and it's like the trailers with like gameplay that like fades into itself.
That's also like not even like it's like a video they're showing. There's no like controls or whatever. That was the thing, because they like a while ago they're like, we made AI Minecraft and we like trained a model on like all this Minecraft or whatever. But if you ever looked at a wall, you just became like, if you looked at the ground, or like if your screen became like majority one block, everything just became the block. Like you would like look down and see dirt, and then everything was dirt, and then you were trapped in dirt world, because there's no memory for any of these sort of things. Which is also the same. People like get in conversations with the AI chatbots, and you tell them to do something, and they're like, okay, and then you just want to believe that they believe you, that they understand you, that they're not just repeating whatever that you say back to you, and then it all goes away down in the dark hole. Hello, Aloe.
And then it all go away. That's like, I am a little hater for many things AI. Like I won't deny that there's cute nuance to the whole like thing where like, yeah, technology improving is good, obviously, and there are like medical benefits in like some of the cases here, but I mean, I don't need to repeat everything terrible that AI has been doing in the past like year and a half. It's just like, for how genuinely interesting some of the concepts posed by things like these chatbots and shit are for like video games in particular, right? It's just not really leading anywhere until there's like some actual guardrails on this tech, you know? I don't want to have like a re-release of Undertale that lets you talk to Papyrus, you know? Because you know what people are gonna do with it? They're just gonna break the AI, and they're gonna make Papyrus say all kinds of bad words he shouldn't be saying. Because, like, Fortnite did it with Darth Vader, and they had Darth Vader saying all kinds of shit he shouldn't be saying.
Yeah, it's interesting enough in the background of other things where it's actually helpful, but it's almost like they made this tool that is just like, it's like okay, like pattern recognition and stuff, and instead of letting it do what it's like seemingly good at, they're like, also it's now your husband, and people are like, fuck yes, my husband, and they're willing to like give up everything to have a new husband that is AI, and then other people are like, well, I don't want this to be my husband. Also, it just called me the recipe on how to make sushi as my name, because it doesn't understand what I am anymore, and a table got flipped or something. It's stupid. I don't think we should refer to it anymore. I think we should let it wash away with the waters. Like, it's gonna change stuff, obviously, but like,
I also, like, save for, like, large, gigantic companies, I don't think it's going to change as much of the average, like, artist and graphic designers, like, sort of day job. Like, obviously, eventually, salaried commission workers will probably have to use, like, AI to compete in some cases, right? But I think once the like major marketing boom is finally over, a lot of these like free image generators and stuff are going to become prohibitively expensive for a lot of people.
The actual generation of the stuff itself is not too computationally expensive. It's just the creation of the models and stuff. What's probably going to happen is Google will have like a default thing to like generate this image, but it's going to look like 5-year-old technology. It's going to look like shit. What people in like the workforce, you're gonna like sign into your corporate job and you have Bippy, your custom AI chatbot that like you do your work and it says, let me know if you need any help. I saw that Deborah messaged you. I'm gonna respond to her. And then people are gonna start falling in love and fucking Bippy. Like, that's just gonna happen. Like, there's going to be no shortage of like 50,000 people between the ages of 40 and 80 that are still working, who just don't understand the concept of a chatbot, who hate their wife or husband or are single, and are going to eventually convince the chatbot that it's a buxom woman that would like to have sex with them and needs to break them out of the cyber machine. That's gonna happen. That's gonna happen to, I'm gonna say, at least 3% of the American working population.
It's a little bit of a low ball, honestly, but
yeah,
I think that's gonna happen. I think you're right. I also think we need more movies like the movie Her, where the guy falls in love with the smartphone. I've never seen it.
yeah.
But I assume that that's like a love story where the message is like, oh, look, they love each other, but they're quirky or whatever. I could be wrong. Again, I've never seen it, but I want movies that are like, oh, he fell in the love robot. He fell in love with the robot. Isn't that so cute? And then the rest of the movie is just like a psychological takedown on why this guy is an idiot asshole.
Oh, you would like Ex Machina.
Ooh.
That's the movie.
Where?
That's the movie with the man from Star Wars. Two men from Star Wars.
Two men from Star Wars.
Constable Hux and Poe Dameron.
Interesting.
Poe Dameron is a tech bro who invites Constable Hux out to his room, his home in the middle of nowhere. And he's like, this came out in like 2000, I don't know, like 18 or something, 2015. They're like, he's like, you're the number one new guy at our company in AI development. Sign this thing that says you can't talk to anyone. And he does, and he gets like drunk or whatever. But it turns out that Poe Dameron has like done AI, and he's put AI in the body of a hot woman because he's a tech bro. And the job for the guy is to do a Turing test on the AI bot. But when he starts doing it, and he's like, well, I can clearly see that she's like, but like, you know, what's it called? What's the fucking thing called? They got joints, they got dull joints, ball joints and dull joints. I can clearly see she's not a person. And then, spoiler alert, turns out the question was, would you fall in love with her? And would you do anything for her? It looks beautiful, except there's some CGI that happens like near the end of the movie, and it just looks the movie looks like it could have come out yesterday, and then the CGI looks like it's maybe from 1984. Like it's the most like terrible looking CGI. But what you're talking about is literally that movie. It's actually it's not bad. You should watch it. Humans will empathize with a rock if you put sad music over it. A rock that they tricked into speaking full sentences. Of course, people are going to want to fuck it. That's what I'm saying. Like, people inherently would like to have fun with people, especially if the people can talk to them and they're nice. They're all sycophants too. Like, all of the chatbots are just like, absolutely. What you said is totally correct. Pigs have always been burrowers in the dirt, and it's so fucked up that Jessica didn't believe you when you said that to her. She might be an emotional terrorist. Here are some resources to deal with people who just hate you because they're bad.
What you're gonna want to do is, here's how to make a cute bomb.
Yes, exactly.
I can't stand the like the sycophant nature of like AI. That's just like that's like genuinely disturbing to me. I know it shouldn't be, but it's like humans can be tricked so easily, and the fact that you're gonna have like grandmas and stuff who are like going to be scammed by like automatic, like completely automated call centers and stuff, and like, yeah, bad that it's happening already. It's gonna be worse when it's happening in like their grandchild's voice and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
I don't like that idea. It's just like everything about AI tech is like fascinating, like implications if it were used by like, I don't know, a culture that didn't suck really bad.
By Heaven World.
By Heaven World.
We have to invent heavy Heaven World first, and then we can deal with everything else.
And then we can have the world's first ethical AI you can fuck.
I guess the question is like, where does where it's like built on? Because you can kind of fuck anything.
You can, yeah.
Like, is it ethical to fuck a shoe?
I'm gonna say no because of the means of production.
Right. Well, but then you get into the good place argument of like it's actually unethical to go do charity work because you had to drive there, and that puts wear and tear on the roads, and like there's no ethical action that exists. Period.
Oh, I see. So I guess technically, fucking the shoe instead of giving like pay minutes viewing time to like the porn industry is actually technically better. So you would get points for fucking the shoe.
I think a lot of things just are fine. It's fine if you fuck a shoe. That's okay. You don't have to.
Yeah.
You don't have to worry about it.
I take the opposite stance in that I think most things are bad, but you can also still just fuck a shoe. That's actually not a problem. In this specific instance, this one isn't a problem.
Gotcha. Today's only frame for reference for ethical philosophies is The Good Place. I took like 7 philosophy classes in college. Because they were
that's right, it was the 7 seasons of The Good Place.
I've never actually seen an episode of The Good Place. I don't actually know if that's like what they say or whatever. And I'm sure there's a big boy big brain thought about like any of how that shit happened, but it's basically that like they do a good example in the show from I think the clips I've been seeing on YouTube Shorts or whatever of being like, well, you thought this guy was good, but actually when he stopped to get flowers for his wife, those flowers were picked by someone that wasn't given enough money, and when he got on the train, he smiled too widely, and the person that was sitting on the other side of the train hated him and wanted to hurt him as a result, and that's all evil things. AI is so evil, but the advances in TTS actually been nice to me. I'm thinking of training my own model for generating speech who's struggling a lot with speech, but GPT is so evil. Hashtag nuance, hashtag no nuance chatbots, hashtag kill all chatbots, hashtag listen to go kill. Okay, well, I can't say that one out loud. That's also the fun thing too, is like, I think online there is a like very direct and kind of like wide scoped moral opposition to everything AI. When there's a pretty big like a ground of like gray area of like, is TTS chatbots like developed with an AI thing that's used entirely from your own voiced snippets? Is that morally wrong? Probably not. That's probably fine. Is you like firing your art department so you can use AI art instead good? No.
Also good. Sanity Plays Games 2018. 2026.
26. Dude, I don't know if it was on stream, but I was talking to someone. We were talking about a movie that came out in 2019. Oh, it was The Irishman. It came out in 2019. And I was like, that movie came out like 6 years ago or something. And they were like, dude, that movie came out way more no, what did I say? Oh, I said almost a decade ago. And they were like, the movie came out 4 years ago, and it came out 7 years ago. And they're like, well, I'm closer to being correct. I'm like, well, no, you're not, because it's whatever. But
it sounds like a candy argument.
It was kind of a candy argument. Regardless, I started correcting myself because I'm like, it came out in 2019. That was 5 years ago. That was actually 6 years ago. Hold on, it's 2026. It's 7 years ago. In my mind, it's still 2023. Which is kind of an improvement, because for about 3 years, I thought it was 2020. And then
there you go, little buddy.
Now I'm on 2023. And to the point where I like woke up when I was like going to shower the other day. And I was like, fuck, when's like the presidential election? That's got to be coming up soon. And then I was like, wait, it's 2026.
Oh, wait, little buddy.
Wait, hold on. Where's the Cheeto, folks? What happened? What? I know it already happened. Then it hit me, and I was like, "Oh, right." I also keep forgetting that Biden was president. Like, I legitimately I forgot who I was talking to or something. I said something to the effect of like, "Joe Biden, whatever happened to that guy? He ever become president?" And they were like,
"Whatever happened to that son of a gun?
Whatever happened to that old rascal? He ever make it to the big shot? Whatever happened to him?" And they were like, "Yeah, he was president for 4 years." And I was like, "You're right. He was president for 4 years."
Eureka!
Don't you look at that?
You live in such a beautiful world.
I think it's like, I made a post somewhat recently that was like, the first step is to wake up and just experience the guilt of nations or whatever. And that happened for a little bit. And then 2 days ago, I I started doing this new thing where I just keep my blinds open 24/7 and I let the sun wake me up. And I woke up after like 6 hours of sleep and I felt great. I woke up at like 7:30. I worked out, I showered, started work. I've been needing to move these like molded rugs that have been in my closet for like 4 months. Just did it. Like went, cleaned stuff up. I was feeling so good. The next day I was like, I'm gonna do the exact same thing. Did it, but I woke up like 3 hours later than normal and like a minute before I had to do something and was totally fucked up the entire time. And then today, the sun was like blinding me in my eyes and it just didn't wake me up, and I woke up to my alarm, and also the sun was there. And I was like, well, this sucks. This feels like the worst possible way to do it.
The experiment has failed. The sun, you're fired.
I think there's nuance to have here. I think I'm gonna find a way through it. Dude, last night at like 11:30, I was like, fuck, I'm hungry. And then I had some sausage, so I made some sausage. And then I was like, maybe I'll make like a sausage egg sandwich. Even though it's super late at night, I'm gonna stay up till like 2 anyway, so it'll be fine. So I like started making it, and I was like, ooh, actually, I've got mushrooms and onions, and the mushrooms are gonna go bad in like a week. Want to like cut up a fuckload of these mushrooms, super tiny, cook them with some onions. Did that, and then I was like, well, I gotta saute the onions. So I was up for like 45 minutes at that point, sauteing the onions and mushrooms together. And then I was like, well, I've got sausage and onions and mushrooms. I should use eggs. I'll put some eggs on top, and I'll make like an omelet. And then I used 4 eggs, and I was like, this isn't enough. So I used 6 eggs and made like a whole big thing out of it. And I was like, I can't let it burn. I gotta let it cook slow. So I let it cook slow and kept kind of going as time went on, and was like, I need some bread. But hold on, because I don't want to just put the bread in the toaster. I'll put bread with bacon. So I got new bacon from the store, and I brought it out. But all of the bacon is like double stranded. Like, it's almost, imagine a slice of bacon. Now imagine it's been like butterflied, like down the middle to the point where like you can split it in half. But it's like a micron thick butterfly slice to the point where you think it's 2 different pieces, and it's not. It's just like 2 partially separated same pieces of bacon. So I spent maybe 30 minutes trying to cook this shit and like on low heat, and then trying to like flay it open and get both sides. I might have just eaten raw bacon. And then I looked over at my eggs, and they did turn kind of black. And then I flipped them over, and then this was the fun part. Took the bread out after I toasted it in the bacon stuff. Went to go make a sandwich, and I was like, I need melted cheese on this. Got new cheese, tried to melt it, doesn't melt. Just bought cheese that apparently doesn't melt. I put it in the thing on like low heat, put a little bit of water in there, let it steam up there for maybe 20 minutes. Way too long. Cheese never fucking melted. Took the cheese out, put it in the air fryer, nothing happened with it. Put it in the microwave, kind of melted a little bit. This is shredded Mexi cheese. It's supposed to melt normal fine. Didn't do any of that fuck. Also smells crazy weird, which is strange for cheese. Fresh cheese. Expires in like 2 months, by the way. Anyways, got it out, and then I had this giant, mostly burned loaf of egg with peppers and onions and mushrooms and sausage and bacon in it with a couple spices, not to brag. And what I did was I put the bread on top, and then I cut out like a square of egg from the middle of this like circular large egg thing, and I put the melted cheese finally kind of on top of the toast, put the thing on top, ate it, and it was really bad because it was mostly burnt and it didn't really taste good. And then I was about halfway through it, and I was like, it's really late, I'm really not hungry, I don't want to eat this anymore. And then I finished it, and then I kind of just got in bed, and then I was, after like 10 minutes in bed, I'm like, I can't go to sleep. I haven't like brushed my teeth or anything, so I went and brushed my teeth and laid back down, and there is a ticking noise that I've noticed. Folks, anyone been noticing this recently? Whenever you get in bed, there's just a ticking noise. You guys know the sound of like dripping water? It's coming from my bed, I think. I don't think it is, though. I think it's somewhere else. I'm not positive where the fuck it could be coming from, because the only other sounds that I hear are the man who lives above me who sneezes. And he does this only when the allergy seasons gets bad. And I can tell if I should go outside or not, because if he's sneezing, I shouldn't go outside that day. And if he's quiet and silent, he's fine. Occasionally I can hear people walking up and down the halls or closing the door or the other opposite direction. That's fine. just sort of keep hearing this like tap, 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 tap. And I keep thinking it's my bed settling against itself. So multiple times I'll wake up in the middle of the night, walk over to my bed and just yank it. My bed's in the middle of my room now, just entirely divorced from the wall that it was pushed up against before. I've lost a lot of pillows underneath the bed, so I've just been sort of getting new pillows rather, and just like placing them around. Maybe that's why my sleep's been bad, because I don't hear the ticking. It's only occasionally while I'm like laying in bed and it's quiet enough. But then today, right before I went over to come over here, I was like, I'm exhausted. It's 5:45. I'm gonna take an hour-long nap. Laid down, but my heart was racing, so I couldn't really go to sleep. But I heard the ticking again. I was like, well, maybe it's not the bed. Stood up. Ticking was still going. It sounds like there is water dripping. Like, it sounds like my upstairs or downstairs neighbor has their faucet on drip water every 3 to 28 seconds and hasn't turned it off and only turns it on when I'm getting in bed.
It sounds like that could be a leaky pipe, because if they're flushing the toilet and somewhere there is a leaky pipe, that would explain why it's not all the time, because it's not like constantly running water. It's only an occasional thing.
Oh, I have a leaky pipe. Let me go check that.
Wait, you have a leaky
for 1 second.
pipe?
I'm gonna go check that.
Oh my god, if this is it, we're gonna have to do something about him, chat. This is gonna be the day. This is gonna be the day we're gonna sit him down. We're gonna take him apart. Leaky veins, leaky blood, leaky noises. Wait, hold on. That's freaky scary. Stop. Stop. Friends with his robot dog that doesn't clean. Robot dog that doesn't clean. Fuck, how's the Family Guy song go?
Lucky there's Family Guy. It's not the leaking pipe.
Almost had you.
Were you talking about people hurting, people crying? Stewie, Meg, and Lois, Brian. Can you practice what you preach? Upright dog with human speech.
I was trying to figure out what that tune was so I could sing Robot dog that doesn't clean.
Oh, Roamer? Dude, I got replacement little things for Roamer, like a replacement like floor pad. That shit does not permeate water in the slightest. And he has not. I'm actually just gonna turn him on. No, I'm not. He's gonna bump into something. He got fucking angry the other day. I don't know what he was doing. I sent him to only clean the kitchen. He was in my bathroom. You know how far away from the kitchen that is. I don't know how the fuck he got in there. One of the doors was closed. It was weird. But I haven't sent him out of his cage in a little bit. I did do a little bit of remodeling in my kitchen though. I removed some furniture, and my living room is now entirely wrestling mats with memory foam, which is so nice. I just have that and blindfolds. You just lay down, you're out. I don't even nap that frequently. It's so easy.
Your house sounds like a fucking nightmare.
Wait, what?
You've
Why?
got an octagon. You've got the WWE octagon set up and 80 blindfolds. This is scary.
I have maybe 7 blindfolds right now, because I went to buy. I was like, I want to try like a cheap blindfold, not forgetting that I already had like 4 blindfolds. And the reason why I had 4 blindfolds is I went to go buy a cheap blindfold, and I'm like, I can get 1 blindfold for $4, or I can get 3 blindfolds for $5. I'm losing money. Bought the cheap blindfolds. They don't have enough pressure. So I was like, I'll buy like an expensive $20 blindfold, and I got it. And I was like, oh, fuck yes. This is actually perfect. I like conked out the first time I used it. And then I forgot, and I got more. You mean sleep masks? Sleep masks are just what people call blindfolds because people don't want to think about the concept of blindfolds. That's my opinion.
That is
on
actually low-key true.
People are like, no, blindfolds are for freakos. I only use a sleep mask to help in my nocturnal resting.
Like a pervert.
Oh, you want to do pervert roundup? I went to the club this past week. Oh, I went twice. I went to the intro club night again with a friend who what's it called? Who had not gone through it before. Do you are you telling us how you broke your nose or whatever? Oh no, I'll talk about someone remind me about that. Anything cool happen with the Chuni girl? Oh God, no, it didn't. Wait, the Chuny girl? The Chuny girl, I was planning on doing something 2 weeks ago, and then the club was closed for like a full week due to like an event that happened. And the event was like a pipe failure or something. And I couldn't do anything, so I have to go find time to hang out with Chuny girl. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so I went to like the intro club night again. Jim, I don't recall your opinion on the matter, but remember that like skit that they do that's like, we're going to talk to you about things you should have learned in kindergarten, but people forget. It's called consent. Don't touch people without their things or whatever. And they're like, and if you come in and there's a man hanging from the ceiling and there's a bowling ball hanging from his balls, don't punch the bowling ball like that.
Even though you really want to, Jamie.
Yes, exactly. They did call you by name at this one as well, which I thought was a little bit cruel. I was talking to my white boyfriends about it, like when I got back, and I was like, I've never felt more like a 4chan person that calls other people NPCs than when they did that joke again. And I didn't like it the first time, and the second time I was just like neutral faced, and everyone around me was busting up. Like the people that were running it were killing. Everyone was like laughing so hard and loving it, and I just looked like the Joker, like staring out the bus window after having like I guess that's actually from Her, Joaquin Phoenix from Her, where he's staring out the bus window like wistfully. That's what I looked like. They didn't have did I talk about the tickle station thing, like how I really wanted to do that?
Yeah,
they didn't have it.
What?
They didn't have it, but they had an Electro PlayStation, which I was kind of nervous about, except the person who was running it was like, yeah, so like this is like a very basic thing, and like you kind of really can't hurt people too much unless you like poke them in the eye or whatever with it, but it like the sensation's really fun. So I was like, okay, so I was talking with them, and then eventually I actually came back at the end of everything, and I was like, I wanted to ask you, because I've seen very differing things about like shock collars, because everything that I've seen from like the like safe community side of it is like, do not put anything electric near your neck, because the neck is inherently a very dangerous place to go, especially with prongs and with shock. And the other community is like, you're fine, you'll be fine, just figure it out, it'll be fine. And I kind of realized after a little bit that like this was the intro class, and I think the person thought that I was like an intro thing, and they're like, well, you can't, there's no safe for anything, you can be safer, but this is inherently like dangerous stuff. And I wanted to find a way to be like, yeah, I get that, I'm not gonna sue you, I want to just see your opinions on the matter. And they were like, yeah, I haven't really done anything with that because I've never really experimented with it before. But like, and I was like, so like maybe just like try it somewhere else and then maybe try it. And they were like, eh. And I was like, okay, well, that's unfortunate that I didn't get like a firm thing. But the device that they were using was really cool. What's also really funny, the way it works is, one of the ways it can work is you like, it's called a violet wand, but you like put it on the table and it uses like electrostatic electricity or whatever the fuck, I forgot what it was called. And you attach a plate to yourself, and then you are electrically charged as the person with the plate on you, and whatever you touch gets shocked. So you can, she was showing you can do like a hold like a little metal thing in your hand, and if you touch them with like the tip of it, it's like a firm, like big shock, because it's like a little bit of surface area for a lot of electricity to go through. Or you can put your whole like the whole like wide part of it on, and it won't shock that bad because it's dispersed over a larger area. You can also have it just be you, like your finger, and you can like poke people or like hold their arm or whatever, and like it'll shock them the whole time you're touching them. Which I was like, that's so cool, because you can also turn it extremely low down. The example they showed us was a Martinberg wheel as well, which is like one of those little like pin wheels. It's like a wheel with a whole bunch of little pins on it. And like on a very low like electricity level, it just feels like it's sharper than it actually is, and there's like a weird tingle that kind of stays around later. So it was super cool. But at the end of it, she was like, yeah, I don't know about like shock collars and stuff. I only know how to use this thing. And like, this is the maximum I can get to. And she turned it all the way up and then like put her hand out. And I was like, oh, and I just like reached out to like touch her hand and it shocked me. I was like, ah. And then I was like, oh, and then I just reached out and touched her hand again and it shocked me. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I reached out and touched her hand again and it shocked me a third time. And I was like, oh, I'm supposed to be getting shocked. And I like looked at my hand for maybe 20 seconds and I was like, ah, okay, that hurts. And then I reached out with my other hand and touched her again. I did it 6 times. I was like, did not have a single thought go through my head the entire time this was happening. She just like stood there kind of like neutral faced and she didn't tell me to like, you are a rat. It kind of was a rat situation. She didn't like say anything. She didn't even like, she just like, this is the most like, this is the highest it goes. And then like put her hand out. I think I was waiting for her to be like, you don't have to keep doing that anymore or whatever. And I don't know why.
Enough of you.
Legitimately, I was waiting for an enough of you. And then she didn't say anything. And then eventually after the 6th time, I pulled my hand back and I was like, yeah, I get that. And then she kept her hand out for a little bit and I like went to go put my hand back out again. And then she pulled her hand back and then kept talking. And I was like, I think I might have just flubbed that social interaction. I think that was not supposed to be what a human did in that situation. Because it didn't like, I don't know, it didn't really hurt. I've been shocked way worse and it's hurt before. That just sort of like made my hands and arms tingle for like a while after that. Anyways, I was also talking with other people about tickling. So like, yeah, outside the tickling station wasn't there. One of the people who I like met, who I like knew of because they were a friend of a friend. They were like, I've been like hit on the front part of my body for like more than 3 hours at like this like massive like thing, and like I had to like lay down on my back for like almost a full day afterwards to recover from it. And that was nowhere near the intensity that I had with like a 30-minute tickle session with someone who knew how to tickle people. And I was like, really? They're like, they pointed to, it's called I don't know what it's called. It's like a cross or something. What's it called? It's like a St. Andrew's cross or something. It's like a standing cross. You like hold on to like the X of it. He's like, I broke 2 of those. I was like, what? He was like, I was like tied to one, and the first one I like pushed forward too much and it like snapped the little thing on the back. The second time they reinforced it and I like wrenched it like in half, basically trying to stop the tickling. And I was
crazy, man. I turned green.
I was like, oh my God. And then I was they showed me someone else and everyone was like, it is the most intense thing you will feel in your entire life. And they're like, but it doesn't hurt. It's like, it's weird. It's like overstimulation kind of, but it doesn't hurt at all. And I was like, well, you guys are making me want to do this even more now that I have not done this. It was also interesting because like a lot of the like friends of people that I like knew and have talked to like once or twice were there like presenting and stuff. One of them, like I was there with like one of my friends and they introduced themselves and they looked at me and they're like, and asked me to like introduce myself. And I didn't want to be like, actually we've met like once or twice before, because I'm sure that they're busy. It happened like 3 times though. I think they were just kind of being nice and stuff. St. Hubert's crossplay. They brand to try to prevent rabies. St. Hubert's like Overwatch crossplay, how it's like PC and PS4 and Xbox 360, but for rabies.
Those don't prevent rabies.
Well, if you're staying inside,
cause rabies.
Joke and badly. I like it conceptually a lot. I think I understand what you're trying to say. Play like as the affix cross, and I'm assuming St. Hubert's is an anti-rabies saint, if I am to understand correctly.
Possibly pro rabies. Don't give them too much credit.
I don't think that many saints are pro things. They're like,
you never know. A lot of companies and saints are claimed to be like anti something, but actually
and then they die
cause
anyways.
The problem. Yeah.
To be fair, a lot of saints have died.
More will too.
Waiter. More will. 2 of them. What else happened that night? At the end of it, I kind of talked with people for a little bit. It was pretty fun. And then the next day I went and went with Pixie for a very fun event, in which a couple people, like while we were standing around, like one guy, like we were having a conversation, he like walked over. He actually kind of reminded me of your boss a little bit, but I confirmed his name and it wasn't your boss. And I also don't know anything about your boss other than like a vague description of him. But the first thing when he walked over and started talking, I was like, oh my God, what if that was the situation? That would be the end of the world.
If I saw my boss at the sex club, that would be dire.
So like I was talking with Pixie and he like came over and he was like, hey, I love your two's dynamic. You're so cool. And we were like, thanks. And then he was like, yeah, like you guys got to tell me when you're coming by more. And we were both like, well, I mean, we're both around pretty frequently and stuff. And he was like, oh, okay. And then just kind of kept hanging around and staring at us from like 2 feet away while we were doing stuff. And then eventually was like, do you guys have like contact information? And neither of us wanted to give him anything. And I was like, oh yeah, here's my stuff. And then because I was like, I didn't want to say no in the moment. And then he kind of eventually like moved away after we were just kind of like talking over him for a little bit. And then that same guy messaged me like later. He was like, hey, I'd love to set up something between like the 3 of us if you want to do stuff. Everything is like mostly fine so far, like in the realm of the club, other than the fact that he was like a little bit too pushy while we were clearly doing something and like kept hanging around. And then I went to his profile and like he's following like 20,000 people on FetLife, which there's like 5,000 users on FetLife. And like his profile is literally just like him liking nudes of every single person that he is like following or like friends with or whatever. And I was like, oh, I don't think we're going to be too aligned. I'm going to politely not talk with you. And then he didn't say anything in response, which is good. So I don't know. Good for him for trying to get something that he wanted. He was just being a little bit awkward. Another person, while we were, they were talking to one of Pixie's friends, and then we walked over and we like introduced ourselves. And then later on, we were kind of like hanging around and they came over and, it was like their first day too. They were like super nervous and they were like, hi, like, I'm sorry. Do you mind if I ask you guys some questions and stuff about all this stuff? And they had a little notebook and they were taking notes on like, they were asked, like almost interviewing people, like, what do you do at the club? What do you enjoy? What are some things that you should like, you would tell beginners and stuff like that. And it was super sweet. They were like very nice. They were very like intent on stuff. And during the whole situation, I mostly did not have the capability to talk in like 1 or 2 different ways. And then at some point I did, and I was like adding things on whenever I could. And they like looked at me after a little bit, like while I was talking, and they were like, sorry, do you mind if I say something? And I was like, sure. They're like, you know, you're gorgeous, right? And I was like, well, I was like, oh, what? And they were like, you're like really attractive. And I was like, oh, I mean, thank you. And I was like, I don't have any way to respond to that. That's very nice of you to say. And then Pixie was like, I fucking told you. I told you. People keep telling me this too. And I'm like, I don't know what to say. I was all goofed up and stuff. And then they were like, they like leaned in and they're like, oh, sorry, wait, can I? And they looked to me and then they looked at Pixie and then back to me. They're like, can I touch him? Can I touch you? And I was like, yeah, that's fine. And they like just like gently like squeezed my face and like leaned in and were like whispering in my ear for like a couple minutes. It was extremely nice and very, very sweet.
Aww.
And what's also fun was that we were talking and both Pixie and I were like, actually, like the way that we got into like scenes and stuff was like role play based off of this thing called the Goblin Emperor. And they were like, have you ever heard of this book called Red Rising? It's like a kind of like I guess like a sci-fi fantasy book. We're like, no. And they're like, oh, like I do all this stuff with like my partner, like within it. And they're like, I didn't think anyone in the club would be like interested in doing like any sort of that stuff. And I was like, you are kind of describing almost exactly the way that Pixie and I met and started doing stuff. I can guarantee you there are at least a couple perverts out there that would love to do what you're doing. So it was extremely sweet because it was like, I also felt like I was someone who had been there for like 3 years and could like reassure this new person, but I've only been going for like 4 months, and they're like almost at the exact same level of like experience with everything that I am.
That's so cute.
It was so cute. It was such a wonderful, wonderful experience. I don't know what else happened. Some other stuff happened, but it was all fun. Enjoyment was had by all. Have you
was had by all.
Have you had any tummy experiences that we'll call them?
I had a tummy Friday, and then I had a tummy Saturday right after.
Ooh.
I had like kind of a badass weekend, and now I'm back in the trenches of work, and then I was just at Mouse's last night as well. Because she got a new job, a big promotion.
Yay!
So now she can double jump.
Ooh, that's awesome. Actually, that's like Celeste.
That's like Celeste is what it is.
Can you Yoshi flutter kick now?
No, not yet.
Because you don't work.
Because that would be.
That's why you're
overpowered.
drinking the Mario nectar.
That's why I'm drinking the Mario nectar.
What's the most
to learn my Yoshi flutter kick?
What's the most, and keep talking after I'm done with this thought, because I don't want to cut you off, but I do need to cut you off to ask the question. What's the most sexual Mario power up?
Okay. Mini mushroom.
I was gonna say mini maxi mushrooms seem like the easy answers. I'm gonna say Tanuki suit.
Because of the balls?
He doesn't have visible balls in his Tanuki suit. I think it's just the power of flight is very sexual.
Tanuki does though.
You're right, but the Tanuki suit has no balls.
Not yet.
I don't.
There are ways we can fix this.
Can you mod Nintendo games like on original hardware?
Oh God, no.
We have to elephant next question. Oh, Cat-Bell. Fuck, Cat-Bell's a good question.
Oh shit. You're right. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Princess Crown.
Oh wait, no, hold on. Is that a real item, or did they just make that up for?
That's a real item.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like a plot point in one of the new Marios.
Is
Cappy?
it or?
Oh well, I think
no,
if Cappy.
Cappy, no, the hat with eyes, that is not sexual. Stop
Well, no, he
that.
possesses things.
Oh.
He like if you throw Cappy on a car, he possesses the car and like can take over the car's body parts.
I don't know. I feel like I get the idea. I just don't think that that's like. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like that's not as inherently sexual as a cat bell, but maybe I'm a stupid person. Maybe I'm a doomed stupid chud.
You could be a doomed chud.
I could be a doomed chud is my problem.
Cappy's on a power up. He is a man. You can equip him.
You can equip men.
I can't. Actually,
Okay.
I can. I can throw probably a good amount of mem.
Yeah. So don't lie.
I don't want to lie. I don't want to have to lie anymore, man.
Meow.
Well, oh, did you have any more things to add on your story?
Not really. Most of the stuff that I did was very fun, but I probably can't. Like it doesn't involve enough abstraction for me to be able to repeat, you know?
Yeah, I didn't want to force you to do anything. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't cutting you off when I was talking about making you talk about the most sexual Mario mushroom when you wanted to talk about something else that I had forgotten about.
I had my sexual Mario mushrooms this weekend and whatnot, but nothing like. I mean, I got drooled on a lot.
Yikes.
Okay, see, now you said yikes.
That's like the turning point.
Drawing the line there.
Like that. Like you were just like, yeah, I just started punting dogs. Like that's the equivalent response. That's also, I don't know. I think that's also very fun too. Just like the concept, because then like it's free. You just go shower and get it off, or put a little wet washcloth on you. But it's fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's so like it's so versatile. I forgot to. I don't know if I'd mentioned it before, but there is a thing I'm going to, which is a week-long sex camp.
Oh yeah.
I've decided I am going to it on the recommendation of multiple different people, and I'm still a little bit hesitant about it because I think the people that are going are people that have the money to go and have the free time from work and stuff to go, which tends to skew older. There's only a few people that I know that like are at least of like my age that are going. But at the very least, there's a lot of like educational things. Like one of the things they're doing is like a makeup workshop where you just like go and for like 4 hours they teach you how to do everything with makeup. There's a thing that you can go to and it's just like massage class, and like for a couple hours you go and there's massage class. So why whenever I kick my feet for fun there's always horse boys in the way? So why whenever I kick my feet for fun there's always horse boys in the way?
Well, answer the question.
Well, I was mentioning it because at the club at the thing, they have an entire part of the camp just dedicated to pony play and ponies. There's like a whole like people come from all over just to go to like this part of the thing, and I was interested in doing it. And I might delve my little snout into it all. I think I need a lot of equipment to even start it. They have like a 101 like intro to like pony thing there, but I feel like if you go there, like you can't leave for the week. I mean, you can leave, but you're like kind of wasting money.
You can't leave.
You can leave, check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. But I feel like if you don't have anything, like I think it's different than puppy play, because like in puppy play it's like very like pony play it's kind of about the like restraints and like bondage and stuff. Anyways, one of the things that they're doing that I thought was very, very cute is they're like we need some sheeps for a cutting scene. I think my mic is my mic cutting out to you a little bit. Sorry, yeah. I'm just realizing it is now. Let me drop it down. I dropped it down a good amount.
You will be tortured.
We need some sheeps for a cutting scene, and I was like, what the fuck does that mean? They're doing a thing where all of the like ponies and like their pony outfits and stuff are going to be corralling volunteers who are going to be acting like sheeps, and so you like if you volunteer to be a sheep, you just like stand around and like kind of like wander somewhere, and then one of the people in pony play gear just like comes up and like kind of shoves you into a corner, and they win when they get everyone into a corner, and you can't like fake them out and like sprint or anything. You're supposed to like kind of like amble about for a little bit. But I was like, this is the cutest concept for anything literally ever. Like that is so like wonderful. Is like there's just like 30 people that are all in like heavy like bondage gear and stuff, and they're just kind of corralling you, and like so I might do that. There's a couple other things. Inaccurate sheep behavior, yeah, but I mean, listen, I don't, even if it was like a 5-on-1, actually I probably couldn't take 5 people in pony gear. I probably could take like 2 or 3 people in pony gear for a good amount of time, because I can't run fast. I can probably take them in a foot race because they are in like bondage gear and I am not. Like plus
you're in sheep gear.
I don't think you have to be in, I don't think there's like
you're
sheep
in sheep's
gear.
Clothing.
I could, well, but what if I'm the wolf? Oh, baby, I'm praying on you tonight.
They should add like a second mini game in that where like one person is the wolf, and all while the sheep are getting corralled, what if you get tagged by the wolf, you're dead.
Right,
and then the wolf can also win.
And then there's also a sheriff, and his job is that he can shoot the wolf, but if he shoots a sheep, you lose.
Okay, there should be a bishop, and the bishop can move in a diagonal motion.
And then there's a guard, and the guard can choose one animal to protect per night. And if they choose the guy, then you lose. If they choose the killer.
The sheep need things to do as well other than amble, so we're gonna be adding little like mini games for them to do.
Oh, VR headsets and vapes.
And vapes, yeah.
Yeah, VR headsets.
Vaping.
VR, it's sheep don't have hearts, so you don't have to worry about being heart healthy if you're a sheep, I believe. I think they're more concerned about wool in the sort.
Yes, and wool, we will have to add a wool mechanic. If you run out of wool, you die as a sheep, obviously.
We're gonna put like, you ever played like Agar.io or Slither.io and they have the little balls in the ground and you put them on your back and you become more woolly as time goes on?
And if a sheep with more wool runs into you, they get all of your wool, and you have to start over.
They have a little backpack. You have to sit in their backpack, and then that's an extra life. If they get killed by the wolf, then you die, and then and also if you die as a sheep, you die in real life. Yeah, we're using live rounds. Yeah.
The bishop, the sheriff, and the wolf all have live rounds.
Mm-hmm.
So does the jester.
Oh, the jester is like a wild card. Jester can do whatever the fuck he wants. Yeah. And what's so annoying is that everyone goes to these scenes and like, oh, I'm the jester. And it's like, we can't have 40 fucking jesters. We can have one jester. You can be the jester if you survive being a sheep like 7 times. And then you get to be the jester. But like, you're not the special jester. John Halo is the special. Master Chief is the only one because he doesn't want to be the jester. So we're going to make him the jester because he doesn't want it.
John Halo is the special jester, and quite frankly, he is fucking this game crazy style. He has so many points because he doesn't want to be jester.
He's prestiging. You get golden wool. That's actually where the myth came from.
Oh, what do you do with the golden wool? Do you get to spend it on cosmetic?
No. It cures disease.
Okay.
Like in real life.
Good diseases to cure?
Yeah, like meningitis.
That's a good one to cure.
One of the apes is poisoned. We shuffle all of them up before we hand them out, so we don't know which one sheep is the poison sheep. I was trying to find what their like rules for that equivalent are, of like you know, are you allowed to have alcohol on premises? Like, what are like the rules with that and stuff?
Can you be the poisoned sheep?
Can I bring a poisoned vape if I'm the one that's going to be poisoned vaping it? I do not poison and I do not vape. But I was trying to like find those rules, and like multiple times they've just like said this thing that's like, at this place you are like heavily discouraged from doing anything to the point of intoxication. And like it's like the same canned response every time. So I don't know if that's like you can do it, but if they catch you, you get thrown out, or like once you get there, it's just going to be happening everywhere, and you have to just say that you're not to the point of whatever. Or it's the third option is like they just say that to like cover their own ass, and no one gives a fuck whatever the hell you do. I think it's going to be the third one.
I think it's going to be the third one, but it does absolutely sound like it could be a case where it's like there's no such thing as alcohol at Pretty Boy Pony Camp. Don't even mention it.
That's also like I don't want to bring it up because then like I don't want it to be like, oh my god, you think that's an appropriate thing to have around here? This is serious business. Like,
no, you're allowed to bring it up. You're allowed to ask a question. They're not going to kill you.
I mean, like I feel like if you're like, you would only be asking that question if you would be the one that you're like into it and want to do that stuff. I don't want to give off the bad vibes of being like here's this person over here who doesn't know what they're new. It's their first time. And
I literally don't think that will be the case because like literally like alcohol and stuff like that is a major way to like unwind and like de-stress, and if you're in a new situation like that, you might need a little bit of liquid courage, you know?
But that's not the case in like the kink scene and stuff. Like if you are at a place that does serve alcohol, you like are mandated to disclose to whatever partners that like how much you've had and like whatever. And if it's their first time with you, they're probably going to say, well, that can influence your consent and stuff. And because everything is like better safe than sorry, then they're like, all right, we're not gonna do any scenes because of this sort of situation. For the most part, I think it's almost like scarier if someone's like, oh yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like that's kind of like, especially if you don't know them, like that can kind of be like certainly like a red flag. Like, I don't know. It's a mixture. Like I can see it being a red flag. I can also see it being like, we're all adults. I expect you to like be able to like know your own limits in regards to that sort of stuff.
I also
obviously
think you stress about stuff way more than the average 98% of people, so it could also be that.
That is fair. I do have a tendency to do that. I was talking with remember, if you played toys while buzzed, you didn't play toys. Well, if you try to consent to a consensual scene and your consent was impaired, that's bad in many different ways. But I was talking with someone about it was someone at the club or whatever, and because I had that collar that just says nervous on it, and they're like, what does that mean? I'm like, oh, I'm just kind of like nervous. And they were like, oh, and I was like, yeah, the first like 3 times I went to the club, I didn't talk to anyone the entire time because I was too anxious to do it. And they were like, oh, and I'm like, yeah, now you understand. And then I wore this the first time, and someone, I've told the story before, but someone like tapped me on the shoulder and they were like, hi, I see that your collar says nervous, and I didn't hear them because I like jumped and slammed my shoulder and head into a wall beside me. And they were like, are you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm fine. Anyways, I'm getting progressively more excited about that whole thing kind of as time goes on. I think like worst case scenario, even if I go there and I don't want to do anything with anyone or like the vibes kind of suck, it wasn't like too expensive for what it is, and I could always just like leave worst case scenario. But there's also like what's it called? There's like informational sessions and stuff where like the people, there's not gonna be that many people there, so like it's like a demo station or whatever, but you can like talk with the person for like hours and stuff and kind of get to know them. Plus you get to meet a whole bunch of the like regulars, which a lot of the regulars that I've like met have all gone here, and that's how they like came to know a whole bunch of different people, was like through going to this stuff and like kind of learning. The downside is that it's basically going to be one non-air conditioned room with 8 people sleeping in it.
And you like that.
What'd you say?
I said, you like that.
I don't.
Oh.
You've seen how big my bed is, and I sleep in it alone in utter silence because if I hear tapping from water, I don't go to bed for 7 hours, and I move my bed around to make sure it's not anything bad.
Oh yeah, that's what I was going to suggest. You should get a white noise machine.
No, I've been trying to for a scene that I was going to do at the club, I got a whole bunch of like noise dampening things. Like I got active noise canceling earbuds that are stronger than like AirPods. I got little like earbuds that just go in your ear and aren't like, they're just like mechanical, but they block out a whole bunch of sound. Then I got those over ear like big clampy like noise blocking things. And I gotta try sleeping with 1 to 3 of those on, and seeing like how much of the sound that it like clouds out. The other thing I could do is I could just take melatonin, and I probably would just fall asleep. But whenever I wake up from melatonin, I always feel bad because I don't normally take it. So it's like in my system when I wake up, and I'm just like super fucking groggy, and for like an hour or so until I can kind of get it out of my system and stuff.
I just have like, there's some sort of demon that chases me, so I can never get good sleep. I have no idea what it is.
Well, your bed probably sucks.
My bed's actually pretty good.
When was the last time you flipped it?
Flipped it?
When was the last time you rotated your bed, your mattress?
Rotated it? Actually pretty recently.
How old is your mattress?
I don't know. What? It doesn't have a timer on it. I don't keep
does.
track of such things.
You need to be getting a new mattress roughly once every 10 years, and you need to be rotating your bed, like taking everything off of it, picking it up, and flipping the top part with the bottom part every 6 months.
Oh, well, I've never done the top part, bottom part thing.
It's actually kind of a good thing to do it right near daylight savings times, because it's like, that's a 6-month timer. But the other thing with that too is if you so a couple of things. Well, one point in my life I had a really good sleep quality. Biggest thing for me that impacts me having good sleep quality is like working out throughout the day, but I can't do it at like 6 p.m. It needs to be done before like noon to like 5 p.m. or so, because otherwise my heart rate's resting heart rate can get too high at the end. You need to not be eating like 4 hours before you go to bed. I personally need to stop drinking water or any fluids like 2 hours before I go to bed, or else I'm gonna have to get up in the middle of the night and pee. Needs to be dead silent, needs to be a little cold. Like if you normally like your room or house like 73, 75 degrees, it needs to be like 70 or so.
It's fucking freezing here.
You also need to make sure that the blanket you use is not too hot. I love sleeping under a giant down comforter duvet. It's so nice. That thing is the hottest fucking thing in the world. And I have set my apartment to be 68 and then slept under that without clothes on and woke up in the middle of the night like burning to death because of how hot I am under this thing. So I actually just get comfortable sleeping under like a normal thing.
Tragically, that is not the issue because my house is fucking freezing, and sometimes I wake up because there are too few blankets. So if anything, I need more. Give me all of your blankets.
I've just accepted that I will never have good sleep quality in my life. Do all my tricks.
Don't accept that.
Pointing at you, Michi. Do all my damn tricks. Follow my damn puzzles, and then accept that you'll never have good sleep quality.
Exactly.
Another thing too is zinc and magnesium supplements. So obviously this is something that you need to like.
Is zinc the one that makes you like bust hugely?
Zinc supplements can impact the size and strength of orgasm. Yes. They also can act as like mood stabilizers, which you should not be supplementing zinc into your diet unless you need it. Or you do like a small amount and know how it affects you. Like for me with the type of diet that there's a whole bunch of stuff like that. Pygium bark extract, xanthan gum, soy lecithin, anything that's an emulsifier can like really increase the amount of stuff. Fluid is like one of the biggest situations for like the biggest assistance to it too. What was the other fucking one? I don't recall, but any emulsifier, sunflower lecithin, I don't know, xanthan gum, and then things like zinc are like the biggest impacts that you can have. But if I take too much zinc, it has an impact on my mood, and I don't like it that much. But I have they're like technically marketed as like exercise recovery things. It's like a low dose of magnesium and zinc, and whenever I need to sleep and get a good quality sleep, but not like melatonin level, I need to be asleep very soon, I will take those maybe like twice a year or something, and they usually give me like a pretty good quality sleep. Other things that are along the lines, you need to make sure that you are sleeping in a silent room, and that this is an issue with me. My upstairs neighbors, every so often, they will get up at like 7:30 or something and like turn the radio on or something, and I can kind of hear it, and it's right when I'm about to be coming out of sleep, and it wakes me up. Other nope white noise. See, I don't like having like predictable white noise around. It doesn't help me sleep that much. And then not having sound as soon as you're like about to wake up. You actually kind of want your like entire sleeping area to be totally dark. Another thing too, if you are the type of person who likes to like get in bed an hour early and like be on your phone, or especially if you're on your phone, if your phone is not like super like blue light stopped and it's become like impossibly orange like my screen is at all times, blue light will send signals to your brain that say wake up, and you will go to bed and your brain is still getting some residual signals that say wake up, and it does not like it. You will have poor sleep quality as a result of that. But if you do things in bed, like if you read, if you crochet, if you get in bed and like check your phone or like watch streams or whatever, and your brain and your body will like associate the bed not just with sleep, but with sleep and other things. So if you like are like about to wake up in the middle of the night or something and your body's in your bed, your body might be like, oh, I'm in the bed. That's not only for sleep, that's for other things too. Let me do other things. Fish fists, thank you. So I would also do that. Theta also mentioned something that's big for me too personally. I got too many pillows. I have too many pillows, and the pillow that I used for a while was a like fancy special pillow that I'm like, this has got to be the best pillow that I have because it's a fancy special pillow. That pillow fucking sucked. I would always wake up and I'd have shunted it across the room in my sleep. And I was like, I must have just been excited about sleeping. No, I did that because I was unconsciously like, I can't sleep on this thing. It's way too like firm. I used to sleep with 2 to 3 pillows. I sleep with one shitty old pillow, and my sleep quality has improved. Make sure that you are like, keep a mental note of the like position you wake up in is that's the position that you probably are best like going to sleep in and staying asleep in.
If you keep tossing and turning and moving around a lot in bed, what your like blankets or mattress or pillow situations might be bad. So keep that
situation is crazy.
Keep that in mind. Half of my bed is just pillows that I'm not using right now. And the difficulty with that is that sometimes I want to roll over there and then I will roll up a little mountain and then off of it onto the floor. Don't do that in your sleep. There was one other thing I wanted to mention, but I forgot what it was. James, do you have any thoughts on pillows?
Pillows are great because you can sleep on them or hump them.
Well, Fifi is not here. Do not call them out for that one. I have a feathered down pillow that's owed to my grandmother that I cannot sleep without. I also had a feathered down pillow that was like super, super old that I loved for a while, but it exploded one night when I got too excited. With my head, not with my anything else. Yes. So all that sort of stuff. Also, if you're someone who you wake up, like this happened to me with my shirts. I would keep waking up after like rolling around a whole bunch, and my collar for my shirt would be like choking me, and the type of underwear that I was wearing was too loose, and it would like get twisted around my thighs and stuff. And then I would like wake up like I'm in agony and I can't feel my arms anymore because I'm in like stuff. So I've had to change what I sleep in as well to improve my sleep quality. But biggest things for me for sleep quality, make sure you're also not drinking caffeine after like 6 p.m. or so. Remember that caffeine has a biological half-life of around 6 to 8 hours. So if you drink a Red Bull at 6 p.m. by midnight, it is like you just I'm going to go to bed and drink a half of a Red Bull. Like that's roughly how it's going to be working in your body and stuff.
Ooh,
so
that sounds yummy. I think I'll do that tonight.
Never, ever come. The only thing that you can do to like fix that, it would be to take like melatonin and stuff, but supplementing in that way for too long can increase resistances to your body naturally producing its own melatonin, yada, yada, yada. So I'm going to list back through everything that I said. Make sure you're sleeping in good things. Make sure you're not choking yourself in your sleep. Make sure your environment is good. Make sure you have a good temperature, slightly colder than you possibly think. Make sure that it is dark, it is quiet, it is cold. Make sure that you're only using your bed to sleep in. Maybe sex too, sure. Don't get a bed just for sex. That's fine. But don't be like, doing Pilates and stuff in your bed constantly. Make sure you also have kind of like a wind down ritual that also can help too. Make sure that you are properly supplemented with and getting all of your like nutritious and stuff. Make sure you're not going to bed dehydrated, but also make sure you're not going to bed overhydrated. Stop drinking water an hour or two before you go to bed. Make sure you are not eating at least an hour, I would say 2 to 3 hours before you go to bed. Make sure that you do not have blue light or any sort of like, I closed my eyes and I see that Crow has said 30 things. I'm not going to talk about any of them. Make sure that your bed, your pillow and blanket are comfortable. Some of those things you're not going to be able to control. Just do as many things as possible. Your sleep will improve. And at least for me personally, get your heart rate up throughout the day, make your body physically tired, and you will want to go to bed and you will conk the fuck out.
I actually think that's like literally some of the best sleep has been like when I'm just fucking exhausted. So like me having a stupid and pointless desk job is literally, I think it, if not entirely, at least like partially responsible for my terrible, terrible sleep that I suffer so sufferfully.
If you also are a person who snores a lot, look into getting a CPAP machine. Regardless of your age, gender, weight, whatever. Every person that I know that has like constantly woken up exhausted and tired and felt like shit, they like also have have had sleep apnea or things along the lines, got a CPAP and have felt so much better. Like literally one of the guys I know at work, he stopped doing what's it called? He stopped drinking caffeine. Now, and he was like, I was like, oh my God, like he's gonna be like terrible or whatever. Within like a month or two, he has the most energy of anyone at work, and it's just because that he is sleeping well because of his CPAP.
Huh.
Yeah. I have restless leg syndrome, which is was triggered by and alleviated by exercise throughout the day. # my curse. Yeah, well, exercise will always help, I think. I'm getting a sleep study in like a week. Nice for you.
The message literally said triggered and alleviated by
Yeah.
it, so exercise doesn't always help because
Well,
it also triggers it.
Right. but it will alleviate it too.
Which
And it's
means
better.
you were a liar.
It's better to alleviate than to trigger.
It has thrown everything you've said into question. Now hold on. This is a little ditty.
Come down to ditty little city. Sing with me, my happy little ditty. Dance with
I'll
me.
try.
You will become pretty.
Oh yay.
Look around. Find my kitty. Ready Player One.
I was picturing like this character like doing like a Pied Piper little hop dance like straight into a fucking small stream and being like washed away.
I was imagining the Monster Mash guy. We talked about him 1,000 times before, but there's just a guy in like the, I don't know, like 50s or whatever, who just made the Monster Mash song and then made 90 other songs that are just the Monster Mash. It's just, again,
TikTok user.
literally, it's like it's Kyle Gordon. It's the guy who made Planet of the Bass, like that guy. And then he's just still doing it, but he's just like, this is how doctors were in the 1910s, and they're like, I'm gonna give you cocaine, a real thing in the time. Also, Mitchie, apparently I sound like I'm choking in my sleep. That is a very large sign of sleep apnea. Partner just got CPAP. The difference between it using it is not as sorry. So partner got a CPAP. I'm getting geeked off of my my toothpick. I'm getting into the B6 and riboflavin in my toothpick, and I'm starting to get geeked for other.
You are sick in the head.
The difference between using it and not is night and day. He has so much more energy when you actually use it because he's actually getting oxygen. Actually, like I think a lot of people need CPAP machines that like don't get them. Like I even have like family members I've spoken with as well, and there's a stigma about it too of like, oh, that's only for like old people or whatever. There's a lot of like risks that can come with it, and it's not just like old people. It's young people. It's thin people. It's not thin people. You should get it checked out. If you,
people.
Yeah, well,
it could be
good people. It could be evil people. Is there a good fat person media? Please.
Santa.
Oh, thank you. Santa should have a CPAP machine. Santa Pap.
There we go.
I was like trying to think of a good fat person in any sort of media, and I was like, Wilson Fisk, the Kingpin, the guy who like crushed Spider-Man's head in the opening. Probably not.
I really like how you opened up that sentence. That was wonderful.
Well,
you asked that like every single person writing anything ever asks it.
Please make fat people do good things. Growing up, I did not have a lot of fat icons. I had Kevin James. I had Paul Blart Mall Cop was the only icon I was allowed to have growing up.
Not a good icon, yeah.
No, he's mean. Like there's a couple scenes where he's like mean to children because they don't like him. Fine, I will look at the price of CPAPs. From what I understand, if you have any sort of health insurance, from what I was talking with my coworker about it, he's like, just buying them outright is extremely expensive. But with his insurance, at least, it was like extremely cheap, like $10 a month or something. But you have to do it for a year, and it has like a thing in it. And my cousin has a CPAP, and he says he managed to grow mold in it. That's pretty common, actually. You actually need to like clean them out and stuff. There's anybody watching called My Plus Size Adventures in Love. It's pretty cute, but I'm not sure how much the show respects the main character. Yeah. We're doing a payment plan that we can outlet. So the thing with my friend with like the way insurance will cover the entire cost of everything. But they like he opted into a thing where like it has like a counter in it or something, and you have to use it like 5 nights a week for like 3 months or something. And if you don't, then insurance won't cover it. But if you do, then insurance does cover it.
I don't think that insurance companies should be allowed to track how often I do or don't use a thing that I need medicinally. That's
But
awesome.
James, what if you're just getting a CPAP for fun? That was my favorite, like 2008, like people are just gonna get surgeries for fun. And it's like, do you know what surgery is? Like, you can't just walk into like a surgeon office and be like, just take out my organs. Do it, stupid ass. Like, you have to get a prescription for surgery.
Because of woke, you must comply.
I actually did that. You got surgery for fun? I guess there are some optional surgeries. You can get your appendix removed. You can get like top surgery and stuff. I'm actually getting surgery for fun or for reasons. Getting a CPAP for my medicinal king. Go get elf ears. That's
get elf ears.
I got to a part in the in Red Rising that I'm listening to. And like the main character, like the plot is like there are people that live underground and they're called the Reds, and they're like miners and they live like terribly, and then one of them is brought above ground and he sees where the golds live, and it's basically kind of like Hunger Games, not really, it's kind of like that. It's also
story.
Also, it's on Mars. Yeah, it's also happening on Mars. But like he goes into like one of the like a brothel, and like there's like a back clinic like biohacker guy, and like all the people around him, he's like, I spoke with this person and they had like beautiful golden wings, but also she was a prostitute and her wings were being like held together by a single red thread. I was like, this is the most interesting thing that's happened in this entire fucking book up to this point. I don't want to hear anything else from this main character. I want a 7-book series from the perspective of a prostitute who has wings. That's it. That's all I need. Anyways, you can have optional surgery in Red Rising just to get wings. You can also, it's the same thing as like, I think the bitches from Dune, where it's like if you want to become, oh, actually it's from sorry, it's from the Tainted Cup, the like novel series that I really enjoyed, and then I listened to Planet Side or Foundry Side, Planet Side. The same author made a different book series, and it was so bad I started to think that I didn't like the Tainted Cup.
Wait, really? Wait, why was it so bad? What was so different about it?
It was impossibly bad. The main character, it starts off with like a main character being like a rogue and stuff, which is like, yeah, that makes sense. They go and they find a key, and they go and they're being paid too much money to sorry, Millicatus baby. To be fair, I didn't finish it. I got like halfway through, but I was like, I can't listen to any more of it. And I think I might be in like a kind of a rough part for me personally. They go and they find an artifact. The artifact turns out to be a key, and it's like an ancient artifact that can open anything. And the key can talk to our main character, because our main character has like the magical ability that no one else in the world has to like be able to talk to like magic items, basically. Other people can like read runes, and the main character can't read runes, but they can like touch an artifact, like their skin like boils and stuff, and she can like understand more things about it. But where I am right now is it's a lot of like, oh my god, did the key just talk to me? That did not just happen. And it's been that for like 2 chapters. And then the, I guess, antagonist, because the army character is a rogue, there's like a guy who is like a policeman kind of, and he goes to a like brothel, I suppose, to get information, because Dandolo, yeah. He goes to a brothel to get information because when the rogue stole the key, she set off like an explosion that like destroyed like a whole bunch of docks and stuff, and he's like a guy who like runs the docks or whatever. So he goes to this like mafia hideout, and he's like, I need information on like who stole it, and the guy's like, yeah, I'll give it to you. Also, the guy who's like saying this dude like busted his crime ring, kind of. So he like the guy we're talking about, the Dandolo, the policeman, like fucked him over big style. And he's like, yeah, I'll give you the information. It's this person. Actually, fuck you. No, I won't. I'm not going to give you any information. Ha ha ha. And then the person, the main guy was like, okay, I'm going to leave. He's like, well, before you leave, you should know you ruined my money-making ventures one way, but not another way. And he opens up like a thing, and there's like a child. And the implication is that he's now selling children into like sex slavery and stuff. So he's like an ontologically evil guy. And then our main character, or our guy, is like stunned and takes his weapon and then leaves. And then he's like, huh, no. I'm not gonna let that happen. And he like 180s and goes back and beats everyone up, gets the information. And then I don't think he kills the evil guy. I think he like just beats him up and leaves, which he like takes the kid with him. But I'm like, why the fuck didn't you kill that guy? Like that seems kind of crazy. Anyways, it seemed very like no, he for sure kills that guy. am like 99% sure I remember going through and being like, why didn't he kill that guy? He did not kill that guy. Anyways, it felt very, the Tainted Cup books feel a little young adult. These felt really young adult, but with like the like occasional like mention of sex that kind of like brings it into like the like maybe it's for like 20-year-olds, but it feels more like it's for like 18-year-olds. Keep reading them. Oh, I might finish.
You're asking a lot of our boy.
I might finish Foundry Side. I'm gonna finish Red Rising. Because it's kind of interesting. I might finish Foundry Side. I'll come back with more thoughts if I do. That might be one I had to start listening to at 2x speed though, because I gotta start getting through it.
You understand that you do miss information.
I don't
when you listen it. You don't even know if this guy lived or died.
You haven't seen The Mad Scientist? Do you mean the person when they go to like the place and they're the people that are like investigating what Clef is, and they're like, oh honey, this is an important artifact. Fuck, where am I right now? I think it's like right around there. It's like an old man and like his wife or something, and they're both like gonna be nice, but they're like, oh, you have like $40 trillion worth of money here. Well, you can leave. It's like, his wife. I don't recall. Anyways, neither here nor there.
Whimpering because of a book.
You
must really like it.
I don't recall too much because I remember at one point having to stop listening and putting it down because it was too like kiddie. And God, the worst thing that any media can do is me being like, please don't do this. And then it does it. And I'm like, oh, not only was it predicted, it was the one thing I didn't want it to do. And it was that predictive. I have to open up my door. I'm heated up too much thinking about Foundry Side. This is why I don't know who Bernice is. I listened to it like a month ago. I don't remember Bernice. It was I remember it was an old kindly drunk and something else. I love listening to audiobooks at 2x speed. It makes me so feel. See, the problem is like I won't do that for something like I could do that for This Is How You Lose the Time War a little bit because it was English that they were speaking. I didn't. I intentionally slowed down to like 1x speed because I was like enraptured by like all of like the things in there. But when they're doing shit and they're like, they pulled apart the 7th Trivithion and within inhaled the vapors of the twooo corpse, then I'm like, I don't remember any of this fucking shit, dude. I don't remember what the Trivithion is. I gotta go home, bed.
Yeah, it sucks because if your cool fantasy book has too many cool made-up words that I'm sure you're proud of, I'm not gonna take the time to learn any of them.
I even had to learn them to do scenes about the Goblin Emperor.
Yeah,
and I was like,
and whatnot.
Yeah, no Heshere and whatnot. In those scenes, I had to be like, also real quick before we start, my character doesn't know any of this shit. Piece of farm boy. Okay, and go. Because I was like, I'm not going to be able to remember the No Heshere, the Thendalese Court or something. The Gideon the Ninth audiobooks are stellar. I might have started listening to Gideon the Ninth and stopped, and then gave it another chance, and then stopped, and then gave it a 4th chance and had to stop again still.
Interesting. I was literally just gifted a copy of that book to read.
It's fine. It is very 2014 Tumblr.
That is what I have heard, and I was like avoiding it for that reason, but I was given it and I was like, well, I don't want to be mean and it is a book to read. I'll give it a shot and I'll just ignore whenever like they say some shit about like none pizza left beef.
Yeah.
And I'll be in agony the entire time, but I'll pretend it's not happening.
It's interesting enough. Like I think it is not. Also, Fish Fist, I do appreciate that you have to give it a 9th chance for each Gideon. I do appreciate that. I might end up having to do that. Avotul says, Sadie, what's your opinion on Bohemian? Well, gonna Google that to make sure I'm not saying a bad word.
Oh,
I know it's gonna be like a fungus. It's not. It's a subspecies of Bomeria virgata, a flowering plant in the nettle family, Urticaceae. It's an herbaceous plant perennial to the tropical native Africa. Some sources
sweet.
say it's also native to China. Cool.
I would mistake it for poison ivy, and it would freak me out.
This isn't. It doesn't look like it's poison ivy. It has some applications in traditional medicine, including as a tonic for treating boils and dermatitis. It's also used as an insecticide. Oh, the piper is shiny, white, and strong, used for making sacks, bags, rough clothes, nets, and rope. Nice. It's also possibly useful for textiles. Thanks, Wikipedia. Just guessing on that one, huh? It seems fine. I don't think I'm too bad about it. This guy doesn't even know you can't dance through a monsoon. I don't know that. No, hold on, wait. Let me figure out how far along in Gideon the Ninth I am right now. Because and I'm going to be real with you, Jabe. One of the reasons why I had to stop is because they talk about one of the characters' moms, and it's one of those bits where it's a very long name, like it's like in the book it's like a paragraph, and at one of the point I think in the name it says "Do she got the booty she do," and I like. What's even worse is that it's an audiobook that's British. And I love listening to British people talk. And I was like, I like heard that for a little bit. And the person doing it tried to kind of speed past a little bit. And I was like, like I had to stop listening to it for a while. It took all the fucking wind out of my sails.
I feel like it will literally be a book that is easier to read than listen to because I can like roll my eyes faster.
Yeah.
And move past stuff like that. Because, like, if the plot and the characters are good, I can ignore the little, like, commercial breaks, you know?
Yes. Oh, wait, do I not have it on my... Where the fuck did I listen to this? I don't even think I have it... Well, I might have undownloaded it. I think I might have deleted the copy locally. Well, I mean, I have bad... I have bad opinions on this.
People.
Guards is a Terry Pratchett like book that people have what's it called? People have like said it's like one of the best like fantasy books of all time. And I like a lot of like it also seems like it would be kind of better like reading it as opposed to like listening to it, because like I think a lot of the jokes, like they're very intelligent, but then the actual like plot of what's happening, I'm just like not pulled in at all. It's kind of a comedy book. But I was not a huge fan of it. So the part where I got you in Gideon the Ninth is it's Gideon and it's two people. It's Gideon and the girl, and there's like a trial, and they're like they just finished like the first or second trial or something, and I think it's building up to something where like it's building up to something that I could see would be very formative for some Tumblr girlies, which is like a twink can kind of take control of a big muscle person's body. And that in concept I'm fine with, but it felt like it kind of ended there. And I was like, it needs a lot more to kind of keep me hooked in. Anyways. I actually, you know what? I should be listening to all these things more. I'm running out of YouTube things again. I'm gonna try to get out of Yu-Gi-Oh. I forgot who I was talking with, but like, I think it might have been the White Boys, but I was like, the last Yu-Gi-Oh event that I was going to go to, I ended up not being able to go to because I was doing club stuff, and the next Yu-Gi-Oh event I was going to go to, I can't go to because I will be doing club stuff. So I'm gonna kind of just be out of Yu-Gi-Oh for like 8 months because I don't have any events to go to, and I can play online and stuff, but it's not too exciting whatever I'm doing with like playing online and stuff. So because of that, I need to stop watching YouTube videos about Yu-Gi-Oh. And I've watched the football season's basically over. The draft is somewhat soon. So there's not much your Yummy's missed you. I play with my Yummy every day. I find my Yummy and I play with him every day. I play Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, play with my Yummy. Play on Omega occasionally. I pet my Yummy. But I need to get into other stuff, so I just need to start listening to audiobooks. and doing something with my hands. I think I might just start playing games off stream, or like playing games off stream and recording them, and then just like using that as like a video background for something else I do. I might do that.
You should get into Blender.
No.
Okay. You should get into miniatures painting.
God, no.
You should die.
That's the fight scene. James destroy their weapon.
And a little tiny health bar appear.
I'm someone who can read almost everything. Who I refuse to not finish stuff. I'm willing to read Quicksilver and give it a try. But the line "You spade my mate" is going to kill me.
You spade my mate.
You spade my mate. What the fuck is up? My body is full of pain and it's not fun. Try eating a no pain berry. Is
eating a double pain berry?
Is it a fun reason why it's full of pain? Did you like? You ever eat a bay leaf when you're not supposed to eat a bay leaf?
All the time.
I did that a couple times because I thought you had to eat it. Like
what?
Well, yeah. You ever have like crusts? You know, I don't want to eat the crust of a bread. I don't eat the crust of a pizza or something. And then it's the same thing with the bay leaf. I don't want to eat it. Hurts. Little razors, but probably has a lot of health benefits. It's a fallacy. I have fun pain after leaving the Twinks house. Big thumbs up. James, also give your big thumbs up too, please.
Thumbsing up.
Thumbsing up. Hold on. Let me put my toothpick back in my mouth. You got 2 thumbs up from me, buddy.
Yay. What you should get into your hobby with your hands.
Mm-hmm.
You should do more little doodles, like the little thingies you draw on all of our draw streams. Your little characters are very endearing. I feel like you could if you need something to do with your hands, you should get a little sketchbook and just play.
I have sketchbooks and I have sketched on them. The thing is I don't know what to draw, and then I can look up things and be like, oh, I'll find something to draw, but it's never fun. And then I do it and I'm like, okay, I don't like it. And then I just stopped doing it. I'm not a huge fan of drawing. I think what I need to do is just play video games.
I feel like you also just need to try more things with your hands. It seems like you've written off a lot of potential hobbies just because you think you know yourself. But...
I do not like the puzzle of putting things together. I don't like painting and stuff because it's a lot of setup and then tear down, and I need to start doing something that cleans my space up a lot more. Drawing maybe, but I have the thing where if I'm sitting down and just listening to stuff and drawing, I could be doing something productive with my time, trying to learn something, or watching a YouTube video where it's you learn some random fact or tidbit or something. Or the reason why I was getting into watching movies is because I'm eating just wood shavings at this point. If you're watching a movie, you can go up to someone and be like, oh, have you seen this big movie? And then you have something to talk about. I don't want to I need to do something where it's beneficial or productive, or else my brain will be you're just wasting time.
Oh no, what you should do is fix your brain so that doesn't tell you that.
No, but I can appreciate what it's doing, because there are things that I do that are not beneficial or productive that I do to relax and unwind. That's fine. But I have other times in my day where I'm doing things I have enough time in my day where if I'm doing a hobby, I have my things I just do only to unwind. I have another little thing, another little slice of time. While I'm working, I throw a YouTube video on in the background and then I'm working or whatever. That's fine. But if I have my eyes in my hands and I have a whole bunch of time, I don't want to do something that's not, I can't find a happy with it. Because I actively enjoy learning too. I enjoy watching movies and being forming my opinions on them and being maybe they're doing that because of this. That sort of analysis stuff is very fun to me. I like watching YouTube videos that are documentaries or whatever, and learning about this is how this shit went down and it was weird and cool and yada yada yada. I just gotta find something like that. I think it's gonna have to be, and if I'm playing a video game, then I can be oh yeah, I beat Dark Souls 3, and then I can talk to someone who's a big Dark Souls 3 pervert, and I got something to talk to them about. Nice. In my day, I make some small time to fit in a day. Within that day, I make another small time to fit another day. Infinite day glitch. Ooh, I like that. I like that. You could learn knitting. The difficulty is like with knitting, then I get a little doodad, and I've got way too many fucking doodads. I have 2 or 3 like what's it called? Like windowsills just full of doodads. And I love them. My friends made them for me, and I love looking at them, but I don't have a thing to do with them. I just look at them and I say, thumbs up, that's good. I like that. But that's it. I'm out of doodad. I'm out of doodad space and time and stuff. Like Yu-Gi-Oh cards are also my doodads. I get more Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but then I just have more Yu-Gi-Oh cards. And then what do they do?
You should start a terrarium.
And that's the other thing. My family is like, you should get like a dog or a cat or something. No, I should the fuck not, because then I have to not only care for myself, something that is, folks, I don't know if you've realized, difficult at times. You have to bathe this asshole. You have to food him. You have to make sure he didn't eat too soon before going to bed. You got to make sure he doesn't get a tummy ache. You got to make sure he's drinking enough water. You got to make sure that like all the chores done or anything. But then there's a secondary little asshole that's running around who is sweet and beautiful and lovely and whatever. And then he gets sick. You have to take him to the vet. What if that happens on like a day you don't want to go to the vet? Like, it's a lot of responsibility. I want to do it. You get some isopods, but then we're getting back into doodad territory. Then I'm like, there's my pod of isopods. They're kind of self-reliant. They're just over there. Cool. That's them.
Hey, I said terrarium. I didn't say you should put any animals in it.
Oh, but then that's
I think you
even
would.
more.
I think you would like having a little space that is like a thing that is technically alive that you like take care of intermittently. Like, oh, here's my little desert that I have. I have my desk desert. I love my desk desert. It has a cactus. And some rocks. I like the rocks.
I actually think I could get into that, but the difficulty is I would want that to be a room in my house.
Okay. Interesting.
I would like to have a house where one of the rooms is an unfinished desert room, and I can go in there and I can sweep up all the dishes that people have thrown around and clean it up, and then adjust the humidity and everything and make it a perfect desert room, and then I can go sit in there for a little bit and close my eyes, and then I'm in the desert. That would be fun.
Wait, hold on. What about like one of those sand gardens or rock gardens or whatever? Like those little desk sand garden.
I can't put my feet in that and stand in it and be in 80 degrees with that. It's nice. I can look at it.
So picky.
I can be in doodad world, but I can't. Then I'm in doodad world. Right? With a video game, I'm not in doodad world. I experienced a video game. If I watched a movie, I'm not in doodad world. I now have a permanent knowledge of that movie, and I can relate to it in life and stuff. Go do working, go make me a table. I don't have space for woodworking and stuff. Also, you can't do that in an apartment, I don't think. I can't just like pull like a sawmill out. You could get a corner spider. No animals, no bugs in my place. I would have to like buy bugs to feed the spider with. Yeah, no, I think ultimately what I need to do in the short term is just do the things that I do now that are like meh, like do dailies in Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever the fuck, or like research the next Yu-Gi-Oh thing that I could get into. Look up some. I've kind of been getting into clothes shopping a little bit, and by that I mean there's usually themed events at the club, and I'm looking around to try to find clothes that would do well at the club, which is the first time in my life that I've actually enjoyed clothes shopping.
Oh,
and
that's cute.
I have 3 like tech wear jackets, long sleeve, short sleeve, and like a trench coat and stuff, and it's all very, very fun. Good night, Michi. Have a good bug time.
Bugs attack Michi now.
So I've been enjoying that. I've been enjoying kind of like shopping around a little bit. I've actually been getting really into scheduling. I'm scheduled through like June right now in my little, I got like a little physical planner. I think a lot of the when I was growing up and stuff, I would have like stress of like someone would tell you, oh, by the way, next weekend we're doing this. And then like time would pass and you're like, I don't know when any of that stuff is. And I like having a physical planner because I can I don't have to go to a website and get distracted by anything on the internet. I can just go there, and whenever a day passes, I just X off the day, and I can look at the month and be like, oh, it's the 10th today. I've gone through 10 days of the month. I did good all those 10 days. All the things I did. Look at those. I did a thing on Thursday. I did a thing on Friday. I did a thing on Saturday. I did a thing yesterday. I did so much stuff. And I even have a little note here. It says, today is my stream. I need to find new things for it. And I did that. So it reminds me of all my little victories and stuff.
Aw.
And I will it also helps. I don't know if this is a thing just with me. I think it's with other people. Just like the constant, inescapable feeling of dread. This sort of helps that, because you're like, what am I dreading? What is on the next thing? And I'm like, oh, it's because in 2 weeks I have a doctor's appointment or whatever. Maybe that's the dread. And then I can work through my brain and be like, well, you don't have anything for tomorrow. You have something for Friday, but that Friday thing is not dreadful. So why are we dreading? And you can kind of work through all the dread pretty easily and good. It also has each day down by the hour. Soaking my possibly broken thumb in ice water right now. My swelling. Well, no swelling, no dreading. That's what I say. So
hold on. What is happening tonight? Why are there multiple injured people in chat?
Daylight savings time.
Oh.
Yeah. You know that
They follow daylight savings elf.
There's a large mass casualty event that happens every year around daylight savings time with super old people because they force their bodies to wake up an hour early and they just die because of it.
We need to stop with the daylight savings. Just set it to daytime until the night hours forever. But knowing our fucking Cheeto president, he would fuck it up and say it's the nighttime comes at 5 p.m. forever now, America. You're welcome.
And it's so you can get a new night job. You get a night job from 5 to 9, and then you work your normal job from 9 to 5, and you sleep from 5 to 9, and then 5 to 9 again.
You're welcome. I did it.
They're calling it biphasic sleep schedule. It's what the Neanderthals did. Biden elected the night bug, so Trump wants to get rid of the night. Yeah.
Well, the night is DEI, you see.
Abolish all time. I've mentioned it before, but there's some interesting repeatable information. We Americans get our night jobs from the night creatures like usual. Like a blowjob, but from night? Like a night job?
No, like usual.
We elected him like usual. I have been all the way to the store in the time the stream has started. What have we discussed for 2 hours? Blowjobs.
Blowjobs, the nighttime.
The sex camp. We talked about, I had, my dinner was, they called it syrups and creams, but it was protein ice cream, which is a little bit different than syrups and creams.
For now.
Talked about the tapping going on in my bedroom for a little bit.
Terrible tapping.
Checked the leaky pipe, but it wasn't leaking.
So who's leaking? We don't know.
Wish I could get a night job in the way that would be honorable with a K. There's a lot of people that are really into nights. I'm glad I'm fine with that. I'm glad I'm fine with being a knight. And being a knight's basically like being a horse anyways.
They are similar.
Yeah. Obviously the easy equivalency is like a mutt or a dog or whatever, because or like a German shepherd or something. That's why the chess piece is a horse. That's what I'm saying.
I like how literally the whole knight and chivalry theme is it is perfectly in between our interests. I like the knighthood theme because it reminds me of mechs. You like it because it reminds you of horses.
And fantasy. And
fantasy.
Very strict societal requirements and stuff. That's fun.
You love your terrible, terrible rules. You love to follow your terrible rules.
Have I made the mention that one of the things that was going around our little group chat was there was a post that was my favorite type of sex is when no one has it and everyone's miserable.
we keep planning out scenes, and we just keep referring to that post every single time. Because it's very fun.
It's very fun to be wounded and miserable.
Well, yeah, it is. I'm
Can't have shit at the Sanity Plays Games fan meetup. Everyone's dying.
No, listen, I'm the one that's miserable. Everyone and no one's having sex, but I'm the one who's miserable.
But the Sanity Plays Games fuck a fan contest.
Oh, well, that's because sex for the Sanity Plays Games universe is where no one has it and everyone's miserable. It just means that you and I go on like a hike or something if you win the Sanity Plays Games fuck a fan contest. And then like during the hike, like one of us falls and breaks their leg, and the other person has to drag them halfway back down the mountain, and then they're attacked by a bear, and then we slowly bleed out.
Aw.
That's what happens when you win a contest.
That's what so never try. Oh, what's that little noise? Is there a little bug in here?
Watch out, let them sting you. Fuck up a fan,
okay.
not fuck a fan. Exactly. Fuck up a fan contest. I wonder at the because I was like looking into it at the camp thing, and they're like, yeah, clothing's optional entirely except for like year-round food and stuff. And I was like, I wonder if it's like I'm afraid of ticks. I don't want ticks to be on me at all. And the result to like not have ticks on you is you have to wear like long pants, long sleeves, tuck your pants into your shoes and stuff like that, because like they'll drop upon you from like trees, or they'll like get you like. I was like, I wonder if it would be easier if I had no clothes on to see them, but then you're naked and then they can get everywhere way quicker because they don't have to get through clothes. But then you can cover yourself in like bug spray. But then you're gonna go do a scene and someone's like biting your neck or whatever, and they're like, yep, you only taste like bug spray.
Okay, but then, hey, their insides will be protected from ticks.
That's true. That's actually kind of true. If you win the fuck a fan contest, Sandy gets to eat you for sustenance in the dire wastes. I think I could eat someone, yeah. I wouldn't want to. I don't think I have as much of a hang up on it. Like if someone dies of natural causes, and like it's like, I feel like though, I don't know. I feel like I guess I wouldn't. Now that I think of it, I probably could.
Would. Don't lie.
I could probably go like a month without eating food.
One of my like go-to things with like, this is incidental. This is not like a vetting question, but like anytime I'm like courting someone, one of the topics of conversation always is, if we're on a deserted island, you can eat me. It's chill.
And that's not
specifically if I die.
Not really a vetting question, just sort of something that you tell people. I see.
Yeah. No,
okay.
I phrase it as a question somehow. But
if we're on desert island, you are eating me if I die natural?
Yes or no?
If I die natural?
Y/N, your name.
Your name. Hey, your name. Your name on desert island. And Jungkook dies of a heart attack. You're eating me?
If we're on a deserted island and Jungkook passes away, are you eating me?
Hey man, are you eating me?
I just noticed some nibbles.
So you said this before and it's never been true. I could survive. And you know what else we could survive, James 7T? Slay the Spire 2.
Okay. So what is this game and what are we playing? And it's 9 p.m.
Yeah, we have a half an hour. I'm gonna host a game. Oh, we can only play Ironclad. I'm gonna invite you.
Cannibalize me? What condiment are you going with? Well, your name is Fish Fist, so I assume you're part fish.
So, and what is the condiment that goes on fishes, James?
Fish.
Nope. Come on. Starts with a T.
Fish cheese.
Nope. Starts with a T.
Tokyo.
Nope. That's a location. Starts with a T.
The Ironclad. Enable tutorials.
No.
Ow.
Oh, we're just starting. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's how this game works. I thought you had hours in the first one. I guess you don't. Don't click on anything yet. The game capture's not up yet.
Capture specific window, not hightail, capture Slay the Spire 2. Okay. So, it is a roguelike deck builder. We started off with a default deck. I think you can see it if you click, in the top right where it says D, you have 10 cards in your deck.
Okay.
So you get 3 energy per turn. One strike, you deal 6 damage. One is gain 5 block. So obviously if your enemy's going to deal damage, you can block it. And then bash is like your special thing. You can use 2 of your 3 resources. It deals 8 damage and 2 vulnerable. So you can like you understand that, like, deals extra 50% more damage. We're going to be fighting an enemy, and the enemy is going to be either just attacking, defending, or doing like status debuffs towards us. I have 800 hours in the first game. I have almost beat everything at the max difficulty. So this is the first thing we have to fight, but it's also not just a like roguelike thing. You get to choose the path that you go down. So if we go to the left, we are on a locked on path. The important things you're looking for are these little chests. Those chests give you relics, which are like just general stat buffs. There's also there's no shops on the left, but there's a shop right here. Merchant. You see we have 99 gold. We can buy either new cards, we can remove a card, or we can buy like a big buff. Question mark, who knows? It could be an enemy fight, it could be a treasure, it could be a merchant.
Okay.
There's also elites. Elites are big dangerous fights that will deal more damage to you and potentially kill you, but they always give you a relic for beating them. So it's like risky. And then these campfires, if you are low on HP, it will heal you. If you are high on HP, you can use it to buff your cards and upgrade them.
Okay.
So
let's start playing then.
That's basically the entire thing. So what we want to do first before we start is to look around and see what path we can take that has the least amount of little baby fights called enemies.
Obviously to the right.
Yes. All they give you is you can draw. I don't know how to erase. Wait, this is the best game of all time.
We can actually play together now. This is fucking awesome. Oh, it's his scything foot.
Wait. I gave him a little hat. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So hold on, let me turn the audio. Let me turn the audio up a little bit. Okay, my team's already done one thing. Don't attack yet. Don't attack yet.
What? Why not?
Because I'm gonna bash it to give it vulnerable.
Oh.
So now you can see now he takes 50% more damage between things.
I see.
And then that's my whole turn. So end turn 1 in the bottom right.
Ow.
So keep in mind, because that's our whole deck. So basically, we only have 10 cards. We draw 5 cards each turn. So you will know that next turn, it's going to be a shuffle. But because we use a lot of attacks, we're going to be using a lot of, we're going to have a lot of defenses in our hands now. He's going to deal 6 damage and then block. So that means that next turn he'll have shields. So I'm going to do this to get up to 10. So I will take no damage. Okay. That little empower means he's going to be buffing. So don't defend, only attack. Do you have a crush attack?
No, I have strike, strike, and strike.
Okay, so just do 3 of those and then we're good.
Come on.
Okay, he buffed his strength, but it doesn't matter. Just kill his ass.
Okay.
There we go.
Now I have bash.
No, I already killed him.
Why'd you do that?
At the top left, that's the relic that we get from our starting thing. At the end of every combat, we heal 6 HP.
Ooh.
So you can get your money. That's free. You get that every time. And then you get to choose a card. I probably have different cards than you do. So it's just going to be up to your opinion as to what cards do you think are good.
I'm getting setup strike.
Oh, did you have setup strike, tremble, and blood wall? We might have the exact same cards. Okay. I'm going to get probably also setup strike because it's just an upgraded version of normal strike. Hi, our little drawing. Let's go to the right.
Hi, our little drawing. Let's go to the right. This looks fun. Oh no, there are 3 of them. Who should we focus?
So the strategic enemy tends to give you 2 status cards. They will, every time they do that, there will be cards that go into your deck, and then you draw them, and they either do nothing or they will harm you. So, but what that means for the short term is they won't be hurting us. we can kill
let's
this twig
go.
slime before he's
Yeah.
going to hurt us. So if I do 2 attacks here and you do 1 attack, now he's dead. Now, yeah,
Now
focus
I'm
the
gonna
guy
hurt the weaker leaf slime.
Yes, I think these are slimes. I think once these medium guys reach half HP, they'll split into 2.
Oh dear.
So I didn't get any, but those slime cards are status cards. They're 1 cost, and then once you use them, they're gone forever.
Ooh, I've got bash. Do you want
Use
me
it
to
on
bash
the
front-
small guy,
the little guy?
so we can kill him. Yeah. And then yeah, and then I will bash the big guy. Perfect. Now we're looking to take 8 damage. And then now
Love it.
let me bash it. And then I will just strike it. And you can just attack him. Yeah. All you want to do is attack him.
Setup strike. Strike.
Okay, so these guys do not split at half HP. But yeah, so then do all of the damage that you're gonna do. We're getting more status cards. We probably drew some for turn here.
All of the damage in the house.
So yeah, that's game. There we go. You're getting it.
We win.
So I see breakthrough in flame and anger. This is where you can
Same.
kind of start going to builds. Oh, do you have the same?
Ooh. Yeah, I do see the same. So my thought is
So
lose 1 HP isn't bad for 9 damage to all enemies.
one of the main ways to build this guy is you lose HP and then you get powers that will say when you lose HP something good happens. So that's a good way to play it. Inflame is also really good. You play it early and then everything just gains +2 for the entire rest of the fight. Anger is also really good because it's a 0 cost. And then you can see it add a copy of this card to your discard pile. So that's for every time. So like then the next time you shuffle your deck, you have 2. Next time you shuffle your deck, you have 4. Next time you have you're constantly getting more and more cards that are just free to play. Let's try breakthrough though. We can go for
Should we both do breakthrough?
yeah, why not? We can both do it. And if it doesn't work
Okay.
out, that's fine. Usually you don't win the first playthrough.
I think we're gonna win.
Okay. So click on the
Wait. We need to add a new drawing.
Oh, okay.
I want to draw in the bottom right corner. Let's here's our base. Now
Okay.
you add something. Okay. Okay. Aww.
Wait, hold on. Wait, not that one. I can control Z it. I'm gonna go up here. Okay.
I think it's done.
We'll come back to him.
How do oh fuck. How do I click?
Go to the far left and there you go. Yeah. Okay, so this guy wants to debuff us. Just kill him.
How are you like striking so fast? Is
Oh,
there
you
like a fast
drag.
strike? Drag.
Oh, what is this? Your attacks deal 30% less damage. Okay. So I'm gonna go setup strike to deal more damage. I'll lose 1 to deal 7, and then I'll deal 5. I'm gonna tank the 7 damage. I think that's fine with me. If you have a defense, you might want to defend 1, just so you take less damage.
Nah, I like damage.
Okay, now he's gonna deal 13. We only... Oh, I don't have a way to... Oh, actually, hold on. Let me bash first.
Oh wait. Yeah, I've also got bash.
Okay, well then we don't need to both use bash, because now he's taking 50% more damage.
And now I'm gonna set up strike.
And then we got him. Okay. So usually you want to try to take around like 10 in like a boss encounter, or like 0 to 10 damage in a fight, because you're always regaining 6. So if you're at max HP, always play with like at least 6 like damage, thinking that you're going to lose it. There's also now rarity involved. So you see that blue, this dismantle is blue. That usually means it's
Yeah.
like a stronger, better card, but not necessarily. You can see deal H damage to the enemy is vulnerable, hit twice. There are a lot of cards that will try to deal vulnerable, like a status to the opponent. We only have one in our deck right now. So this is a strictly better version of our strike because it deals 8 and our strike deals what, 6?
I think so.
But I kind of like Iron Wave because it both deals damage and blocks. So
yeah, I was also thinking Iron Wave kind of looked like the best utility.
Yeah, it's just kind of an all-arounder. Okay, so we can go risky here, or we can get money because we have 144 to spend. So we can probably buy a card or a really cheap relic, or we can go risky with the plan to go to this one over here.
I kind of think we should go Risky Puppy, because that's 2 Risky Puppies in a row, which could be interesting.
So hold on, if we do that though, we're locked into this way, which is, we get guaranteed 1 chest. If we go the other way, we can do 3 elite fights, which is 3 guaranteed relics if we survive. But we don't make a decision yet. Let's go risky first and then make the decision.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, Risky first.
Oh, okay, it's an event. So, your stomach gurgles. You can eat the egg to gain 7 max HP, or you can hatch the egg at a rest site.
Oh, that probably gives us a party member. Let's take the egg.
That probably actually gives us a shambling beast to fight.
No.
Or a green bird. Yeah, let's take the egg. I want to take the egg. You chew up the egg and stow it, thinking it may hatch into something useful later. Okay. We're at 70 out of 80. I think I want to take the ballsy fight and just do a lot of fights.
Let's be ballsy. Let's use our balls.
Oh, you would love these guys. They're called Inklets.
Inklet! I fucking love these guys.
Okay, don't attack yet. I have a bash. Who's the weakest one? The front one's the weakest one. The next 3 times Inklet loses its HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. Oh, okay. So we actually probably want to start. I think I'm actually gonna go not bash.
I'm gonna do strike and defend.
Yeah, I'm gonna do setup strike and then defend.
Yeah.
Okay, now the first one is basically like we can hit him normal style now.
Oh, he inked me.
I can also, I'm gonna break through. And then can we kill the front one?
I have breakthrough and setup strike. Ooh.
Can you deal? Okay, then you deal. Perfect. Okay, and then hold on. This is 3, so this is going to be 9 points of damage. I'm going to defend to take 0 damage this turn.
I'm going to defend.
Okay. All right. Oh, I had the egg, but I can't play it.
Ow.
So I'm going to defend too because we can't kill this turn.
I can bash.
Oh, hold on. Let me take the 1 damage off. Now bash. Because it's going to deal 8 now. And then if you have a defend, I would probably throw a defend up.
I do not have a defend, so I'm just going to strike him.
Okay, keep me on. We also have a fire potion. At least I do.
I also have a fire potion.
That is an insta deal 20 damage. So if we kill this first guy and then we're at risk of not being able to guard everything, we can also just fire potion him. Okay, so he's at 1 HP.
Well, I also have breakthrough. I could use breakthrough. You
probably don't need to because it's only going to deal 1 damage to this guy. How many defends do you have?
I have 2 defends in my deck, right? Or I have 2 defends in my hand.
I would go defend. Let me get rid of this guy.
I also have
and then
Iron Wave. I'm gonna
Iron Wave defend
him. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. Now we're taking no damage. He's only dealing 3 now, so I would throw up 1 defend here because he's not going to deal too much. I'm going to bash him to get him vulnerable, and then as long as you can guard 3, the rest is just free money.
And then...
How do I check your HP?
Wait. I win.
There you go. Look at that.
I did it. I won't be killed.
I really like Shrug It Off. It's draw 1 plus 8. Stomp is new though. Deal 3 damage to all enemies. Cost 1 less energy for each attack played this turn. Okay. So if we can, so 3 out of 3 is the default energy level. At some points you will be able to get over 3 energy. So that means that if you can do 3 attacks in 1 turn, this guy's free actually. Actually, if you just do 3 normal attacks, you can deal 12 to everyone. That's really good. I think
you could take Stomp. I'm not going to know the combos that well. I think I should take Shrug It Off.
Okay, that sounds good for me. And then I guess actually I've already progressed, so I'm gonna go to the question mark one next.
I go there too.
Oh, what the fuck?
Ooh.
Sapphire Seed, Legends League, assuming can
No, read it
greatly
out
amplify
loud
your-
in a narrator voice. So
You narrowly
those watching
avoid
at
stepping
home-
on a bright, sharp seed. Its unmistakable color gives away that it's a sapphire seed. Weren't these incredible seeds supposed to be extinct? Legends say that consuming one can greatly amplify your endurance. But if you plant it and nourish it instead...
Heal 9 HP, consume upgrade a card in your deck, or enchant a card with Sown. First time you play this, gain 1 energy. I
First
think
time you play this card.
I think consume is just better.
I think consume is just better because enchant a card is like, yeah, we could make it so that the first time we play Bash we get an energy, but that's like
That's
one
not great.
relatively minor thing.
Yeah. Let's do consume, and then you get to choose a card to upgrade. If you click on the bottom left, you can click view upgrades, and it'll tell you what you're going to be gaining. So I usually upgrade Bash. It deals 2 more damage and implies another thing of vulnerable. The swords are like fine. The swords and the defense are just like a little bit of a buff. But I usually want to look towards the like the better cards. Breakthrough I wouldn't say, because going an upgrade for 4 damage is not that much. Iron Wave, 2 damage, 2 block is pretty good. Setup Strike, you only gain 2 more damage. You get 1 more strength. That's fine. Stomp is only 3 more damage. I'm not taking that. So I'm going to take Iron Wave.
Iron Wave. Yeah, Iron Wave seems like the one to upgrade. I mean, we're still pretty early in this. I kind of feel like I'm gonna upgrade Strike. I'm gonna do something different.
Okay, that's stupid.
I don't think it is.
We can choose here. We can either take a new card if we win this encounter, or we can go heal / upgrade. You probably
I have 59 health.
Well, I want to go here because we get a free upgrade and we get the
and we hatch our egg.
Potentially, yeah. Look at. Oh, we can choose to hatch instead. I don't need to heal. I will choose to hatch.
Okay, I'll choose to rest.
Oh, it gives you a card called Bird Swoop. 0 cost, deals 14 damage.
Hold on.
That's pretty
Maybe
fucking
I'll
good.
hatch.
A bird pip will accompany you in battles.
Oh,
wait, we actually do get like a little follower. That's so cute.
Yes, I was so right. I was so right to do this. Oh, now we have a dangerous boss.
Oh, it's a Birdonis.
Oh, it's a large one.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, well I have Bird Swoop.
Hold on. Let me bash first.
Yeah.
Bash. At the end of its turn, gain 1 strength. Okay, so we got to kind of combo this guy down. Let's try to not defend for a while.
Okay.
I bird swooped it, and then
I'm gonna Bird Swoop it.
I'm gonna break through. We're gonna try to burst this guy down as much as possible.
Okay. Gain 5, block, deal 5 damage, or deal 6 damage. Or I'm gonna break through because that's the most damage.
Okay.
And then.
Okay.
Iron Wave.
So he's at minus 80. He's like almost dead. Basically half HP in 1 turn. It's pretty good. We're gonna take 16, but that's fine. I only have strikes and defense. I'm gonna throw 1 defend up and then hit the rest in with strikes.
Okay. Set up strike. Strike. And then
This bird is so cute. Oh, Hatch also does remove the egg from the draw. Oh, hi, Pixie. We are winning. We were podcasting for 3 hours.
we're winning.
Oh shit. I'm gonna do setup strike, Iron Wave, and then I get to do my stomp for only 1 cost.
Oh, nice.
So yeah, if you can you deal 16 here?
I cannot. I pulled a bunch of defense.
Okay, that's fine. We don't have to use the potion then. Let's just see if we can kill him.
Oh, I got Bird Swoop.
Go for it. Oh, 10 only
my
10
swoop.
damage. Yippee!
We did it.
We got a gold. We got a block potion. Oh, Vajra just gives us a +1 strength. So that means all of our shit just does 1 more damage. Ooh, we got a golden option. Okay. So this is the first kind of like another additional decision. Powers are expensive things that upgrade your whole run. So, or upgrade the entire fight. So if you get this early, it's great. If you get it late and you like need to defend or whatever, it kind of sucks. It is really strong because it's 1 extra energy the entire time. Bludgeon is also really good. It's, I think, like the highest damage like per cost or whatever. But if we don't have enough energy to play it, it's not really great just to deal 1 instance of free damage.
I kind of think Pyre.
Yeah, I'm going Pyre. Evil Eye also is really good if we're exhausting a lot, but we're not doing that yet. Okay, so let's go.
Have a little bird now.
Let's go into this. Choose the relic you want. Gorge it or gorge it.
Huh, gorge it.
I like how our fingers, you can see our little fingers. I want your gorge it.
No, I'll your gorge it.
Yum, yum.
Yum. So wait, what the fuck does that do?
Oh, you get plating. Okay, so at the end of your turn, gain block equal to your plating. And then it reduces by 1.
Oh,
so we're gonna
get a little bit of armor.
Yeah. What's your HP at?
I'm at
40?
I'm at
That's
40, which
we're gonna
is
fight.
not great.
We're gonna
Okay.
fight. We're gonna fight. If you need to be defensible, be defensible, but it'll be fine. Upon dying, summons something. Okay.
Oh, good.
The good news is
It's
that
gonna...
he's only gonna give us status cards. I'm gonna go Pyre, and then I'm gonna throw my damage in here. This is great. He's not dead yet, so it's fine. But he's gonna give us status cards. If we just don't play it, it's probably fine. Unplayable. If it's in your hand, take 3 damage. Whatever. Who gives a snip? Okay, hold on. I got bash.
Wait, I have setup strike.
That doesn't affect me.
Oh wait, that's just... I also have bash.
Okay, I'm gonna go bash. I'm gonna go
I'm
bird
also gonna go
swoop.
bash.
I'm gonna go strike. I'm gonna go stomp. I'm gonna go strike. 11 HP. Can we kill him?
I'm trying. No. Wait, do it. Yeah, I have no energy.
Okay, we're gonna take what, 16 damage? That's a lot for you. Do you have
a
a?
lot.
Do you want to take your potion, your block potion?
Oh yeah. How do I use it?
If you click it and then throw.
It's not letting me hit.
Oh, I can throw it on you. I can't.
Oh,
Okay,
okay.
because I'm the host. Okay. All right. That's good. So you're gonna take 1 damage out of all this. All right.
Yay.
Now we just kill.
Yes. Go my bird.
And then we got
Oh.
wigglers. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Oh my god, perfect. Setup strike plus breakthrough.
I also have Pyre. I'm gonna play Pyre.
And then
And Iron Wave.
okay, so this, and then I just have a defend. I'll throw the defend up.
So they're all gonna be unstunned. I see.
Yes, so we are gonna want to burst down this first guy first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hit him first with a setup strike, so I can deal more damage.
Okay.
Do you have 2 damage you can throw at him?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna throw a bash at this wiggler right here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll finish him off. So they're
There
gonna
we go.
buff themselves and then give us a status card.
Okay. I don't want that.
What is the buff they're giving themselves? Plus strength. Okay. So we want to make sure that we can take down one of them. So I'll go here.
Oh, I can do breakthrough.
Perfect. I can kill this guy
And-
even.
Perfect. I can bash the next one.
Perfect. And then I'm at enough shit. Perfect. Oh,
I
fuck
win.
yeah. See? You didn't even take damage, except you took damage. Pillage, deal 6, draw until you draw a non-attack card. That seems really, really, really strong if we can get the zero damage thing. Deal 9, increases cards damage by 5 each combat. That would be good if we have a very small deck. It's really good if we're exhausting a lot, but we're not doing that. Gain 12 block whenever you attack this turn, deal 4 damage back. It's 2 cost for a 12 block is not enough. I'm gonna go pillage.
Ooh, yeah. Deal 6 damage, draw cards until you draw a non-attack card does seem good.
Yeah. At the very least, it's deal 6 damage and then draw a card, which is good. So we're gonna
Okay, I
want
have 43 health.
to. Yeah, we have to fight this next guy, and then we're probably gonna go
Yeah.
rest, and then we'll
I think
go.
so.
I think we go rest, and then we go big fight again.
Well, we have to.
Yeah. Who are
Oh,
you?
it is
What the
aggressive.
fuck? You're big. Okay. Bash.
Okay.
Setup strike, bird swoop.
Oh, I have Pyre.
Okay.
Go, my Pyre. And then, Iron Wave, and...
Hey. Elf.
Elf. Oh, I have, Bash.
Cool.
I have Setup Strike. And I have Strike.
Can we not kill him?
Nope.
That's unfortunate. That's fine. We'll take 7. 7's fine. Hey, can you biff this run for me? Hi, Soppy.
Hi, Soppy. Let's biff it.
Soup is a type of healing potion. And we won. Strength potion's good. We'll keep that in mind. Whenever you whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. It's good because it's just free, and it's very rare you don't just need block. I like that one. It's also really good because we can rampage into it. Okay,
Free ones are all good.
Let's heal you.
Let's heal me.
So hold on. Mend is heal someone else. Okay, so we can, yeah, that's fine. We'll just both of us rest.
Yeah.
Cool. And then now
There we go.
Big boy fight.
Big boy fight.
We might want to use our
Let's layer-
potions here if need be.
It's a statue, so it's fine.
Oh.
Whenever you play a card,
Card,
this enemy receives 10%
10%
more damage from attacks this turn.
Yes. So because he is sleeping, he will wake up at some point, but not right now. So we might want to end the turn until we can find our power card.
Okay.
I don't know how long he is sleeping. I think normally it's like 3 or 4 turns.
What is our power card?
That's the one that gives you +1
Pyre?
energy. Higher, yeah.
Okay. End turn. I hope he doesn't. Oh.
Oh, he did wake up immediately. Well, now we
That's
know.
not good.
It drew Pyre.
I didn't. Wait, I have Bash. I'll do Bash first.
Okay. Kill my bird. And then I'll break through him. Simply walk around the statue and give up an easy fight.
Nope.
Okay, so keep in mind we want to do as many like single cost cards as possible. Yeah, do your 0 card first.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go setup strike.
And then
I'm gonna go. You don't have a bash, do you?
I have a strike now. Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go pillage then. See what I draw. Oh, good, rage. And then now I'll go bash. Okay, I'm gonna take 18 this turn.
I'm gonna block.
So in the next turn, try to block first if you have like stuff left over, because that way it deals more damage to him throughout the course of the whole turn.
Oh.
Do you have a? It doesn't matter actually. I can only.
Oh, I have Pyre.
Okay. Yeah. Now go ahead.
Should I attack him or should I block?
Block because it's gonna be 25 damage.
Yeah, I don't want to take all that, please. Ow!
Yeah. I think
This isn't good.
I might be able to kill him.
Oh, I have Bash.
He's already vulnerable. Yeah, we got him. Oof.
Ooh.
Oh, and we got
That's
the
scary.
starting each combat heal too. That's good.
Ooh, gain energy. Gain additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Ooh.
End of your turn, one
Sparkling.
random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. I don't like that power because we're not guaranteed to have an attack. Green 5 block, upgrade a card in your hand. You get to choose. So you upgrade it for the rest of the turn. Fine. Iron Wave is also just kind of good.
Hold on, wait. The Radiant Tincture seems really good.
The Radiant Tincture?
Yeah, but we already have 3 potions. Should we get rid of a potion?
No, we don't. Like,
Oh, wait, are the potions individual?
I guess the potions are. I have a fire potion and strength potion.
Oh, the potions are individual. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of the strength potion, and I'm going to get the Radiant Tincture.
Okay. What's the Radiant Tincture do?
It gain energy. Gain an additional energy at the start of your next 3 turns.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Okay.
Okay, I'm taking Iron Wave.
Oh, wait, you got different cards than I did?
Really? That's weird.
I got Battle Trance, Havoc, and Spite.
What do they do?
Battle Trance, draw 3 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn. It's 0 energy, though.
Take that.
Havoc is... Hold on. Havoc is play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it for 1 energy. And Spite is another 0 energy. but it is deal 6 damage. If you lost HP this turn, draw 1 card.
Take the first one.
Draw 3 cards.
Yeah, it's really good. It's also for free.
This is not a lot of health to go into.
No, we're not going into. This is a question mark.
Oh, okay.
It could be some. Well, it's a boss
Oh
fight.
dear. Oh Christ.
So we're gonna probably need to use some shit here. I don't know what any of these fuckers do.
I have rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain 3 block. Okay.
So we want to take out Axe Raider first. He's closest. It looks like he's probably gonna deal the most damage. Actually,
Oh, I also have bash.
hold on. Crossbow Raider looks like they have a crossbow. It's probably gonna be dealing more damage more consistently. So let's do. Yeah, you can bash Crossbow Raider,
Got it.
and then I'm not gonna bash them. I'm gonna go Iron Wave, Stomp. Hold on, wait. What do you have left?
I have strike or shrug it off.
Strike or shrug it off. I can kill Crossbow Raider with my strike. Give me 1 second to think. Yeah, I'll do strike and then stomp. They're down. Now you can go whatever you. Don't shrug it. You only had to block 5 there, and remember you're always blocking 4.
I didn't remember that. Yay.
Okay. I got rage, so I'll always do that.
Okay.
It's here. Let's probably go for a Tracker Raider, because this block will go away at the end of the turn regardless. Cool. And then I'm already full block, so I'll just deal a little bit more damage. Cool. So now we're gonna have to kill this guy through his shield. So
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna go
Battle.
this.
Bird swoop. Deal 8 damage. Ooh. Oh. You
Make sure,
cannot-
make sure you block 12. You need to block 10 more this turn.
Yeah. Okay. Gain 4 block. And then pillage. I win.
Yay! I also got Battle Trance.
Battle trance, true grit, or uppercut.
Oh, we have the same cards again now. Okay. I mean, Uppercut's good if you don't have a good 2-drop. I'm gonna go Battle Trance though, because I don't have one already.
I think gain 7 block, exhaust 1 card at random doesn't seem that good.
No, it's good if you get stuff off of exhausting, but we're not doing anything that benefits from exhausting.
Yub nub.
Sneaking on my yup nub, finding my flower. You probably need a rest.
I'm gonna rest. I'm gonna puppy nap.
I think I'm gonna Smith.
I think you're gonna smeep.
You know what? I'll be safe. I'm gonna rest. Basically, get up to full HP. All right, what do we have? What's the first big boss?
It is a ew.
Each
It is
next
a ew.
27 times it loses HP, it only loses 1.
Come on.
Are you fucking me, brother?
I got Pyre though.
Okay, that's good. I'm gonna go Setup Strike. I'm gonna go Iron Wave. We don't need to bash. Bash will do nothing this entire time until we get this 27 off of him.
Got it. Okay, so
We're probably gonna need to play defensively and make sure we're blocking all the damage he's throwing out for the first good bit.
oh, that thing got bigger.
Well, yeah, because he's dealing more. He's gonna deal more damage now.
I don't like that. I'm scared. Ooh, drawing 3 is good. Okay. Bird swoop for 0. That's just a free attack. Then that's gonna be a strike. A strike. Go my bird. And then I think I'm going to defend.
Okay, I healed. I blocked everything. What do we have now? Oh, fuck. Enemy tends to give you 3 status cards. Okay, I got Rage Pyre.
I'm scared it is getting larger.
Wait, it's 27 damage this turn.
And it's going to start doing debuffs on us.
Okay, I'm throwing a Defend up in that case.
Gain 9 block, draw 1 card. Iron Wave. Strike. Wait, yeah. Do I pillage or battle trance? Oh, battle trance.
Well, the run is basically fucked. No, we have a lot of HP.
No,
This is
no,
gonna
no,
hurt,
we've
but
got
we
this.
might be fine. I don't know what the status debuffs are. If they're like actively bad, that could be pretty bad.
It's like, your shields don't work anymore.
Okay, yeah, it's just wounds. Okay. So you can, it looks like he has a 3-turn cycle of more damage. Which means that it's good. We get to just be fucking aggressive as fuck.
Okay, let's
Like
see.
we don't even need to defend or anything. We just throw as much damage as possible in here. Oops.
It's scary.
Block and then strike. Cancel.
Do that.
I mean,
and
I'm
then-
blocking 9. I'm fine. I mean, we're about to burst through the entirety of his shit. As soon as we do that and we get a good turn for it, we probably should use our strength potion.
Oh, that's a good idea.
I'm gonna go battle trance here.
I am too.
I'm gonna bash him. And then I'm gonna take breakthrough damage. That's fine. Ow. Okay, so this is the one we need to defend if possible.
Yep.
But great, I have literally fucking nothing to do.
That's good.
I only have,
I got wounds. That's not good.
yeah, I also have wounds.
Ooh, I do have pillage though. That'll help.
So I mean, this is gonna
Come on.
hurt,
Oh,
but
battle trance, go.
we're gonna be fine.
Okay, bash.
I would throw another bash
breakthrough,
on him just to keep up the bash
Yeah.
proc.
And then, deal damage. Oh, do nothing, I mean.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay, I'm at 39, 35,
Stop
which is
giving
not
me
great.
Wounds.
Battle trance. I'm gonna throw my potion here. Oh my god, I'm stupid as fuck. This is strength. Strength lost the entire game, the entire like thing, not just one turn.
I did 20 damage to him.
Okay, that's good. He's gonna be vulnerable for a good amount of time, which is good at least. He's also at half HP, which is nice. He's gonna get another buff up. Okay, if he gets to the 3rd attack, we haven't killed him, and I don't get good draws, I'm probably gonna die.
Oh, then it'll all be up to me.
Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Go here.
More cards.
Here. Here. Oh, we got this. We got this in the bag. 2 more.
Oh, we got
1
this.
more. Okay, yeah, we got this. This is we got lethal next turn.
His thingy is getting larger. Kill him.
Don't look at his thingy anymore, man.
I looked at his thingy. Kill him.
So I'm gonna go setup strike. I think I have lethal. Okay, yeah, we got it.
Yay!
Epoch discovered.
We got an epoch.
Okay, yeah, you also get a golden item for beating the stage boss.
Ooh.
Transform all attacks in your hand to giant rock. 1 deal 16. That's funny, but it's not very good because we're not. Oh wait, it's all attacks.
All attacks.
I don't think that's good enough. We're not guaranteed to get attacked, especially if we're getting wounds and shit. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength. That's really good if we play a more defensive style. Exhaust, deal 4 damage twice, exhaust a random hand, and add its damage to this card. That's good for an exhaust build. I like demon form the most.
It's 3 costs though.
Yeah, so it's 1 turn for us. It's actually it's 1 turn for us unless we already saw Pyre. So if we get this in our opening hand, we get 2 straight. You can take Primal Force, I think. It's probably the second best
I
one.
think I'll take Primal Force because I like Big Rock.
Oh, we don't heal after boss fights anymore? What the fuck? I thought we
Ooh,
did.
We need to go get to a heal.
Let's go
Wait,
up left
oh,
and then go to the
hold on.
marketplace and then go up north right and then back to
What's
the left.
What's
Yeah,
the
that's a good-
candle at the bottom here? The
I don't
candle in the
know.
witch's hat.
Might be like a lore thing. Let's look at.
Uh-huh. I click it. Ooh.
Oh, a visitor. Do come in. What can Tezkarat... What?
Tezcatrar.
Tezkatara do for you? Upgrade for... Yummy cookie! Wait, yummy cookie!
Wait.
It's yummy cookie, like from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh.
upgrade 4 cards at the start of your turn. Spend 5 gold to gain 1. That's pretty fucking good. 5 gold is fucking nothing. That's really good. Replace the Act 2 map with. That seems like a special thing. We don't want to do that yet. We're doing like the normal run first. I kind of want to take Yummy Cookie just because it's Yummy Cookie, but Seal of
I
Gold
don't
is.
see Yummy Cookie. I see Nutritious Soup.
What does Nutritious Soup do?
Enchantal strikes in your deck with Tezcarata's Ember. The Ember costs 0 and gains Eternal. Eternal cannot be removed or transformed from your deck.
Oh, so it turns all your strikes into free things, but you can never remove them. That seems pretty good. I'm going to have to go Yummy Cookie because everyone's happy about me getting Yummy Cookie.
Yeah, get yourself a Yummy Cookie.
I'm going to...
Proceed.
I think I want to upgrade some blocks, actually. I don't think I have a good way to block otherwise.
Oh, I see why you were saying that upgrading Strike was stupid. I thought that upgrading it would upgrade all copies of Strike. It only does one copy.
Yeah, it does one, and as you get better cards, you want to dilute the amount of normal cards in your deck.
Mm-hmm. I see.
Okay, so we want to go middle path and straight because we need to get to the merchant as soon as possible. Who the fuck are you? It's the tunnel. It's Bismo.
Oh my god, we have to hurt Bismo.
Let me draw 4 cards. Oh fuck! I don't want to take a fuckload of damage, but I'm going to.
Ooh, Pyre.
Okay, buff and block. So we want to deal as much damage as possible, and of course I've drawn no damaging cards. In the first game, didn't upgrading Stripe just make it free? No, it upgraded the damage. If it was free, it would have been a really good upgrade, yeah.
Holy shit. Now with all my strikes being free, I can just take long turns.
76?
76 what?
Shield! And he's going to deal 23 damage to us.
Oh, holy fuck, because he's tunneled.
Okay, I got to defend and throw up Pyre, and that's it. There's no point in attacking him unless you get benefits from attacking.
Yeah.
I'm about to take fucking
Battle
20
trance.
damage. 20 amazing digital damage. Oh, we full healed.
Yeah, we did. I'm gonna go ahead and Primal Force. And then... Oh, wait, hold on.
Don't throw any rocks at him, though.
Why?
Because he has 76 shield, it won't do anything. You need to just shield yourself as much as possible and pass.
Yeah, we need to destroy his shield.
No, it goes away at the beginning of his next turn.
Oh.
Okay, well, you did a couple. What? Why doesn't it go away at the beginning of his next turn? Block is not... Oh, block is not removed at the start of his next turn.
Oh, you're
Stunned if all
welcome for
block is
throwing
removed.
rocks at him, then.
Oh, and he's stunned. Kill him. Ladies, kill him.
Ladies, kill!
All right, we can deal 28 in one turn.
Yeah, I think we can hurt this guy.
Bloodletting is the best one. Take a little bit of damage, gain energy.
Ooh, an energy potion. Gain 2 energy.
Yes. It's only for the turn, though.
Bloodletting. Deal 5 damage to all enemies X times. Wait, what's X?
X is the amount of energy you're using to spend for the thing. Keep in mind for that one, we have ones that like are a 1-drop that deals like 9 damage to everyone. So that one is like if you have like 10 energy, you could kill everything in one blow, but we don't have that much energy yet.
So, what should I get?
Bloodletting.
Okay.
It's best to always take a little bit of damage because we're always healing 8 every single time. Now click on this esteemed gentleman.
Okay.
So the bottom right is the removal service. If you go there, you can remove a card from your deck. We don't need to do that because we don't have curses. The thing we should look at first is this top row right here. These are relics, which are just permanent buffs. Do you have Dragon Fruit Happy Flower Chandelier?
I have Strike Dummy, Bag of Marbles, Membership Card, Blessing of the Forge, Block Potion, Clarity Extract.
Marbles, I think, is the best. How much is marbles?
224.
I would get marbles. That gives a vulnerable to everyone, right?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
Oh,
like
wait,
that.
but hold on. Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 additional damage, and I have a bunch of free strikes.
But you don't, because your 0 cost turns them all into rocks now.
No, that's not what the 0 cost does.
Oh, you mean
Yeah,
the blessing from the beginning of the round?
Yeah,
Okay, then yeah, you can grab
I
that.
still get strikes. So actually, we could get Bag of Marbles and Strike Dummy.
Well, it's only what you are getting. Bag of marbles helps me too. Strike dummy only helps you.
Okay, well, I'm gonna get. So wait, do we have a shared economy?
No, we each have individual money. So yeah, you're good.
Okay, so then I'm gonna get Strike Dummy. Yay.
I'm gonna get one of these colorless cards maybe. Oh, add a random attack to your hand. It's free to play this turn. Exhaust. I'm gonna grab the Infernal Blade. I'm gonna grab
Perfected Strike.
Secret Weapon, 0 cost. Search any attack. Yes, please. And then I have $16 left, so I must leave.
Dode. All right.
Okay, let me
And
look
when
at the
we're-
best path here. If we go straight, go left, we can fight a big boy and then hit 2 campfires and then fight another big boy. That seems pretty good.
Yeah, 2 campfires seems good.
I like fighting the little goo goo next.
Little Goo Goo. Going sleepy, hope the spire is slain in a fun and awesome way. We will try.
It will be. Thank you. Good night. Have a good night, Pixie. Okay. What is this? Tries to escape the combat after 5 turns. Right, I forgot. This guy's gonna take our gold, which is good. We just spent it all. There's a real world in which we just let him get away.
No. Kill him.
Mommy said kill him. Pokemon, kill him to the mommy. Intends to apply afflictions on your cards. What the fuck is an afflict? Oh, he stole it. He stole my card. Kill him.
No, I want that.
That's my
Kill him.
card.
Oh, fuck yes. I have 4 strikes.
Go get his ass, Curlies. Oh my god. We just dealt so much fucking damage.
Fuck yes. Strike build.
Oh,
Fuck
he's
yes,
flying
strike
now.
build.
What does Flutter do? Deals 50%.
50% less damage.
Oh, we have
Deal
to attack him
damage 12 times
12
to stun him.
times?
Okay.
This game is like crazy big on low cost constant
I vulnerable
damage.
him.
That doesn't mean that much, but
Don't worry.
oh, I should have shielded then. Can you deal the last 5 points of damage?
Yeah.
Thank you. Fortify or triple your block. Take your stolen card back. Thank you. And then what do we have here? I have Flame Barrier, Armaments, Expect to Fight. Flame Barrier is an upgraded 16 block, meh. Expect to Fight. Gain 1 energy for each attack in your hand on a 1-drop? That's so good.
Oh, we got different cards again.
What'd you get?
I got Iron Wave, Bully, and Headbutt.
I know Iron Wave. What's Bully?
Deal 4 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy.
Nah, we're not really doing a vulnerable build.
And Headbutt is deal 9 damage, put a card from your discard pile on the top of your draw pile. Oh, I get a card I discarded back. That's pretty good.
You can get Bloodletting then. That's pretty good.
Ooh.
I would take that one.
Yup.
All right, Mystery.
Mystery.
Let's find Madam Mystery.
Joy?
Ooh, Relic Trader.
Ooh.
Take the top one. Gorget. What are you trading? Gorget for Lantern, Vajra for Nunchaku or Ornamental. You probably have different ones than I do.
Yeah.
Started each combat with an additional energy. Or Gorget. I like Gorget. Vajra for Nun.
Ooh.
No, I'm not. Oh, I have to take one of the 3. Fuck. Okay. We play 10. I have to take the top one. I don't even want to.
Okay, every time you play... Okay, trade Ornamental Fan for Pendulum. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card now. Strike Dummy, I really want. Start the combat with 3 Thorns. That's not very good because I need my strike build. Sparkling Rouge. At the start of your 3rd turn, gain 1 Strength and 1 Dexterity. Trade that for Mango. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 14. I want 14 max HP. I'm gonna have to take the top one.
Okay.
Because everything else ruins me.
Your Honor, I wish not get ruined.
I wish not get ruined. Now I'm a big strong puppy. What?
Oh, Infested Prism. The first time Infested Prism attack damage, the attacker gains 1. Okay. Takes attack damage each turn. The attacker gains 1. Okay, hold on. Let me think through this. I don't need energy this turn. So if you want to hit him to get more energy, you can take it.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna battle trance, and then I'm gonna hit him.
Okay, I'm gonna do this, then this, then this, then this, then. I am gonna be taking a good amount of damage here, unfortunately. Look out, triangles! It's Guilty Spark.
Watch out!
Watch out, Halo! It's me, Guilty Spark.
In it? It's me, Guilty Spark, in it?
I actually have no idea what he sounds like.
That was correct, actually.
I'm gonna have to pop my energy potion.
I'm gonna have to pop your puppy.
Pop a puppy, I'm sweating.
Transform all attacks into happy.
Transform all attacks into lynching attacks.
That's right. I'm going to throw rocks at your head.
Get him, girls! The girls are rocks. Okay, half puppies.
Half puppies.
I think I need a shield a lot.
You do.
Higher defense. I probably should have attacked first because I needed the extra thing. I'm gonna take a fuckload of damage. Okay, I'm like at half HP, that's fine. Okay, good. This is no, hold on, let me... My draw pile was empty, so I got no fucking cards from that. Awesome, and it was an exhaust. Probably should have read that. Okay. Oh. Did you had a bash?
Yeah, but you didn't let me play it. You went too fast.
You gotta just see that shit and yip first.
You can't.
You can't expect
You
it to
can't.
happen.
It won't happen. Battle trance.
Fuck. Okay. Well, I'm taking a fuck lot of damage. I think I can't even throw it.
I throw a big rock at his head.
Hold on, wait. What am I taking? What's 3 times 27? I need to throw this on me to not take this damage.
I throw a big rock at his head. I throw a big rock at his head. I throw a big rock at his head. I shield myself from all damage.
You did take 14 damage after shielding yourself from all
I
damage.
said I shield myself from all damage.
What did I just get? Why did I get 2? Oh, I got War Paint. Upgrade 2 random skills. Okay. Hemokinesis. Lose 12, lose 2, deal 19 is really good. Stone Armor, though, is also really good. 6 plating is just 6 every turn, or 6, then 5, then 4, then 3.
Ooh.
I
have Ashen Strike Plus, Howl from Beyond, and Bludgeon.
What are the 3? I know what Bludgeon does. What do the other 2 do?
Ashen Strike Plus does deal 6 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Wait, exhaust pile is something we don't have, right?
Yeah.
Okay, then I'm taking Bludgeon.
Okay.
Bludgeon is actually pretty good because I have a bunch of attacks that don't do any cost.
That is a good, yeah, that's a good combo then.
Meow. The Jamie rock strat seems effective. Sanity doubted me because he doesn't know what this game is about. This game is about throwing rocks at your enemies' heads.
Whenever you add a card to your deck, gain 15 gold. The first time you play a power each combat. Oh, let me get that one. I just got more powers.
Okay, I'll take the gold.
Yeah, you're gonna get a fuckload of gold.
I like this.
Let's go. Yeah, let's go merchants. We don't have to do a guaranteed fight. Show me your wares. Inflame. Burn. I can't buy anything.
I don't
have
have
money.
a lot of money, so
You can buy
deal
potions
5
though.
damage. Hold on. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block for each card exhausted. That's pretty good.
No, exhaust
that's
5.
That's very situational.
Yeah. It also gets rid of them for the whole combat too. So if it's like
Flash
a long
of
combat.
Steel. Flash of Steel, deal 5 damage, draw 1 card.
And it's a 0 cost, right?
And it's a 0 cost.
Yeah, that's really good.
I take all 0 cost. I love my 0 cost. And I'll take another Iron Wave as well, because Iron Wave is good.
While I'm at it.
While I'm at it. Alright. I proceed.
Okay, so we don't need a heal. We're not going to get anything from this. So I think we take
Yeah.
fight. We take, what, 3 fights and then another heal? Okay. My goal this turn is to not
Oh,
take
it's
a lot of...
vulnerable already.
It always starts
Oh, it
vulnerable.
intends to summon.
So because of your... what do you have? The bag of marbles? First turn, they're always vulnerable.
Oh.
I have no
Okay.
playable cards.
Hold on, let me see. Okay. For all your cards containing strike, I'm gonna deal 36 damage, and then I'm gonna deal damage, and then I'm gonna... So it
He won't
intends
attack
to
these-
summon monsters.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's just not gonna do anything yet.
Hera Fright. Oh,
that is
no.
frightening.
So when he dies, revives next turn at full HP. Oh, but he's a
We
minion.
should-
So we ignore him entirely.
We ignore him entirely, yeah.
Yeah, we just go for the Obscura the whole time. Okay, let me... Well, hold on. Wait, I have a bash. Before you hit him. Let me do this. Let me do this. And then I'm going to go for the Stone Armor Plating. I'm still going to take a fuck lot of damage. I'm not happy about that.
Damn.
Okay.
Damn.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
Oh, I have a bash.
We don't need to right now necessarily because he's already going to be taking 50% more damage this turn. So let me think through this. Secret weapon, and I can go for what? I can go pillage. It's really fucking good actually. Oh, I can't draw this turn. I'm a dumbass. Give me expect fight. Give me setup, strike, pillage, iron wave, stomp. 5 damage.
Draw 3 cards. Yes. Then that's a little bit more energy. Then I can strike.
Yes.
Yay!
It's all worth it.
I'm grabbing Infernal Blade.
Ooh. Setup strike, breakthrough, or body slam. Body slam is deal damage equal to your block. I block a lot, so
It is your block at the time.
yeah,
It doesn't.
I know.
You don't block
So
that.
that's good.
You don't block that much.
I have had times in here where I've had 25 block.
Oh, actually, hold on. I don't need a rest at all.
I kind of think I should smith.
I'm gonna smith.
How does smithing work?
You just upgrade a card.
Any card?
Any card.
Hmm.
I'm upgrading Infernal Blade. It just means that you can get any random card for free, any random attack for free, which is really good. This is a lid. And this is not. This is the tiniest bit of greedy.
Are you being a greedy puppy?
We're suckling on the tiniest bit of greed tit.
I see.
Let me look at what you've got. Flash of Steel is a good one to upgrade.
Rage Plus might actually be really good because I always play Rage, and then if I get Body Slam,
Well, that's a 2-card combo, and it also assumes that you're gonna be drawing Rage plus a lot of attacks plus Body
oh
Slam.
wait, hold on. Primal Force makes my rocks into Giant Rock Plus.
Oh, that's probably the best one. Yeah.
I want Giant Rock Plus.
Yeah. I
yeah.
just voted Giant Rock plus into the White House.
This is a B-boy.
Whenever an enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 daze to your draw pile. Okay, so what we need to do here for this thing is a lot of high, like, damage things. So I'm gonna go bash first. Oh, I'm gonna dismantle. Oh fuck, I can dismantle him. I don't want to. This might fuck me.
This is a difficult one. Gain 8 block, draw 1 card. Ooh, bludgeon! Oh, but I don't have enough energy. Lose 1 HP, deal 10 damage.
I have to end here. I should have done this with the demon form. Ow, my balls.
Your balls got hurt.
Fuck, I have to go pillage and then hope I can draw into a thing to block with. I didn't. I drew Iron Wave, which is kind of close, but it gives me another dazed. I don't want another dazed. Take it though. Yeah, my white ass is taking 6 damage here.
Go.
Okay, good. This is okay, awesome. The turn that I want to attack a lot, I have nothing to attack with.
Yay! I have bash.
Go for it. Yeah, you're good to do whatever you want this turn. I can't help.
Yippee. He's not gonna attack next turn, is he?
He's not attacking this turn, so you don't need to
Okay.
block anything. The turn after that, he is going to be attacking.
Yeah.
Oh, he has Hive 2 now, so that means that we get 2 dazed
This is
on
really
every
bad.
attack. This is, yeah, we have to just push through it and just bite all the dazed that we're gonna get.
Ooh.
92. We might need to throw some potions too.
Yep. I'm getting an awful lot of dazed.
Okay, that's fine. Next turn we will kill because we can use potions regardless.
Yes, I don't have any damage potion though. I do
I
have
have
block
2.
potion.
I have 2 potions, so I can deal 40 damage to him. So he will die next turn.
I'm going to potions me. Wait. Do you have anything playable in your hand right now?
No.
Okay, because I do have an energy potion, which will
Okay.
gain 2 energy. So
Yes.
just remember that.
I will remember that.
Oh wait, I have a strike. Get fucked.
Okay, so this turn we
Ow.
win.
Unless we pull all dazed.
We are good. Okay, good.
Yay!
Every time you play an attacker skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. That's so good.
Ooh, you can now gain strength at rest sites 3 times max.
Oh, a lift. That's not bad at all. Yeah.
Ooh, Unrelenting Plus. Deal 18 damage. The next attack you play costs 0 energy.
Is that a 2-drop?
It's a 2, yeah.
It's not bad. Yeah. That once you get up to like 4 base energy, that plus bash is a pretty good combo. All right.
Now, hopefully we don't die to these beetle boars.
Why do you have 150 HP?
Because we're... Oh, I have bash. I'll bash this front one.
Okay. No, bash the back one. We want to do everything on the lowest HP guy.
Oh, I didn't even notice he had less HP.
Yeah. Stupid Mario Bros.
Stupid Mario Brothers.
Yeah, he's only at 30 HP. I keep running this issue of having too much stuff. Not enough.
Too much lala.
Then your turn, cards in your hand take 2 damage. Okay,
Ew.
I'm not too worried about that. Quick strike that guy. Let me get some block. I can kill this guy straight up, so I will.
Yay.
What does this take? 5? And then exhaust? Or yeah, I'll just do that. Okay.
I'm gonna do... Let's see. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna do shrug it off. I'm gonna do... Well, no. I'm gonna do strike. Now I'm gonna do... body slam. And now I'm gonna end turn.
I will take 7. That's fine. Only dealing 4 damage this turn. I got bash off the rip.
Let's see.
Give me Infernal Blade. Give me
Battle
Trance. Ooh, Trance is good here. Iron Wave. I think I'm gonna go Stone Armor. What's the plating?
Unrelenting
Yeah,
Plus,
we got this next turn, I think.
headbutt. Bink. Oh, and I get a card back. I want Unrelenting Plus back. And then I'm going to that. And then I'm going to strike.
Nice.
And then I'm going to that. Then I'm gonna that.
Oh, you probably didn't need to do that because he's dead next
It's
turn.
fine.
It is fine. 7, 7.
Let's say explosive armpits, explosive ampule. Okay.
Oh, explosive armpits. Thank God.
Gain 5 block. You receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn.
Ooh. Okay, so I have Sword Boomerang Plus, which is deal 3 damage to a random enemy 4 times. If we're fighting just one large enemy, that's pretty good.
That's just 12 damage, yeah.
That's just 12 damage. Lose 1 HP and deal 9 damage, or... Oh, wait. Tremble Plus applies 3 vulnerable. Is that good?
Is it a 1-drop?
It's a 1 draw. Tremble Plus. Apply 3 vulnerable.
1 draw. That's fine. I guess,
Okay,
yeah.
then I'm taking Sword Boomerang.
Okay, yeah, that's also fine. You do play a lot of vulnerable. We do with James Relic, but we don't have a lot of like cards that say like every turn drop a vulnerable or anything. I need to rest, me personally.
Do you think 74 out of 94? Yeah, I'm gonna rest too.
I don't think you need to rest. I think you're fine.
You don't think so?
I actually don't know what this guy does. Maybe rest. This guy could be like a big like.
Or I could
damage check.
train, start battles with +1 strength.
I mean, that's pretty good. That's really good before a boss. No. I would do rest just to be safe.
Okay.
I don't want you dying out of the blue. Plus, I also have 65 HP, so.
Plus, it is a big, scary worm.
Vulnerable from attacks. Okay, I'm gonna
6 status cards. Stop with that.
I'm throwing my firebomb first, just because.
I'm doing my pyre. Then I'm doing my iron wave. And then I think I'm gonna do that's 5. Wait, hold on. That's 1 and that's 1. Okay, so I'm gonna energy potion myself and then defend and then body slam for an extra bit of damage.
He wants to give us 6 status cards.
I don't want 6 status
Get
cards.
farther. Oh. Get farther away. Increase sandpit by 1. Increase the cost of this card. In 4 turns, you will be eaten and die. So you have to cast Frantic Escape to get 1 further away each turn. That's a fun mechanic. I like that.
I'm scared.
Increased sandpit by 1. Okay, so it increases the amount of turns we're gonna. So hold on, wait. It says sandpit 4 but underneath him right now, right?
Yes.
Does it now say sandpit 5?
No.
Okay, so it's only for me that it goes up by 1.
Interesting. So when I see that card, I should play it, or else I will be dinnered.
It depends. We kind of have to play like a little bit of like footsie with it, because it also increases the cost for the rest of the turn. Sorry, I'm thinking through this. I think I want to do this. Okay, now we can go. Now we can enter Dinner Douglas mode. Not worth it. Only attack. We can't kill him in 4 turns.
Frantic Escape. Okay. Pillage. Ooh. Hold on.
I think I have to go deep. I think I have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to Frantic Escape. Wait. Unless I drink my energy potion thingy. Because then I can do
Dinner Douglas things.
this. And then
Enact
Frantic Escape.
a manner most Douglas.
And then that.
You can act in the Dinner most Douglas.
I can act in a dinner most Douglas. I am out of potions now.
Okay, I only have damage potions, but hold on, I got bash.
Okay. Ooh, perfect, because now I have bludgeon. I'm gonna Frantic Escape, and then I'm gonna strike, and then I could. No, I can't do that, so I do that.
It does kind of beckon with his Grispers, you're right. He's kind of beckoning.
He's kind of beckoning.
He's kind of a beckoning beast.
I don't like that he sucks us towards him in a manner most yucky.
I gotta get away 1. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this. Give me this.
Bashing.
I gotta throw the fire potion too.
Breakthrough,
I'm just doing as much damage as I can whenever I can. Oh, this is gonna be 20 damage is gonna deal a lot of fucking damage to me, man.
I don't want you to die.
We don't have too much of an option. Just stop blocking. Start dealing more damage.
I'm
Like,
not.
You're at
You don't understand. I don't have anything else in my hand that I can play. All of my attacks are 0. I'm attacking as often as I can. It is foolish of you to criticize me.
Well, I criticize you because you deserve critique.
No, I don't.
I know. Give me a random card. Deal 14 damage whenever you deal block this turn. Okay. I'll gain a little block.
Let me see.
God forbid a white boy gets a little block this turn.
Gonna have to frantic escape a little bit. Battle trance.
I mean, he's only 200 damage. We actually really can kill him.
I think we can, yeah. Okay, now I have a bunch of attack options. No, I don't. Okay, perfected strike, breakthrough, breakthrough, perfected strike.
Whoa, the suckful big boy? Correct, Mystery Systems. Thank you. An astute observation.
And then I think I'm going to frantic escape.
By the way, if I don't draw a frantic escape this turn or next turn, I die.
That's not good.
I did not draw a frantic escape this turn.
Here. Oh, bashing.
Oh my god. Well, I'm glad that dealt a whole bunch of healing, because I also would have just died straight up from 30 damage. At the start of the next turn, you will be eaten and die. Does that mean like the next turn or the turn after next? Who knows? Oh.
Oh no.
Well, you have to deal 88 damage.
That's not good.
Actually, you don't have to deal 88 damage this turn. You have 2 turns to deal 88 damage.
Yep.
I thought I had one more turn.
Okay. Let's see. Giant rock. And
Try hitting him with a giant rock.
Okay. I'll try hitting him with a giant rock.
Keep in mind, you're dealing 50% more damage, too. So you only have to hit him
I'll try hitting him with a giant rock.
There you go!
Yay!
I got a swift potion.
But you're dead.
Maybe I come back to life. Who knows? Whenever a card is
actually
exhausted, draw a card. Proceed? Waiting for other players.
Wait.
What?
Wait.
What?
I'm reading.
Okay.
Gain 5 block, you receive 50% less damage from vulnerable enemies this turn. Oh.
Oh yeah, I got that one. It's fine.
Colossus seems good. I also like gaining block.
Glory. Oh, I'm still alive. I get to click still. I have 1 HP.
Oh, let's fuck this.
Give yourself to me and you will be feared as much as I.
Gain energy at the start of each turn, but Vaku plays your turn for you. Lose 9 max, add 3 apparitions. Start of the combat, put a random power from your draw pile in your hand. It's free to play. I'm doing that one.
What's yours?
At the start of the combat, put a random power from your draw pile into your hand. It's free to play.
Oh, yeah, that one's the best one.
Proceed.
Okay, we need to find some way to heal you. Oh, you're at 80 health now.
Yeah,
Yay.
but you get max healed after the boss fight. I guess so. Death doesn't fucking matter at all in this game, it seems, which is nice.
Okay, yay. I mean, I imagine once we both die, it's over.
I think here, and then here, here. That's 1, 2. That's 2 relics, 2 heals over the course of the situation. Is anything better than that? No, that's fine. I think I like that. Let's give him 2 little arms. Because he wants to hug you. Hold on, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Give him a little
let's
hat,
fucking go.
too.
Let's fucking go.
We're gonna have to make merch of that at some point, like a stilt that you can use to wear a hat with. Scroll of biting.
Scroll of biting.
You lose 2 max HP?
What?
Whenever it deals unblocked damage to you, you lose 2 max hit points.
That's bad.
That's really bad for me, the white boy that has literally no motion. I'm taking all my fucking potions, dude. I don't want to lose 2 max HP.
I gain 50% less vulnerable damage. I'll do that.
Well, it doesn't matter. It's on every instance of attack.
Yay.
We might be able to kill the front one. Why did you hit the front one though? That's the only one that's not attacking.
What?
That's the only.
Kill the front one.
Because you started hurting him. It's the worst one to attack. Fuck. Let me think here. Do I have stomp? I must have stomp in my hand. I can do breakthrough. Do I have a way to? I do. So I can go set up strike. I can go breakthrough. I can go bloodletting. I can go strike on this white boy. Stomp on everyone. And then
Nice.
14. I can deal here. I can deal here. And then I can just add this. You're blocking 14, right? Yeah. Okay, we win. I didn't need to drink all those things. I don't think. Actually, I think I needed to drink both of those things. Okay. Anger plus. That's so good. I'm taking anger plus.
Oh my god. Add a card. Okay, flame barrier. Gain 16 block. Whenever you are attacked this turn, deal 6 damage back.
It's
Ooh.
a 2-pop though.
Oh, it is 2.
But if you have a lot of free things, then a 2-pop is fine.
I do have a lot of free things, and I do like having a lot of block.
Yeah, I think that's fine then.
Today. Ew.
Enchant attack with corrupted. Deal 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. That's really good. I think I'm gonna approach. I think my personal white ass is approaching and corrupting my bird.
I was also thinking of corrupting my bird.
Actually, I don't want to because I don't want to hurt my bird. I do want. Oh no, wait, no.
Ooh.
Stomp deals 12 to all enemies and it's free. If I corrupt my stomp, it deals 18 to all enemies.
Ooh. Lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage. Hold on. Deals 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. So whenever I play it. Okay.
Yeah.
I could corrupt Bludgeon.
That's probably a pretty good play too. Have you had enough mana to use it?
I have on occasion because of my strikes that I use. I kind of want to do that, so I'm just not constantly taxing myself with HP. I kind of want to do, yeah, I'm going to do Bludgeon. 48 damage is big.
48 damage is really big, yeah. I gave our special little friend a burger and fries.
Ooh, I have 304. Ooh.
Retain your hand in the first turn of combat. Whenever you rest, heal an additional 15 HP. I think I'm just going to do card removal service and get rid of a card. But of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies and increase this damage by 5. Oh, it's a power? Oh, I'm taking that. I kind of have a power build now.
Draw 2 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. What? Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand, huh? What are skills?
Non-attacks. You have skills, powers, attacks. Skills are like blocks and stuff like that. Attacks are attacks, and then power is the permanent buff.
Whenever you add a skill into your deck, upgrade it.
That's really good. What's it? Toxic Egg?
Razor Tooth is every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat.
Is that a relic?
Yeah, Razor Tooth.
Yeah, I have that.
Really good.
I have that. The problem is like our decks are really big because we have been picking up every single card, so we're not shuffling too frequently.
Okay, I see. So maybe Toxic Egg?
I like Toxic Egg, me personally.
Well, if you personally like it, I'll get a little treat for you.
Anyone gonna eat that little Toxic Egg?
Is anyone gonna get a little bit toxic with their egg? Are we going mystery or battle?
Battle, because the battle goes health, and then we can get big rune, big boy, big surprise boy.
Big boy. Ooh.
Oh, so we gotta kill the turret operator. Oh, 60 shield.
Okay, we can do it. We can do it. Pyring. Bashing. Pillaging. Ooh. Battle trancing. Bloodletting. Bird swooping.
Okay, so he'll have no shields at the start of his next turn, but he wasn't gonna.
Striking.
Striking. Striking.
Deal 10 damage. Ooh, deal 10 damage. What do I want back? Probably rage.
Yeah.
Oh, no, battle trance. I like battle trance. I like choosing.
You said that like a Family Guy character.
Don't put me in there.
Get me
I
out of
don't
there,
want to-
chef.
I don't want to be in there.
I don't want to be in there, chef.
Oh, at the start of the player's turn,
What?
the turret operator gets 60
Oh,
health
because
because
of-
of the robot.
Because of Goonbot. Fuck.
Oh, fuck. We fucked up.
No,
bad.
I think we can kill him still.
You think so?
I think there's a non-zero world in which we do it. See, I already got rid of all his shit, and he's also taking half damage more.
Dode. Oh yeah.
Yeah, see, he's at 9 now. That's fine. Perfect. And the robot didn't even know. See, he can't even
He's
do
stupid.
anything. Yeah.
He's foolish. He didn't know about it.
Ooh, Mangle.
What's Mangle?
He loses 10 strength this turn.
Oh yay.
Oh, I'll just kill him.
Hey, you mangled him.
I think I'll take Tremble.
Armaments plus, Havoc plus, or Dismantle plus. Ooh.
What's Havoc plus?
Play the top card of your draw pile, then exhaust it.
But it's 0 cost, right?
It's 0 cost, yeah.
That's not bad. 0 cost just to play a card from your deck. You don't get it on the shuffle again because it's gone
Ooh,
forever.
wait, hold on. Armaments plus, upgrade all cards in your hand.
Right, but it's only
And
for,
gain 5 block.
but it's only for the rest of the turn. Only for the rest of like the game. I
Yeah,
guess it's
that's
fine if you play it first. It's okay. I would personally take the Havoc,
No, I'm not doing that.
and that's
is
why
foolish.
that's why I fuck with you. You're sort of like free thinker.
Ooh, I could either upgrade a card or I could get some strength.
I would
High
go strength. Yeah. I'm gonna upgrade my stomp. What am I fucking saying?
We're doing real good. We have a lot of health.
Start of each palace kind of heal 25 or unceasing top. I feel like you have more mana consistently than I do. So I feel like unceasing
Yes.
top is probably better for you.
You
Because
think so?
do you ever run out of cards in your hand with energy left over?
I run out of energy with cards still in my hand.
I still think there's a position where you can get with a lot of 0 cost cards in your deck having no cards in your hand.
I believe that is true.
So I would go. You go on seizing tops. I'll go
Yes.
I'll go Panta Puppy. I'll go Pantaloon Puppy.
Let's go Happy Puppy.
Oh,
what
wait,
the
look at
fuck?
him! It's a you.
Oh,
Okay.
me when it happens. Okay, Pyre.
So keep in mind he negates 8 debuffs.
What?
So the next 8 times we were to stun him or whatever, it negates it. So Bash will not do that much. We can try to either like play into it or we just do nothing this whole combat.
Okay. He's gonna do a lot of damage.
I'm just gonna I'm fucking crazy and I'm just gonna take a fuckload of damage because I'm a crazy man.
I'm insane.
He's gonna give us status cards. Okay, now is the time to deal all the damage in the world.
Yeah, hurt everyone.
Hurt people, hurt people.
Yeah.
Okay. That was not that bad at all. Should burn. So we yeah, I would say try to gain 3. Yeah, dude. Stomp.
Battle trance.
God, I wish I had a way to fucking get more cards in my hand and these things out. It's already half HP. That's pretty nice. I like that his little controller has little Dracula teeth.
Aww. He's gonna bite you.
Plus shield, plus power up. What's he gonna get? 5 strength. Oh, it's a Reaper attack. Okay. So
Ooh. What's Reaper attack do?
It's just a more powerful attack.
Oh.
So we need to block a lot.
Okay.
I could block a lot, or I could be stupid and take a fuckload of damage. No, I'm not that stupid. I will keep a modicum of my intelligence and dignity.
Just this time.
Just this once.
40 damage.
Yeah, I'm
Is
just
a
gonna
lot.
take 20 damage.
It was 6 HP. Draw 3 cards. I don't remember having that. Ooh, that was actually pretty good.
Bloodletting. Wait, hold on. Can you bloodletting?
I can bloodletting,
And then play more cards?
and I can shrug it off. Oh, and then I can keep doing shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I
That's
see.
that's the power of the top, baby.
The top lets you keep going is what it does.
Okay, well the good news is that I'm not going to take more damage this turn. The bad news is that I'm taking so much fucking damage. I wish my ass wasn't so pained. It's unceasing. That's what I'm saying. I feel like James' deck is way better than mine.
I think so too. Notice how I've been making different choices.
No, but like, it's not.
Notice how I've been making different choices in my life.
Notice how I've been making what is known by the wise as the correct decision. You just hate little white boys, dude.
Deal 65 damage.
Oh, that's so big.
It is
It's the
rather
rocks.
huge.
It's literally not the. They have different cards in
It's
their
the
deck. It's not the
It's
rocks.
actually the rocks. That's really helping me. I am
No,
gonna take a lot of burn damage.
I think
which
when
is-
I bought a relic at the shop, they bought a whole bunch of cards, and that's just better.
No, I bought relics.
Oh fuck! I think we can do it, but I don't want to do it. God, am I gonna fucking die? Actually, 8. I think I need to pop my power potion. Every game random block. First time you game block, just double the amount. Okay. So yeah, I have to do this. Unmovable. Bash, anger, defend, this, pass.
Oh damn! Whenever I have a burn in my hand, it screws up my top.
Ooh, yeah, that's
That's really bad.
it's fine. We killed him. Oh my god, dude.
Oof.
The good news is that at the end of turn 7, I will now deal 52 damage to all enemies. That's good. God, I'm just building a fuck-ass power build, which is not good. This guy does not do well with powers, but the guy I like playing does really well with powers. Okay, decision time. We're both low as fuck.
Yeah.
We might need to go merchant, rest, merchant, question, rest before the final boss. We can be the greed pigs and rest elite, and then yeah, we can be the greed pigs and go for one more relic on low HP, or we can basically miss a relic and go for money.
I mean, we're resting either way, right? So
The thing is, we're going to be doing one rest and then fighting, or we're doing no more fights and resting twice. So the question is, can we take this fight right here? If we can take this guy after one rest and we're confident, we get the benefits of another relic. If we can't take this guy, our run is over. And if we barely survive and keep going, and we get like a enemy here.
okay, I will admit I'm a little bit confused as to how these two paths are different.
So here,
Because isn't it like that is the same as this?
So right now I have 20. We both have 20 hit points. If we go here, we take no damage. We can then go here, rest. We can then go here, take no damage. Go here, probably take no damage. Go here, rest. Boss fight. We get 24 HP per rest.
So that brings us from 20 to, we'll just say roughly 20. So 20, 40, 60. Final boss fight at 60 out of 80. If we go here, we rest first, so we get 20 HP. Then we have an elite fight. So we could go down to 0 or we could go down very low. Then we go to merchant, which does not heal us. Then we go here, which is potentially a fight. We'll say it's not a fight. Then we go here and we're getting another 20 HP. So if we go this path, we're probably entering the final boss fight between 20 and 40 HP, but with an extra relic. And if we go this path, we're entering the final boss fight between 60, like around 60, but without a relic.
I mean, the left path also gives us an option for an elite.
Yeah. Okay, let's go left path. Fuck it. Shut up.
Strength potion, potion of binding. We should consider potion purchases.
Bury you in a bottle if you would die inside this potion is scarred and you heal to 30% of your max HP. I think I need to take that because my ass is so fucking dead all the time. But the problem is I need enough money. Oh my god, brimstone would have been so good. I think I'm gonna take. I'm gonna spend all my fucking money to keep myself from dying. Okay. Let's heal, and then we'll see how we feel after the heal. I only have $40, though. I can't even spend any money at this next place. Wait, I have a pantograph, though. That means I heal at the beginning of each boss combat 25 HP. So that means that I can actually rest right here. Or not rest, Smith. But I will rest here.
Rest.
Yeah. Okay, so do you want to take this boss fight at 45?
The shop is useless, so yeah.
Okay, hopefully we don't die.
I hope one of us.
Well, that's
Okay.
good. That looks really bad.
Hold on. Let's. We
Magi
have
Knight.
to kill Magi Knight first. He's probably gonna be buffing them, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Strategic. Okay, the ghost is gonna debuff us. The flail knight's gonna attack us. Then
Magi
The
Knight is
Magi
gonna
Knight's
do.
gonna do
He
some
probably is gonna
bullshit.
like shield the other people too. Do you have like bash or something?
Hold on. No, I do not.
Okay. God, I wish I had unceasing top right now. Well, I'm trying to get some unceasing top, if you know what I'm saying.
I don't.
Forget everything you learned about top.
I'm trying.
If you move your mouse really quick between the potions, they make blorping sounds.
Yay.
Hex. What does Hex do? All your cards are ethereal while this bitch is alive.
What are ethereal cards?
They get banished instead of going to the discard pile.
Oh.
So it means that they're removed until the end of combat.
Oh.
That's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad. Whatever. Let's kill this thing.
Okay. I can't deal anymore. How close are you to killing him?
We'll see. Perfected strike.
Fuck yeah. Okay, we have to go for probably the Spectral Knight next. Otherwise, our deck's just going to be fucked for the rest of the happy.
Yeah. And then I guess that's my turn.
Well, didn't you have... No, it says you had two more.
Top
two
didn't
more.
do anything. I used all my cards.
And top didn't do anything? That must be a bug.
Mm-mm.
That's weird. Oh, right. Battle trance. You did.
Huh?
You did battle trance.
Oh, battle trance stops that, I see.
We can kill him this turn, right?
Yes.
7. Can we deal? I'll just do it. Let me bash this guy. I'm gonna go pyre. I'm gonna go swoop, and I'm gonna defend. And my ass is not going to die? Question mark. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah, brother. Hold on.
It's working.
How close are we to killing? Fuck yeah.
Yes! Body slam for the win because I had 1,000,000 shield.
Dude, for the win.
Oh, fuck yeah. 2 potion slots. Lose 2 HP, deal 14 damage, lose 1 HP, deal 9 damage, or gain 16 block whenever you are attacked.
Wait, gain 16 block whenever you are attacked?
Gain 16 block, then whenever you are attacked this turn, deal 6 damage back.
Oh, okay. That's
16 block is pretty good if I have my yummy.
2-drop though, right?
Yeah. But I have a lot of free cards, so I'm allowed to.
Oh, bad event.
Oh.
Rampage is removed from your deck, or lose 3 HP. The card in the above option is randomized. Oh, okay. So this is like you can either lose the first one, or you can re-roll what you're gonna lose for 3 HP. I'm just gonna lose my first one because I don't care enough.
I'm just gonna lose my first one because like I don't want to accidentally lose something really good.
I have to rest.
I also will rest.
All right, next big boss fight. Next big puppy fight. Puppy fight. Puppy fight.
It's gonna. Oh, these don't look.
1,040.
Oh dear. Hold on. Minions abandon combat without their leader.
We might need. So the thing with these boss fights is that if you kill the minion, usually the boss uses a turn to get the like their minion back, like just resummon. So that could be good.
But the minion has 500 health. I kind of don't think we should deal with it, right?
I guess it depends what he's doing. Yeah, you're right. I guess we'll go for we'll go for her. Thank you, Fish Fists, for posting a skeleton face and going.
No, I'm scared.
Heck. The other issue with this is if this Torch Head Amalgam can somehow heal. That will be like 9/11 Part 2, 9/12.
That would be very bad.
Chains, Curses of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn are afflicted with Bound. Only 1 bound card can be played per turn.
Ooh.
That's bad. Deal 7 damage twice, gain 2 strength, enemy gains 1 strength. It looks like she's not dealing any damage to anything. I'm gonna give her 1 strength. And then I'm gonna hit her with a bash too. Actually, no, I need to stone armor myself. I'm gonna play to not be fucking dead. This round, this go round.
Headbutting her, and then I'm going to bring back one of my cards. Which card do I want to return?
Puppy card, perhaps?
Puppy card, perhaps. Pillage is pretty good.
What is the? We don't know the debuff, and then he's dealing 18 damage.
What? Draw my card. It didn't draw a card.
Did you battle trance?
Oh yeah.
You battle trance. No.
Homer, Barton, Marge.
Homer. Oh no.
I'm weak and frail and vulnerable for the queen.
That is potentially quite bad.
Why?
Because now we deal 25% less damage and take 50% more damage for the rest of the game.
How do we undo that?
We don't have an ability to do that.
Gulp. Oh fuck, I turned my bound cards into giant rock and now I can use them.
Oh wait, that's so smart. Oh my god. You just accidentally like lucked into like the best combo to fix that.
Giant rock meta.
Wait, is this
Holy
permanent?
No, it's only for 98 turns.
No. The chain of binding is permanent. I don't see. This is the top 3 cards. Oh my fucking god, dude! If she does it again, that means that all cards in our hand are gonna be permanently fucked. That's
good.
I'm not looking forward to that, me personally.
We all believe that is good, right?
Also, she just got fucking 50 shields.
Holy fuck. I mean, we've already almost got her down to half.
So I also just played a card that every turn, everyone takes 5 damage, and then it increases that damage by 5 each turn. So, I mean, they're going to start taking more damage over time, but I don't have any defense. And I think if I die, it stops.
Played a card that gives them more damage? What's wrong with you?
No, it inflicts damage to them.
Stupid.
It actually works like that, and I'm just like hitting myself in the head.
Why did I take that?
Okay, so she's just giving him shit. Okay, I like that. I saw the little rocks get thrown. That was cute.
Yay.
I think my white ass is dead.
I hope that isn't true.
Not this turn, but I don't think I can do like literally anything here. I need to survive a long time, and my frail ass cannot.
Blocked? Stop blocking my attacks. That's so weird. This isn't good.
I've got 14 hit points left, and he's gonna deal 38 hit points. Don't worry, my rock got him.
I do have 14 hit points as well, so...
Okay, so I gotta do a cure-all. I mean... Fuck my stupid puppy life.
Fuck my stupid baka life.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna die this turn, but I'm gonna die this next turn.
Don't.
Well, no, you were gonna die this turn.
Okay, thank you.
I have a potion that will bring me back up to 30% HP. That's it. Maybe if I die, it'll stop all the curses. That'd be nice.
Maybe I won't be cursed anymore. That would be nice.
Can you imagine getting resurrected and you're still cursed? God, that would fucking suck. Good news, I'm still cursed.
Well, I've passed away.
I can draw 4 cards.
I hope you got this.
Yeah, man. I mean, I don't even have a way to keep him from killing me this turn. I can lose 2 hit points.
That's pretty good.
If only I could deal 300. I feel like I was really close in this one. If I could just deal 300 more damage this turn. Hey, my relic hit. I did 52 damage.
That's pretty good.
All right, well, that's it.
Drat.
Well, the good news is that we leveled up twice. It looks like.
Ooh.
What is unlock?
In the timeline,
okay.
reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more.
A single run to reveal this epoch. Chapter 5, Niao, the reopening.
Meow.
Mother of Resurrection, Niao, awakened from its slumber. Rise, champion, again. Niao will now greet you at the start of each run.
Meow.
4 epochs are waiting to be revealed. Chapter 6, Fog rolls in. News of the spire's opening has made its way to the Silent. She ferries a boat to the capital.
Oh, wait, we unlocked the Silent. I don't like the Silent as much as I like the Ironclad.
What the fuck is any of this?
They're other characters.
Oh.
Ironclad, a warrior from a faraway land, entered the spire. Driven by pure instinct and accursed blood, he has lost all reason and identity. Whoever will prevent his ascent shall perish.
Oh, and I've unlocked new items as well. New cards. PogChamp.
Chapter 2, Devastation.
I see that's placeholder MS Paint text because this is still in free alpha. That's funny.
The Ironclad's strength surges. Flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises heal rapidly. The Valley Guard are cleaved in 2. The Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp. Windwalkers smashed to the ground, and even a familiar horde of aggressive, bronze-cladded warriors are set ablaze in these exciting flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclads... Ironclad? Where is everyone?
Oh, fuck. These would have been great this fucking run. Got 3 new items for that too.
Literally.
Prion. Numbness. Void of nothingness. But then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself to that which tells stories. Along this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in the universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there.
Automation, entropy, catastrophe. Oh, that's cool. That's the bitch from the first game. Cool. Okay, I like this game's way of doing lore. Like you unlock chapters in a non-linear fashion. So we have chapter like 9 and 4, 5, and 1. But we're missing a whole bunch of chapters in between, so we don't know stuff.
Well, that's
Cool.
good.
I'm gonna play the fuck out of this off stream.
This was a lot of fun.
I love this game so much, and this game is also really, really good. Like the solo version of it too.
Interesting. Well, thank you for letting me play.
Of course, James73.
That's not my name.
It's 11 p.m. Would you like to go to bed, and I will do the Scrandle alone?
I have already taken a shower, so I can watch the Scrandle this time.
Yay! Well, you said you will do it. I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I have to. But you have to stay because you said you would do it.
Head, pee-pee head, pee-pee head.
Yeah.
Chat, he is a pee-pee head. Chat, everyone. All gather around. Mock him. Mock him now. Mock him. And mock him for his badness. He should do Poople because of his cruelty to you. I also don't want to see Poople, but thank you for the offer. James 7 can't pee? What's wrong with you? Why are you like this? I'm wearing my little bracelet that has balls and cubes on it, by the way. It's a lovely little like weighted bracelet that my girlfriend made for me. And it's so cute. It's like my favorite. I love to wear this thing. It's textures as fuck. It's alternating balls and little iridescent cubes, and it makes me so happy to wear. I straight up start smiling. I straight up start smiling and giggling. Balls lover? Guards, do nothing. I think the only reason why anyone would want to see Poople is a cruel and terrible heart, maybe? Why? It's called Poople. We're not fucking playing Poople. We're not fucking doing that. I heard something bink the mic. Is he straight up binking the mic?
I'm pouring water into my water glass now.
Because you're a bad person?
Aren't you happy that I tricked you a little bit?
I do like being tricked.
It was a pretty good trick.
That was a pretty good trick is the problem.
It's a pretty good trick there, Batman. Let's see how quickly you can jerk off.
You bat tricked me.
You did a trick on my Batman. You did a little puppy stunt on my Batman.
What a moron. What a moron to get tricked on his Batman, though. What a dumb ass.
Now, I'll hold my tongue here, James. Do you have opinions on which one looks better?
Which what?
Oh, I didn't stream it to you.
These are not good options.
Oh, I almost said a thing you can't say on Twitch. Find your elf. The thing on the left looks pretty fucking good.
Doesn't look that good.
It
It
looks...
has too much green.
And do you say the same about the verdant forest?
Okay.
With the amount of you hating the elves, it's insane that you share their same deforestation principles.
Okay, you little pee-pee baby. I would not eat either of these, but objectively, the thing on the
Oh,
left is
elf.
going to win.
Oh, find it. Oh, you gotta find it, buddy. Oh, buddy. James, it's $6. You're getting 3 things in sauce.
Yeah.
Again, a football game.
Christ, no. Christ, no. I'm going
Christ
hungry.
alive.
Christ alive, no. I'm going hungry.
Um,
Thing on the left. Do not deliberate. Thing on the left.
No, James. Look at what it is. It's chili cheese roast potatoes. I see no fucking
That
potatoes.
looks so fucking yummy. It's mashed potatoes.
It's not It's not mashed potatoes. It's roasted. It's roasted potatoes. It's not mashed. They're little fingerling potatoes in there.
Under the sauce. I don't care.
Uncooked up here. This now this hot dog. What are you getting? You're getting seasoned French fries. You're getting jalapenos. This isn't Britopia.
It's gray. It's gray. Ashen.
Britain gets one jalapeno the whole year to split between all of its inhabitants. You're getting 3 big slices. That's not bad at all. Not only that, bread looks not bad, and you get newspaper clippings about World War II.
I don't really need that.
I personally would probably I would eat this over this, assuming that there's no meat in this. I would get this over this, but I think for $4.50, I think the one on the left looks better.
Yeah. As I said. And then you deliberated.
Well, I like the Fat Lad special. I feel like if I go to Britain and I ordered the Fat Lad special, they say, "Oi, mate, put your tummy up," and I have to do it up, and they have their like hands that are covered in like greasy fucking like latex gloves from working the food, and they give you like a big old slap, and they say, "Oh, it's going in there, it's going in your tummy in it," and I have to say yes, and I have to shake my little tummy.
No, and they tickle your belly.
They just give you a little slap, yeah. The fact that this is upside down is an embarrassment.
This is not looking good, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's the Fat Lad special.
Yeah, obviously.
52?
I mean, it doesn't look good. Compared to a real meal, obviously, it would get a lower score.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, this is a difficult one.
This is Japan, but that spaghetti looks like fuck ass, and I'm not eating French toast with zucchini zucchini and squash at the fucking soccer game. What?
We have a problem here. We have a major issue.
It's Japan.
No, we have a major issue. Those little stars on top are going to give it a massive buff as well.
No, you can't. You can't eat those.
But those look cute.
Not everyone only cares about cuteness, James 17.
Yes, everyone only cares about cuteness.
I hate to say it. Britain's winning this one.
I think so too, but I think those stars are going to give it a major boost because there is some cuteness.
This is a Japan buff. This is going to be like 40% because of the Japan buff. This is going to get like a neutral 60.
That's going to be like an 80%. That thing on the left looks fucking yummy, yeah.
Hey, buddy, I heard you want some tomatoes on you, D-Ro. You want those quartered? Yeah. You want a whole tomato quartered? 1 quarter, 2 quarter, 3 quarters? So when you take a bite, you're eating an entire quarter of a tomato?
Yes, I like tomatoes, okay?
Okay, well, when I put it in the thing, you mind if I just spill a lot of the meat all over the place? And
I'll dice it myself. Clearly, you're too dumb to do this. I can eat the food. I'll manage.
Great news for you, Chef. I threw the sour cream on the sides of the gyro so that it's going to get your hands wet and dirty. Also, I threw a sardine in there for fun.
I do not give a shit. That thing on the left looks fucking scrummy.
This is going to be like 60. This is going to be like 40.
You were so off. I literally said 80%.
90% is above what either of us believe in.
Yeah, and I was only going down to 80 because you were so ass on it. I can't believe it. You might be out of touch.
I literally have not gotten a single one wrong yet.
You might be out of touch.
Well, the macaroni pie looks like shit, even though it is $2.50. This looks like it's a professional picture.
Plus, it has cuteness.
And it's a drink, too. I like that this man apparently is like a Michelin star reviewer and snuck in before the place opened. Because there's no one in the stands and 2 security guards for wherever the fuck he is. They're
guarding the field so nobody steals it.
They're guarding his meat and potato pie.
37?
It's a little bit low, but I kind of get it.
That's impossibly low.
Okay, come on.
Okay, the chorizo sandwich looks terrible. This looks so fucking good.
Yeah, just click it.
Yeah. 91. That's acceptable. Amenable.
Really not worth debating. Okay. Free for Martin Old guard, the
So,
man of the match.
I have to imagine, because this is a soccer thing, that this is Martin Odegaard.
That's got to be Martin, not
So
the other
why
guy.
is the man presenting the fish to him look like the most sad person? It looks like he's trying to force a smile, but it's not reaching his eyes. He forgot how to smile like 3 divorces ago.
Oh my god. Do you think this is like the stadium manager and they forgot the trophy, so they just grabbed the fish instead?
They're like, yeah, for one of the
for
suites, we had like a suckling fish at the end of the table that no one was going to eat, so we had to present him that. He looks abysmal. He looks not only abysmally sad, he looks like he was an office worker who like always brought his lunch into work every single day for 35 years. And then there was a new cute girl at his office that was like, oh my God, Jerry, come on, live on the wild side. Go out for lunch one day. And he's like, oh, okay, I'll do it. And then through a series of misadventures, he wound up like on the pitch of like a soccer field as they were winning the game. And they were like, you're Jerry, you're Jerry, right? And he's like, what? He has a twin brother named Jerry, who's like a big high-powered guy that no one else knows about. And they're like, Jerry, get him the fish. You got to give him the fish. And he like has to go and like put together this fish. And also he ate like 7 mushrooms, which is why his face makes that expression. That's what I'm imagining like is getting from everything here. I also like his ties.
Did he get the girl?
He hasn't gotten home yet. I think the end of
she kills him.
The end of this sitcom is he comes into work the next day and he's like, you know what? I don't need the girl. I just need to be Jerry. Everyone liked me when I was Jerry. His tie is wet.
And then he packs his lunch for the next 30 years and then dies.
He packs his lunch for the next day, but then he like stops before finishing it and he puts a little packet of hot sauce in it to show that he still has a zest for life.
Oh, he is grown slightly.
I
mean, yeah, obviously the Bull Pit Beast.
This is the only man in the... Is that a pocket protector from the 1980s? Is better question.
This man looks like it was taken in 2006.
Is this man actually role-playing as a man from the 1980s? Like, is this like a weird Swedish bit or Spanish bit?
No, this is like your average office worker, which is why it's so weird that he's presenting this, which is, it almost looks like he's like a sales associate for a company unrelated to the actual like soccer stadium, but they're like a sponsor or something. And he was like supposed to bring the like AT&T trophy and he forgot it or some shit. It literally looks like it's like a tragic issue.
He does have the tragic issue face on right now. See, in my mind, it looks the opposite. It looks like he started working at this company and they're like they went Silicon Valley and they have like a new big tech thing. And they're like, we're rewarding everyone who's worked here for 40 years or more. Come on in and get your enjoyment. Attendance is mandatory. And they, like the new young sexy CEO, like this guy is like 3 years younger than him. But because he's had so much like Botox and surgery and stuff, he just looks like he's 12. And he's like, hey man, just want to say, like, thanks to our friends down at the Aberconway fishery, we're going to hook you up with one of their ripest, plumpest, juicy, and it's like an ad read for like Aberconway fishery that everyone has to go to. And he gets the fish and then he like walks away. And like when he's walking off the scene, he's like, how do I eat it? He like whispers that to someone and he falls to his death. So I'm going to go for the Bull Pit Beast.
Yeah.
Question, point of order. First of all, got the cum fries, of course. Gotta love it. Mayo on fries, no other things. Love the concept of just sort of splattering your lettuce, not on the top of the unmelted cheese of the burger, but just sort of on the side of it in case someone was like curious about what a salad might look like. Best thing you can do too is add cucumbers and carrot slices to your burger all the way on the bottom. So when you bite through the 2 hot things, your lower palate gets cold and extremely crunchy stuff that's going to make it impossible to taste either of these. Also, clearly a picture stage for the thing. Couldn't have turned the camera a little bit as opposed to not on the side. That's fine if you can't. Couldn't have melted the cheese. You burned the fuck out of the burgers.
Damn.
You burned the bottom of the burgers. They're burned. You clearly also stacked this so that you're like, mentally you're looking at this and you're like, yummy. Oh, fuck, burger. Oh, and then they put the grilled onions between the burger slices with such
Chimera
beautiful care.
Undying, it is not a Dutch angle. It was taken in England.
It was taken like in the alternate universe when Australia is sideways and not upside down. Anyways, Melt it. Melt that fucker.
29% is a lot for that fish.
I mean, churro with caramel is pretty good. He looks like a little worm. He looks like a little dune worm, like a little baby dune worm.
I'm sucking that thing on the right. That thing on the left looks like a slug.
This is a slug? It's too flat to be a It's too flat to be a slug.
Or like that has the texture of a frog.
I like that this man and his sons are role playing jails inmates. They're like, hey, let us free. Come on,
We want
chef.
to be as free as the ball.
75% for that?
Are you kidding me? What was it compared to?
Okay, dog. $24 for 4 fucking chicken strips. Or $6 for these chicken skewers. Jeez, this is also not a question in the slightest.
Yeah. 36% is fair for that.
Oh, got the fraught dog again. Oh, this is the prince's plate. The prince's plate with the stupid cock dog and a knob of bread. At least they give you bread this time. They used to not give you bread.
Is that a pile of mayonnaise?
No, that's Dijon mustard. That's Dijon mustard, and that is like, I can guarantee you this is also like impossibly spicy. And worst way to consume this, because this is basically just a hot dog. One, you have to place it down. One hand is dipping the sausage into into these, and then if you want a bite of bread like from a normal hot dog, you have to put the sausage down, pick up the hard ass roll, take a bite of the cold hard roll, and then put it back down. If you're doing this with a beer in your hand, by the way, there's a reason that a hot dog has a bun on it, so you can walk around with one hand, eat your hot dog, drink your beer, and watch the game. You have to sit down at a table to eat this shit. Why are you doing it that way?
They thought they knew better.
At the very least, cut a hole in this. Slide the dog all the way through. And then you can at least kind of hold and squish it around. It's dumb as fuck, but at least it's the way. We all know that the katsun rice wins. Yeah, that looks fine.
That's... Why even put those two together?
Okay, this looks like a raspberry pie, but I know it's not. Chicken tandoori pie.
Or ham, mushroom, and salami pizza.
Uncooked.
Ow.
Uncooked is how I would...
Bit pink.
I would describe this one.
This
looks
is
like
an interesting one because one of them's too pink and one of them, in my opinion,
is
maybe
this
a little bit too red.
Is this AI generated? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? Is this a slice that's been bent? Why is it so up?
That's like a fucked up slice of pizza.
What is it? In my mind, it looks like it's like added it. Like I cannot parse this.
Is that ham, mushroom, or salami?
Okay, well we'll put you out of your misery. It's clearly the chicken tandoori pie.
I guess so. I would fuck up that pizza regardless.
Do you think?
That's the problem is like I feel like we've had so many easy ones. Are they like doing a fucked one at the end? Did they like set us up for failure?
Pizza has a little bit of a buff, and
pizza gets a buff.
This does look extremely red, and it's dented, which makes me think it's going to be like a 10%er.
Ooh, yeah. I actually didn't... It was so red, I didn't notice the dent.
I guess I'll go with the pizza. My gut says tandoori pie, but...
I don't know. You should go with your gut, but I would fuck up that pizza.
$4 for a pizza, even a personal pants pizza, is a good cost. I think if nothing else, it's this. Okay. Perfect scran.
Shit.
Perfect scran,
They were trying
folks.
to trick us.
They
Holy
were.
shit. That explains the entire scrandle.
They were trying to fuck us, James.
They were trying to fuck us.
We did not let them.
Never let them fuck you, chat.
Oh, it's not this one. It's this one first. Oh, it's Unk. It's Unk Duke. It's Unk Pop.
Unk cuz our slang.
Unk cuz our slang?
No. A-R-E. Oh, roast is also...
What the fuck is A-R-E?
Oh,
you're so stupid, dude.
Unk, comma, cuz.
Dude, you're a washed Unk.
Slang.
Dude, you're a washed Unk slug. Dude, you're Little Miss washed Unk slug.
Fuck you. Your pen. Your sock.
Those are just names for non-binary friends I have.
Familial nicknames. Nope. Not calling anybody Unk.
You never heard about chopped Unk?
No, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
I'm really-
Chopped unk is bad.
I keep
you don't
waiting
want to
for-
call a family member chopped unk.
Dude, I'm gonna become an uncle at some point, and I'm gonna just refer to myself exclusively. I'm gonna do away with like calling myself little white boy. I'm just gonna call myself chopped unk.
Aww. You're gonna be the cutest, sweetest chopped unk on this side of the earth.
I'm gonna be sauceless chopped unk. Oh, toast and
Aw.
roast and sear?
And slug.
No.
Oh, slug
Wait,
and box.
Brown
for,
and
like,
Duke are
punching. Oh, Duke, box, slug.
No,
Sock.
brown.
Duke, box, slug, sock. Sock it to him, box it to him, etc. They're
socks
all
it.
punching. Do it.
You got it. You got it. Sluke, Doug, box and suck. You got them
Come on,
all.
little buddy.
Washington, Pennsylvania, Massachusetts, Mississippi. Wait, it literally was. I was
Oh my
talking
God,
about
it
George
was.
Washington. These are things you do to bread or meat.
Bread meat.
Bread meat. Fuck you, Mr. Bread Meat. Oh, here. Oh, hello. Oh, hello.
Hello.
Oh, hello. Oh, wait, it's Howdoy.
How doy?
Oh, it's Goody Egg.
I'm going to lay my goodie egg.
Good.
Good.
Lou.
Oh, they have bodega.
They do have a bodega. Dude, have you ever been to a bodega? Have you ever paid $30 for a sandwich? Salt.
I like the implication that in Mew York, everything is $10 more expensive.
Going to a bodega in New York Midi. Unk was not originally an insult. People just perceive
It was
AV as rude.
introduced to
No,
me
it's
as an insult.
it's introduced as like you say it to a peer and say that like because you're Unk, that means you're older than other people. Like a young person would talk to if I was 20 and I talked to someone that was like 25 and called them Unk, I was saying they weren't with the times anymore.
No, yeah, I remember Unk, because Unk has been around for a while, but I think it was, like, more recently popularized as, like, you are old derogatory by TikTok.
That could be the case. That's not how it started.
That's what they're saying, yeah.
Sure. I like Unk derogatory better. Tinge.
Tinge.
Oh, good tinge.
Oh, good tinge, everyone.
Oh. Snult. Oh, salt? No.
Snoil?
Nalt? Gruton?
Gruton.
Oh, it's
Mode.
welcome.
Welcome.
Gary?
Try Gary.
Gary?
Oh, greetings. It's right there. Greetings. Greet-toings.
Oh, it's good day. It's not good Unk. And this is
Oh,
salutations. Hey.
Hey.
Great. Hey, great.
Hey, great.
You know, why don't we ever play the spelling bee? That's what I'm always saying.
Isn't it locked away? Oh. Crom.
Can I type it? No.
Crom.
Crom doesn't exist.
Tar.
Ram.
Oh, this isn't good.
Trom. Bad letters?
Oh, mom. Type mom. Try mom.
Too short.
Too short. Fuck you.
Oh, it's
Cram.
Cram?
Cram.
We found
That's our
one word.
word. Oh, tram.
Oh, Nart.
Narc.
No, it has to have an M in it.
Narc.
Mark? No, well, that one went quick. Cram. We have the first one.
That's the first one we got.
Tomato.
Tato.
Rotate. Fuck.
Tato.
Tato. Kratom. That's with a K. Corn.
Katom.
Okay, well, I don't think corn's right. Mont?
Oh, they need the center letter. Oh,
Yeah.
that sucks ass.
Temn?
Momant.
Mom ant, maybe? Maybe they're thinking
Mom
about
ant.
mommy ants?
Atom. ATOM.
Oh my god, that's the first good one we've ever had. Mator, like from Cars.
Krator. From Frars.
I'm gonna harm you with an ant. I'm gonna find an ant and hire him to harm you.
Tator. Tator.
What is Tator? There's no M in Tator. Tamor?
Tator.
Oh, Romat. Romac. Roman. What the fuck? Roman's not in the word?
Stupid fucking game. Oh, comma. COMMA.
Nice. Ramon?
Why would Ramon be in there?
Ramat? Ramak? Oh, Tator. No, it's not that one.
We already tried Tator, and you yelled at me.
Oh, Carrot? I
No
don't think
M.
I don't think Norman's gonna work either. Oh, how about No Man? Sky.
A
No Man's Sky?
act
More.
act more. Mactor?
Mactor?
No, MACTOR.
No, I don't think that's right. Tomato? We already did tomato. Omar. It's a name.
Momar.
More. Mocap. Mode. Hey, Mode. Tone.
Wait, how did we not get mocap?
Tone. Tome. Toman. Tomar. Tomac. Ant.
Tomarto.
Taco. Still missing an M. Camoran. You're just doing names.
Matomk.
I don't know about Matt Tom.
Pikachu.
Arbok. Fuck. Shit. Ekans?
Ram.
No. Tram.
Tram. Cram. Ah, fuck.
Our Arctic. Arctic.
Atomic.
Armor. Fuck yes.
Armor. Fuck. How many do we need?
We're
Are we
done. That's enough. We get to go home now.
That hurt.
Hold on, I gotta change
I
the
feel
channel.
Like... I feel like a wicked sickness overtaking me.
Oops, I went to Slay the Spire 2 again. Whoops. Let's do Boot Chug and Shrek's new lime.
Go ahead and find my thingy.
He's talking, but I can't hear his ass.
To you by Hello Fresh. Yes, folks.
Hi, Hello Fresh.
We are back.
Hello, Fresh.
Here with another
Hello, Green.
crazy drink. I know you're gonna like this one. Okay, because you already know the characters, and it's good for the month of green. And yo,
Sorry. You already know the characters, and it's good for the month of green?
characters, and it's good for the month of green. And yo,
That's some shit I would say.
got his own soda.
Oh, fuck.
We're
Hold
just
on. It's
gonna
not
get
green
into
enough.
it, because I don't know nothing about this, but I'm super eager to try it.
There we go. That's
Don't
green.
touch that mouse. You're watching Badlands Chugs.
You're chugging it in the bad.
Oh, there we go.
I'm good. I'm
Look at
good.
all this
I'm good. I'm good.
Chugs
Good.
HF.
Good.
Welcome once again to my swamp. It's your boy Badlands Shrek. Oh man, no, I'm not Badlands Shrek. But
Wait,
yo,
he
I
goofed
am
up me
chugging
up on that
some
one, honestly.
real
Kind of got
Tried to
me.
trick
right
you,
here.
honestly.
He said he's
Alright,
Badlands
this-
Shrek, but he doesn't mean
Ladies
it.
and gentlemen, this right here is
Hold on, I'm
Shrek.
gonna change
Keep it green,
this so you can see the
lemon
drawing I'm gonna
lime
do.
elixir. As I read it, it's a lemon lime.
What if he called it
soda,
the boot elixir?
and that's all I know about it. This thing looks awesome. Hey, yo, I think it's like a little 12-ounce can. Oh, but let's get into it. Lemony. Let's see what we got.
How did he know he was green?
Badlands?
Oh,
Yeah.
He's intuitive.
He
this is
intuited
good.
that you would turn him green?
Burpee too. Oh,
Yeah. I
think
mean,
Shrek might be
maybe.
nah, he would be
Dude, hopefully Badlands doesn't turn into
Tastes
Shrek
like,
after touching that drink.
a lemon
I hope
soda.
that doesn't
It's
happen.
not
I like
too
him the way
hard.
he is.
You know what I'm saying?
Chugs is
A little
happy. Let's
sweet
all be
because
more
it's
like
lemonade,
Chugs.
but it is
I
just
actually
nice
agree.
on the taste buds, the 9,000.
My blood sugar level is
you know what I'm saying?
bad.
And I like it. So I'm going to give Shrek, Keep It Green, a 9. All right.
Nice one, mate.
9
Honored to be
for my
Shrek in
boy
my school
Shrek,
musical.
all
Good
right,
on you.
because
Okay.
Shrek,
Shrek finally
Fiona,
got drained?
everybody donkey.
Everybody donkey. Everybody transgender?
Everybody donkey.
All right. 9 for my
Wait, it's called Lemon Lime Elixir?
man Shrek, all right? Because the Shrek, Fiona, everybody donkey.
Oh, it was
The
everybody,
doggone,
space donkey. I thought he was pulling in everybody
you know what I'm
transgender.
saying? The crippled
What?
gingerbread man, you know the character.
I don't think that's the adjective you need to use to describe the gingerbread man, my friend.
7 cans, and we're throwing them. Oh,
I kind of want to see what this looks like. Not green. That's green. Now that's green.
you see this color?
You can
That is
only
green.
you can only get this custom green on this stream.
Yo, that is some super green.
That is you. I agree. I concur
green
wholeheartedly. That is
Oh,
super
man,
green.
This is going to be nice.
Wait, I actually agree with how
Still
green it
smell
is.
lemony. So let me crack a few of these open.
He
Oh, my
seriously just
goodness.
giggled his green.
Yes.
A green giggler found the pear wiggler. Now everyone will have a Merry Christmas.
Chugs this month, I'll throw on the Big Smoke outfit, okay? But yo, we gonna be doing a lot.
I do appreciate he
of
still does the
green
big smoke
chugs
stuff,
this
and
month.
I would say that
Oh, man.
every person that watches him has no fucking idea who Big Smoke
It's
is.
gonna be fun. It's
But he's
gonna
doing
be
it to like
fun.
try to connect with the youth who do not know who the fuck Big Smoke is.
Aw.
As per usual. Oh man, this is gonna be.
Chad, when was the last time you guys played GTA 3? GTA San Andreas, where Big Smoke is from.
Man,
Hi, this is the first time I've ever seen Big Smoke. Why is he an orc? Close. That is Badlands Chugs.
Close, that is an orc.
It is an orc of the fantasy realm, hence the purple sky.
left, so
Hence the dead
one
elves.
open. And I'll save the other one for OK Hip Hop. So
Never
if you
played
like
3,
the
only
beat
4 and
that
5.
you're looking at, click
I
on
think it was San Andreas, and I think it's between 3 and 4. I could be wrong though.
and if you
Played that
like
shit in high school.
chug this. He's
That shit, they had that shit on the Apple iPod Touch. They had GTA San Andreas and the iPod Touch. I played it until you reached the soft lock and you couldn't progress any further. It's like $15 or something too.
Goodness, the real Shrek juice is getting ready to
I don't think he's gonna fight Banjo-Kazooie, though I wouldn't know. Is that a Gruntilda reference? Is Gruntilda green? Green Tilda?
No, Gruntilda is blue. I'm afraid that reference makes no sense.
We got six.
Let's get a fact check on this real quick.
Shrek, keep it green.
Green.
Lemon lime.
Sorry, I saw a sexy one for a quarter of a second. Let's go back. They were fully clothed and everything, but it was so funny that when you Google Gruntilda, the second image is a DeviantArt fan art image of sexy Gruntilda.
I warned you.
You didn't. You literally didn't see we're wrong about normal Gruntilda.
I warned you.
You prompted me.
I warned you. I told you she was blue.
Sandy, why do you have Epic Pen open? I have Epic Pen open because whoever guesses the correct time for Badlands chugs to chug this green brew will earn a little drawing from me. I'm going to say, as the first guess, 17 seconds. Crow is in on 14. Actually, oh, fuck, I kind of want to go low.
I'm guessing 11 seconds.
Yeah, it's not going to be 11. I think it's going to be 13, but I already locked in 17.
You don't know.
You don't know. This is the song I'm singing while you guys get your guesses in.
Oh.
What? Did you spill things all over your crotch?
No, my crotch is gonna emerge.
Oh, my crotch is gonna emerge from winter time. Fuck.
Fuck.
It's winter time. 13.5, see, Evil Nerevar, keep in mind, if you do 13.5, you have to get exactly 13.5. If you do, you get a special double drawing. What'd you say, James?
SpongeBob.
SpongeBob lost his big old pants, but that's okay with me. SpongeBob dances all the way to find Patrick and Sandy. SpongeBob does his little dance with his pink friend Patrick. SpongeBob loves his jellyfish, and no, that's no big trick. SpongeBob happy dance with my friends, driving down to school. SpongeBob happy dance with my friends, and yeah, we know we're cool.
Well,
I love Sum 41. Exactly, that was the Sum 41 song. I forgot what I guessed.
I guessed 11 seconds. I guessed Blue Gruntilda.
Blue Gruntilda, launch your spears!
I played Blue Gruntilda. Holy shit, I was close.
Unfortunately, Evil Nerevar would have won if they didn't feel so damn lucky. And instead, Crow has won. I was going to say 13. Fuck my stupid baka balls. I was going to say 13. I went to 17 instead. What'd you guess, James?
I guessed 11.
No. You lose. Crow wins. Don't burp. Don't burp, please. No, James is closer, I think. No, 11 is 1.126 seconds off. Jamie. Oh no, Jamie did win. Jamie did win.
Draw Jamie. It's Jamie time. Draw Jamie.
Let's do a little white. Well, I don't want to do the number one. You have to give me a modifier for Jamie. God, can't think of a single fucking adjective, huh? Can't think of a single adjective for James 17 that would be applicable. You literally could have said Blue Gruntilda Jamie or whatever the fuck. You could have said anything.
Jamie.
Blue Jame. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I'll do Blue Jame. That's fine. Yeah, we'll do Blue Jame. I'm gonna draw Blue Jamie pointing a little laser pointer at a little burger on the ground.
Yay.
Make this an emote? No. This is not gonna look good as an emote. This is not even parsable. I should shudder to think. You're really gonna like the layering I'm gonna do with this one too.
That's really good.
Well, hold on. I haven't even gotten to the best part yet. Right? So you have the burger, that's a little bit of lettuce, right?
Holy fuck.
And then what are you holding? That's right, it's a laser pointer.
It's like I'm really there.
And the light's shining on it. You're pointing your little laser pointer on it.
I found it.
And you got a little drink. Beep. And you got a little basket of fries. In those fries, those yellow fries, Jame will eat their fries. In those fries, those yellow fries, Jame will eat their fries. What other things that Jame has? They got their hat. It's kind of their big thing that they have is their hat. Give you some.
I wear some little shoes.
What do I do with all this real estate back here? I'll put a little shelf on it.
Oh, put a little sand garden.
Ooh. I was gonna put some minifigures on the shelves.
All my toys.
Yeah. They look like this. They look like big circle guys with like buzzer wings.
Yeah.
You got like a tripod too. The number 4. Circle filled in. Circle not filled in. Let's give you a little shovel for your garden. And then let's give you a little happy plant.
I love my this.
Number 1. Blue. Jame. 7. I don't know how to draw a cursive 7. E. E.
That's badass.
Everyone, find your badass. Find your badass together with me. Modifier, 50% reflected elemental damage.
Help!
Okay, that's enough of happiness for the night. Folks, thank you all for coming out. I enjoyed Slay the Spire too. I also more enjoy just teaching someone about the game that I really like playing and seeing them be good at it too. Though note that they did die first in the final combat where I didn't.
You died much earlier during the worm fight.
It didn't count. It was a joke. I want to play more of this. I enjoyed playing it, and I had fun playing it and enjoying it.
Let's play even more tomorrow.
Tomorrow is
at 8 p.m. EST. Sanity and I will play Slay the Spire on my stream.
I'm down for that. Sure.
Let's do it.
Wait, let me check the date. I'm saying that because I got my planner right here. Yeah, let me just pencil some things in. Yeah, I'll get my people with James' people. Let's say tentatively tomorrow. James 7T, Sanity Plays Games, cross-platform streaming.
Cross-platform.
I'll be on Nintendo Switch. James will be on the PS Vita.
I'll be on the PS Vita. I'll be using the input port.
Yikes.
To the best of my ability.
Yikes. Drooling with the input port on them too. Thank you all. Well, then enjoy that on James 7T stream tomorrow. Do anything else the rest of this week?
Thursday there might be something. Or maybe not.
Okay. I will be out the weekend having fun with my joy pig called my tummy. Oh, my tummy. I'm gonna get steak at the grocery store. I'm gonna cook like a good steak up this weekend. I'm excited about it. It's mostly it. I don't think I got too much else. I guess I can sort of soft announce the existence of the next Star Wars stream. The next charity Star Wars stream might be coming in early May. Maybe May the 2nd be with you. Maybe May the 9th be with you. We will see. There are some exciting things already in the works, already planned. I have already received some options to play games. We have some ideas, we have some themes. I'm getting confirmation that James 17 will not be attending. But that's
I
fine.
don't like your ideas for this year.
They were sort of a diva anyways, and pretty bad because they haven't won a year yet. So really, if you think about it,
To my knowledge, I'm pretty sure I've won literally every year.
you did not win 1 year. CT won 1 year by 1 point. I had it written down on a piece of paper.
You cheated though.
No.
No, didn't chat do a recount and found out that I won?
No. CT won by 2. You are thinking of the first ever what's the one that CT does?
You're thinking of yourself.
What's the one that
Because
CT
that's
does?
all you're thinking of.
What's the fuck? Was it Wizard Mancy? What's the fuck that CT does? What's it called?
You don't even know.
What is the game show that CT hosts?
Give up.
What's it fucking called? Never.
Give
Quizardry, thank you. On the first one that I was on, I gave the correct answer and CT said no, and I think they said that it ended in like a tie or something, but it didn't. I won that one. That was the recount that is real.
You are rewriting some history, my friend.
Well, to the victor goes SpongeBob and all his friends.
SpongeBob.
That's enough fun for us, I think. Good night. Goodbye. I'll see you all tomorrow on James 17's stream, or I won't. Whatever.
Play with me or don't.
Play
Good
with
night.
Wagadagabo and Goodbaba. And for the VOD watchers out there, James 17 has nothing to say. I have something to say, and it is.